line for 1-1.
Checking in again will be number 22, Cheyenne Snyder, and number 13, Skylie Thompson, replacing Morton and Williamson for the Pirates. And McLemore's free throw's good.
Gives her 11 for the game.
Oh, wow, already. She hit several of those floaters in the lane and several free throws, right?
Yep.
Made both free throws. Makes it 20-10. Or 19-10, I'm sorry. Black Star under heavy pressure in the backcourt. Guarded by McLemore, gets by her, bounce past to Taya, 15-footer at the free throw line, won't go. And Kills first, goes over the back of Lexi McLemore.
Her third.
And we'll walk to the other end and shoot 2 free throws this time, as that's the 10th team foul. Just been an uphill fight for Apache here this quarter. They really put out a lot of effort. And they don't have much to show for it, Kim. They're 10 points behind nearly.
Yeah, they had a slow quarter shooting, 5 points after the first one, and they've got 5 the second one. They had a whole lot more opportunities this quarter.
Yep.
Just haven't made the shots.
Missed the first. Kills first will be replaced by Alexa Farrell for the Warriors. And McLemore's second free throw is too hard. Taya with a rebound. The horn sounds inadvertently. So Apache will maintain possession. And I believe he called the play redneck. I'm pretty sure I heard that. I've never heard that play called before.
I think that's where I'm supposed to shoot it.
44 seconds to play. There's a drive by Edwards. Little 6-foot jumper, good. Right side of the lane. Nice play by Lily Edwards. Back to a 7-point margin, 19-12, with 32 seconds to play the first half. McLemore had it poked away briefly. He retrieves it. 21 seconds to play. Cheyenne Snyder out to Kenna McLemore. 12 seconds to play. Over to Lexi right side with 8 seconds. Now she'll drive in the paint. There's that little runner. No good this time. Rebound Taya with 2 seconds to play. And that will do it. Your halftime score, your Cyril Lady Pirates 19, Apache Lady Warriors 12. Pretty good action. Ball game so far.
It is. I wouldn't say it's either team's best effort, but they're playing hard. They're just having a hard time getting the shots they need.
That's exactly right.
It seemed like Cyril's put up several shots that are kind of in between. Need to take one more dribble or go straight up or something.
Yep.
And Apache's having a hard time making their shots. So I bet it changes a little bit in the third quarter.
I'll when we get to our halftime report, it'll be interesting to see the three-point shooting percentages. I can only remember one going in, but
you have a good memory.
Okay, good. I'm glad to know I remember.
I'll just tell you now, Cyril's 0 for 10 and Apache's 1 for 9.
Okay, well,
you remembered every three-point basket the first half.
All right, we're going to have our Shamrock Bank of Apache and the First National Bank and Trust of Cyril halftime report. Kim's going to bring it to us.
All right, thanks, Don. For Cyril, Skylie Thompson has 2 points. Lexi McLemore has 12. Kenna McLemore has 5. Those are the only 3 scorers for Cyril. They shot 22% from the floor, 6 out of 27. All of those were 2-pointers. They were 6 out of 17 for 2-pointers and 0 for 10 on 3-pointers. And free throws are just 7 out of 14 for 50%. So not a very good shooting half. They have 6 fouls. Gabby Rowe has 3. Corinne Morton has 2. And Lexi McLemore has the other one. For Apache, Lily Edwards has 2, Alexa Farrell with 2, Maddie Vale with 4 points, Precious Kills first with 2, and Jacia Taya with 2 points. Apache shooting 20. Tell you what, this is close. Cyril shooting 22.2%. Apache shooting 22.7%.
That's close as you can get it.
Yeah, they're 4 out of 13 from 2-pointers to 1 out of 9 3-pointers. And they're 1 out of 1 on the free throw line. But they had 10 personal fouls. Kills first has 3, and Taya and Farrell have 2 fouls each, so something to watch in the second half.
Okay.
But
All right.
I would say that in the second half they're going to improve on that 22% shooting percentage.
I would think so.
I would expect both of them to do that. So we'll see what adjustments are made and look for another good half. But Cyril's got a lead right now in this one, 19-12.
I would think that part of that, the reasoning for the 22% shooting is not necessarily just bad shots. It's the defense is pretty effective. I mean, there's somebody on you all the time for the most part.
Yeah.
Really pestering you. All right, let's take a 3-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have second half action. You're listening to the Caddo County High School Basketball Tournament brought to you by CK Energy on 98.5 KACO.
It's been a rough go for our school kids for the past 2 seasons thanks to this awful pandemic and the political turmoil within our country. CK Energy has always supported our youth, and we want to remind all of them that things will get better, and you should not spend your days stressing about things that will improve. Stay positive, stay happy, and keep working hard to become a great athlete.
What's that? Thank you. Thank you very much. Hi, Penny. How are you?
With your internet service provider. Choose Hillary Communications, your local solution for internet.
What did he say?
And TV. Hillary
They were running the first quarter repeated. Instead of the second quarter, they did the first quarter twice.
Cyril and Siemens. No vote
That's odd.
required.
I don't know how that happens, yeah.
Signed up today by calling
But we've got our man on it. You know, that's funny. We just put it out there. I don't know where it goes or how it gets there. And,
If you're looking to buy
one of those
or sell
things.
more property in the Caddo County area,
Thanks, Jamie.
Contact Shelley Dissy with ABC Superior Real Estate.
Well, I was told that this afternoon.
Experience.
Lady called me and said when the Fort Cobb game played yesterday,
And if you're looking for the perfect
and the
home
game
for
was
your
over,
family, she can help you
and they
find
kept
the one
watching, and
just
a little
right
bit it
for
come
you.
back on in the third
Shelley
quarter,
Dissy with
and the
ABC
game had already.
Realty.
I asked her, I said, well, did they win the second time around?
You'll also find her on
She
Facebook.
said no.
Yeah, I had one deal that said they were cutting in and out at one time, but I don't know. It's a pretty neat system when it works. So
That's right, George.
I bet they get it going all
Yep.
right.
We got an appliance today. Folks, we got refrigerators, washers, dryers, ranges, dishwashers too, in stock, not on order. Come by, take a look at all we have in stock, and we get you fixed up. Hey.
Friends, the deals are real at Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding at the corner First and Central and Anadarko.
Jay's Jewelry started in Rogers, Arkansas in 1948, and then my wife and I, Christy, opened this jewelry store in November of 1982. 2 weeks after I got out of jewelry school, my father died. I had to take over the family business, and I wanted to
Those
try my
pretzels
best
make me
to
really
make
thirsty.
my father
Yeah,
proud.
I think they planned that. Give you pretzels to make you buy the pop.
Bench, I do custom design. Forte is the guns.
An old trick.
Yeah.
Service for everybody in the community. If it's not good enough to be on our own hands, then it's not good enough.
30 seconds.
Jay's Jewelry
Okay.
has every aspect of the jewelry business, be it watch repair, jewelry repair, custom design. We make all our own diamond earrings and pendants. We like to make all our engagement rings. We set all our center stones. This being our 70th anniversary, we're very proud to be in business for 70 years. I think Jay's Jewelry's biggest and best motto has always
10,
been quality merchandise,
9,
the most competitive
8,
price,
7,
service excellence.
6,
That's why we'd like to
5,
invite you to come to
4,
Jay's Jewelry down
3,
in Chicken Shack.
2, 1.
Your halftime score, the number 2 seeded Cyril Lady Pirates leading Apache 19-12, and a lot of action there in the first half. The shooting percentages weren't very good, as Kim mentioned, but a lot of quick hands and a lot of effort being exerted on both ends of the floor on the defensive end. So I would expect, as Kim said, that would probably improve the second half. Kim,
Yeah.
you have a big day today.
It was pretty calm today. I made a few corrections in our program this morning to some numbers that I'd messed up last night and got those straightened out, I think. And then went for a walk around the neighborhood with my wife. And
Good.
I guess I can count that as exercise, right? And then
I would.
It's amazing when you get home and then you get up early this morning, do a couple of things, and it's not long before it's time to get
go
ready
to Anadarko, yeah.
come back. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
so, but a good day.
Well, good. Yeah, we were at the at my occupation. We were quite busy today for all the Paycheck Protection Program loans were a big item today. That was I suspect there's probably someone still over there processing those as we speak.
Well,
so, Mike, if you're listening, good
thank
luck,
you,
man.
Yeah, if you need my information, just let me know.
I'd like to thank some of our sponsors while we have the opportunity. Charles Allen Ford over in Chickasha, State Senator Darcy Yeck, and the Apache Farmers Co-op.
And we also would like to thank CK Energy for their sponsoring the tournament again. They're the, I don't know what, called the title sponsor.
There you go, I think so.
And they've done that for several years now, and we'll have someone from CK Energy come by a couple of nights and visit with them a little bit about the latest things that are going on at CK Energy, formerly Caddo Electric, but we're anxious to see what's going on with them, but we appreciate their sponsorship and their help.
They always have some exciting new programs going on over there.
They do, yeah.
All right, it'll be Apaches basketball as we start the second half of action. Cyril still in that man-to-man defense. Black Star handling way out front. Over to Farrell. Circles around to Black Star, top of the key. We'll see if these teams have changed their philosophy in here in the second half offensively. Farrell, top of the key. McLemore on her. 15-foot jumper straight away. No good. Hard off the back iron. Rebound, Gabby Rowe. Gets by Black Star. Goes around Farrell. Left-handed layup. Too strong. Steals the ball back. Passes it out to Cheyenne Snyder and goes out of bounds. It'll go back to Apache. Gabby needs to probably pull up on that left side, just do a jump shot probably from close in. Jump stop, as they say.
Yeah, the left-handed layup's not working tonight.
Yeah.
So far.
I can identify with that. And there's an unforced turnover. It went out of Kill's first hands, and it just kind of hit her toe and ran into the backcourt. 7 minutes to play here. Just underway, no score. Turnovers on both ends now so far. And Kenna McLemore will inbound at the center line to Lexi. And Lexi will walk it into the front court. The winner of this ball game will be playing in the semifinals on Thursday night. A little different format this year. The girls semifinals, the consolation and there's a steal by Black Star. Over to Camardley, now into the front court, back to Black Star. Way out front's Lily Edwards, heavily pressured. As I was mentioning, there's a double team. They had an opening there if Camardley would have taken it. Hesitated a little while before the defense set up. There's a shot by Farrell. Deflected, taken out of the air by the Lady Pirates. That's Cheyenne Shields. Good defensive work there. Pass underneath to Paige Miller. Basket's good, and she's going to go to the line for the three-point play. Good bucket there by Paige. And the foul is going to be charged to
Alexa Farrell picked up her third.
Okay. Does Kills first have three also for the?
Yes.
All right. Taya will come in replacing Alexa Farrell. And Paige Miller will be shooting one free throw here. And it rattles out. And the ball's loose on the floor. They almost lost it over to Apache there. Or over to Cyril. Up ahead to Black Star into the front court. Double teamed. In the corner, Taya. Three-pointer, no good. Rebound, Gabby Rowe. And McLemore brings it into the front court in a hurry. Through the lane, shot no good. And we're going to have a tie-up. And it'll stay with Cyril. As I mentioned, Thursday night we'll have first two games will be consolation bracket. The final two games will be the semifinals on Thursday, and then Friday you'll have all four boys contests. The same format, consolation games first, and then the semifinals, the late two games on Friday night. So a little different. There's a nice basket by Kenna McLemore as she drove around Taya, or Kills first, and laid it in and picked up the foul. opportunity to another 3-point play here for the Lady Pirates.
This is Kill's fourth personal foul.
Free throw's too hard, but it rolled in anyway.
Boy, hit right in that point, the back of the rim and the backboard at the same time, and just killed it.
See, that's how you'd have to do it at the state fair like that. You got to make it hit real soft.
Yeah.
Roll back in.
Hard rims.
Great shot there. 24-12. Biggest lead of the game for Cyril. Maddie Vale has the ball poked away, and it's loose on the floor. We're going to have a tie-up now, and it'll stay with Apache. Seems like every time you drive, one of these Cyril girls gets a hand on it, almost every time.
It's hard to dribble through there, it sure is.
And even when, most of the time it's not their defender, somebody else's. 3-pointer on the way by Maddie Vale. That's 2 for her today. 2 3-pointers have been made, and both by Maddie Vale, I'm pretty sure. 9-point lead, 5 minutes to play, third quarter.
You're right again. You don't get tired of hearing that,
No,
do you?
keep it up, yeah. 3-pointer, no good this time by Cyril. And Apache picks up the loose rebound over to Lily Edwards. Up ahead to Camardley.
Double
and she double dribbled. Yep, she had in mind to pass it, and then she changed her mind, and that caused the double dribble. Those turnovers you just can't afford to make when you're trying to make up a 9-point deficit.
Well, yeah, there's no force to it at all. It's just an unforced error, I guess.
Pass down low to Skylar Thompson, and she's going to be tied up. But it'll stay. Let's see, it's going to be.
Yeah, it stays with Cyril.
Cyril, that's what I was thinking.
Should be.
Yeah. And Cyril will inbound. That was a good try there by Apache.
Might work.
They might give you the ball. Who knows? McLemore with it over to Kenna. Left wing 3, rattled out. Janessa Thompson there with the rebound. Or that's Paige Miller, I should say. They're going to call her for carrying the ball. Turned over to Apache.
She was in the right spot to get the offensive rebound and put it back and missed it, but then when it came back out, she lost control.
Dribbled a little high, went over her shoulder. Maddie Vale now in the corner to Camardley. Trying to get it free, hard to do. Left-handed shot high off the backboard's no good, but she's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
Cheyenne Snyder's first personal.
That's probably the team walking along there. It's probably one of the top 2 or 3 teams in Class 4A.
I would bet it's number 1.
A number 1 team, yep. You know, when they have their street clothes on, they it's kind of hard to. 3:56 to play. Lauren Blackstar. Free throw no good.
Camardley.
McLemore into the front court. Lost the ball, picked up by Apache. Over to Blackstar. Double dribble. Had a hard time getting a handle on it.
You know that, I don't know if the ball might have a little too much air. There's got a technical foul on the Apache coach. He said something, and the official didn't take kindly to it. So,
no, he didn't take him long to pull the trigger on that, did he? But it was an obvious call. I don't know exactly what the argument was. McLemore's free throw is no good. Do you think the ball might be a little overinflated?
Well, 4 or 5 times it's kind of had a high bounce, and they've lost control a little bit, and I don't know, just a thought.
Yeah, maybe. She made 1 out of 2. Now it'll be Cyril's ball at the center line. Cross-court pass on the sideline, now down into the paint. Out to Lexi McLemore. Skip pass, stumbling through the lane, shot no good, gets her own rebound, put back no good. And Apache's going to be fouled, I think, by McLemore.
You know, she came through there and kind of stumbled, but didn't take any extra steps. But the crowd hollered and everything just because she was a little off balance. But it wasn't a violation, and they didn't call it. But everything looks a little different.
Yeah. You know, we didn't talk about it much yesterday. But there's Black Star in the lane, but I thought the referees did a great job yesterday. Basket good by Maddie Vale as they crawled over the side iron.
Yeah, pretty. I mean, we had 8 different referees. Each set called 2 games, and really no problem.
No, you didn't hear. You didn't see many arguments from anybody all day long, and it was very well officiated, I think. And this one is too, I think. 25-17. Cyril on top. It's their basketball. Inbounding will be Kenna McLemore, what she's going to be substituted for. Checking in will be number 11, Janessa Thompson. Lexi McLemore catches the inbound pass, dribbles in the paint, shot won't go. Camardley has it. Long pass up ahead is intercepted by Shelby Williamson. In the corner to McLemore. Drives around her defender, and she's going to be fouled. Kind of a ragged flow to the game. There's just been a lot of jump balls and fouls, and that's the 3rd team foul on Apache.
Wariakwe picks up her first foul.
Inbounding will be Cyril into the corner. That's Snyder. Over to Lexi McLemore. Fake the shot. Then she dribbles around her defender. And they're going to say a foul on the floor. And that'll be the 4th team foul on Apache. McLemore does that a lot. Here she is wide open. That very same move. Looks like she's going to shoot a 3-pointer. Instead, she'll drive. And there's a travel.
Kind of a hop step, yeah.
So it'll be Apache's basketball. In the backcourt, they only trail by 8. You know, I mean, it's they're a 3-pointer away from really making.
Yeah, they're certainly not out of the game.
They
just need a couple of baskets to be right in it.
They trail by 7 at the half, and they trail by 8 right now with 2:14 to play in the 3rd. They hit a 3-pointer there, wasn't a 3-pointer. They got a basket last trip down. We'll see if they can do it again here. A lot of dribbling. There's Black Star, right wing 3, all alone. High arcing shot off the backboard's no good, but it goes off Cyril and out of bounds, so it'll stay with Apache. So Apache kind of got a break there. They'll have another opportunity. Inbounding will be going to be a full timeout taken by Apache. We'll take it with him. You're listening to the Caddo County Basketball, brought to you by CK Energy, 98.5 KACO.
60-second timeout.
We'll take a 60-second timeout.
The Apache Farmers Co-op wants to wish all the area teams the best of luck in the 2021 Caddo County Basketball Tournament. When it comes to basketball, Anadarko schools are hard to beat, just like the Apache Farmers Co-op. From livestock feed to fencing supplies, animal health products, the Apache Farmers Co-op has you covered. Don't forget, they specialize in custom fertilizer and chemical application. All your farm needs. Give them a call or stop and see them at 201 Floyd Avenue in Apache.
It's Lee Roberts, and joining me, Southern Plains Medical Center is Hal Brock. Hal, tell everybody about what's happening at Southern Plains Medical Center.
Lee, we've grown a lot over the last 4 years.
30
We're up to
seconds.
18 different medical specialties right here in Chickasha. No longer do you have to go out
Well,
and market.
wrong again, Don. I was. Anadarko girls are rated 2nd.
Well, I didn't think they were number 1, but
Class in SAS.
Okay.
We have a great optometrist, Dr. Sean Hajar.
Southern Plains Medical Center, your hometown medical team since
10,
1915.
9.
Are they undefeated?
No, they're 9-2.
KACO, Apache, Lawton, Fort Sill, a product of Home and Media.
Apache with the ball on the inbounds play. Under heavy pressure. Now they steal the ball back away from Cyril. Shot under the basket's good. By Wariakwe, and it's a 6-point ball game, and now the Apache crowd comes to life. 25-19, closest they've been since the second quarter. 1:25 to play here in the third. Gabby Rowe, left-handed shot, crawls over the rim and good. That kind of stems the tide for a moment as Gabby Rowe is able to knock it in. Back to an 8-point lead for the Lady Pirates. Out front is Black Star holding to Maddie Vale. Kicks it right side where Yakwe has it with a minute to go. Down low they go. Farrell, turnaround shot, good. Alexa Farrell. Tough bucket there.
Yeah, that, I don't know if she could see the basket very well, much less
kind of an
take her time.
And Coach Shane McLemore will take a 30-second timeout. We'll do the same. You're listening to the Caddo County Tournament on 98.5.
The Apache Farmers Co-op wants to wish all the area teams the best of luck in the 2021 Caddo County Basketball Tournament. When it comes to basketball, Anadarko schools are hard to beat, just like the Apache Farmers Co-op. From livestock feed to fencing supplies, animal health products, the Apache Farmers Co-op has you covered. Don't forget, they specialize in custom fertilizer and chemical applications.
9,
all your
8,
farm needs. Give
7,
them a call or stop
6,
and see them at
5,
201 Floyd
4,
Avenue and Apache.
3, 2.
42 seconds to play here in the third. Apache's kind of got a little momentum going. They've cut the lead down to 6, 27-21. Coach McLemore took a timeout to kind of settle his crew as Apache's crowd kind of got into it. Some excitement, and the girls are playing hard and made a couple of buckets in a row. And now they'll set up in a 2-2-1 press. Gabby Rowe in the backcourt.
I bet it's been a while since we got this far in the game and Cyril still didn't have a three-point basket.
I bet you're right about that. Shot no good. Ball loose on the floor, and we're going to have a tie-up, I believe. And it's going to go to Apache with 28 seconds to play.
They're 0 for 12 on three-pointers.
0 for 12, wow. Chance for Apache to get within 4 here. They're within striking distance. There's drive along the baseline. 17-footer good by Alexa Farrell. That's 2 baskets in a row for her. And it is a 4-point game with 7 seconds to play. Lob into the front court. Here come the Lady Pirates. The 18-foot runner off the backboard. Ball kicked out of bounds at the buzzer. Into the third quarter. The Cyril Lady Pirates 27. Apache Lady Warriors 23. We'll be back after this 1-minute timeout. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on 98.5 KACO.
Sports, academics, and extracurricular activities are a big part of our children's growth.
Well, Cyril's still at 22.5%. Apache raised theirs to 32.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
9 out of 40.
Would you like to discuss? Contact Senator Yek by calling 405-521-5545. State Senator Darcy Yek says good luck to all the teams in the Caddo County Tournament.
This is Trey Piercy with Piercy Angus Cattle. We as a family would like to invite you to our annual bull sale on Monday, March 1st at noon at our sale facility near Eakley, Oklahoma. We will be offering 85 registered Angus bulls, which include 32-year-olds, as well as special lots of registered females. For more information or to request a sale, you can call me at 405-545-0989.
10, 9, 8,
on Facebook,
7,
Instagram, or our
6,
website,
5, 4, 3,
our family's goal is to add value to your operation.
Thanks to Central Appliance, furniture and bedding right here in Anadarko, Hillary Communications, and ABC Superior Realty for their support of our broadcast this week. Go by and tell those folks how much you appreciate it. I'm sure they'd like to hear that. As we start the fourth quarter, it'll be Cyril's basketball. They lead it by 4. They've led throughout the contest by as many as 10, I believe. But Apache's battled back to cut it to 4. Alexa Farrell's kind of got hot the last couple of trips. And there's Gabby Rowe. She got that left hand to work that time, Kim.
Well, yeah, she was set a little better than she has been on some of the others. So
big basket there for the Lady Pirates. Back to a 6-point lead. There's Farrell, gets by her defender. 3-pointer, good! Farrell drains the three, got by a defender, and it's a three-point ball game. And there's a foul at the center line by Maddie Vale. And she put her arm out to stop her as she went by. And what's that, the fifth team foul? Sixth on Apache, so one more, and Cyril will be in a bonus again.
Yeah, they're showing 5.
Long cross-court pass to Gabby Rowe, 14-footer, good. She made 2 in a row. Now that's a steady player for you right there. The senior, been through a lot of battles. Crunch time here, she made 2 straight baskets, back to a 7-point margin, 33-26. Or it should be 31-26.
Yeah, I think so.
And there's a shot by Farrell, no good, goes out of bounds. So it'll be turned over to Cyril. Might have forced that one a bit. Or she might have got hit on the forearm. She kind of indicated she might have. Up ahead, Gabby Rowe into the front court. Long pass up ahead to Paige Miller in the corner. And the pass is tall, but McLemore's been able to snare it. In the corner to Cheyenne Snyder. She'll dribble it out front to Lexi McLemore. Double teamed underneath to Kenna McLemore. Shot good. That's good work by 2 smart girls right there. They double teamed Lexi. She knew someone was open. And Kenna got loose on the back door and was able to bump it in. 33-26 our score. And the ball taken away by Snyder. Racing it into the front court, over to Paige Miller. Oh, no good, off the front iron, and it goes out of bounds off Apache. Checking in will be Taya and Camardley, replacing Farrell and Blackstar for the Warriors. Apache had gotten the lead down to 3. And since then, Gabby Rowe has kind of taken over the ball game for the Lady Pirates. In the corner, 3-pointer, baseline, no good. Apache fighting for it, it's on the baseline. Finally, Maddie Vale picks it up and hands it over to Taya. And then Gabby Rowe intercepts the pass and lays it in for 2 along the baseline. Boy, that's a killer if you're Apache. Gabby Rowe in the right spot. Now up ahead, Apache has it, and it goes out of bounds. But they say it was tapped by Cyril. And Kills first checks in, replacing Taya. Scoreboard reached 37-26. 11-point lead for the Lady Pirates as they've gone on an 8-0 run here since Apache had cut the lead to 3. Camardley dribbling way around the perimeter, has it poked away by Gabby Rowe. It'll stay with Apache. Apache needs to get a good look here. 3-pointer sure wouldn't hurt. Gonna have a difficult time getting open though, as there's a steal by Gabby Rowe. Dribbles all the way down, left-handed shot won't go, gets a rebound, put back is no good again. Ball loose on the floor, it's picked up by Camardley. Apache dodged a major bullet there. Now Maddie Vale drives along the baseline, a little 4-foot runner won't go. Gabby Rowe with a rebound. Gabby Rowe is playing like a superstar here in the last quarter. Long pass up ahead to Miller, goes through her hands. And she saves it out near the center court to Lexi McLemore. Left side row, and she's going to be fouled as she dribbled around Maddie Vale. And that will be the 7th team foul on Apache, so the Lady Pirates are in the bonus the rest of the way.
Yes, that may be a factor too, but they're going to need to shoot better free throws than they have been. I think they're like 8 for 15. What are they? 9 of 18.
9 of 18.
So,
yeah. First free throw good by Rowe. She's, I think she scored like 7 points here in this period, if I'm not mistaken. She makes the second. I'm pretty sure she's had 3 field goals and 2 free throws. That's pretty impressive. And that was after Apache had made their run. So
Yeah, it was a good time for her.
Maddie Vale with it. To Camardley. Right side to Wariakwe. To Camardley, top of the key. And just no openings. Maddie Vale trying to get loose. Free throw line. Now Lily Edwards shot no good. He goes out of bounds.
You know, that's probably right now 2 of the smaller lineups you're going to see on the court. And that looks like they've all got about 5 guards out there.
Yeah, you're right. McLemore takes her time getting into the front court. Dribbles in the paint, kicks it in the corner. To Snyder, dribbling. Trying to get free of her defender, unable to do so, so she'll give Kenna McLemore a try. She penetrates in the paint, kicks it right side to Paige Miller. Now back to McLemore. Looks like kind of a delay game going on here. They get an open shot, they'll take it, but otherwise we're content to run the clock. Over to Kenna McLemore, down on the baseline to Rowe. Goes around her defender. Her shot hit the bottom of the backboard, but she's going to be fouled. Camardley picks up the foul.
This will be her first foul.
And Gabby Rowe will be at the line, shooting 2. She just made 2 a moment ago. Makes another.
Yeah, that's her 13th point there.
Checking in will be Black Star and Alexa Farrell for the Warriors. And makes the second. And now checking in will be Skyly Thompson, replacing Gabby Rowe. 15-point lead now. What a turnaround. Just a couple of minutes ago, it was a 3-point ball game.
Yeah.
Black Star with it. I just know it's just such a struggle on offense to get an open shot. Black Star penetrates in the paint. Ball knocked away, loose on the floor. Oh, what a shot by Alexa Farrell as she was falling backwards.
Almost on the floor, yeah.
And it went in. It's good for her.
You know, at halftime, both teams were shooting 22%. At the end of 3 quarters, Cyril was still shooting 22%. But you knew that was probably going to pick up, and that's what's happened here in the 4th quarter. They've started making some shots.
Yep. There's a foul on the floor. And Lexi McLemore will go to the line for the 1-and-1.
That was pretty well in the motion, I would think, or the shooting motion. They waved the basket off, but
they pointed to the floor. As Taya checks in, replacing Kills first. With 2:42 to play.
This will be the last of the 1-and-1s. The 9th team foul.
Free throw off the back iron. Rebound Apache. Coach McLemore with his hands on top of his head like we need to practice free throw shooting after that miss.
Yeah.
Farrell being double teamed out near the center line. He gets it over to Taya. Now the Camardley dribbles into the paint. 3-pointer on the way short by Edwards. And Skyly Thompson gets a rebound, and she's going to be fouled. We'll walk to the other end, shoot 2. Skyly Thompson, sophomore. Checking in will be the senior, Shelby Williamson. But I think she's going to, we're going to have a timeout. Coach Harlan-House is going to take a 60-second timeout. We will too. You're listening to the Caddo County Basketball Tournament, brought to you by CK Energy on 98.5 KACO.
Good luck to all the Caddo County teams from Charles Allen Ford. Tell us your favorite Caddo County team to receive a 10% discount on parts and service. Offer good through February. Excludes menu-priced items. Charles Allen Ford and Chickasha, proudly serving Caddo County for over 40 years. Need a new or used vehicle?
I filled up my little Yeti with one of those little Pepsis.
Yeah.
There's not enough in there hardly to even make it worthwhile.
The small can? It's kind of token, isn't it?
Oh, my land. Yeah, what a waste of money.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
And percentage-wise, they don't reduce the price that much.
For the past 2 seasons, thanks to this awful pandemic and the political turmoil within our country. CK Energy has always supported our youth, and we want to remind
They know they're bad for you. That's why they
get better.
make them
And you
small.
should not spend your days stressing about things that
10,
will improve.
9,
Stay positive,
8,
stay happy,
7,
and keep
6,
working hard to become
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
2:16 to play. First contest today. The number 2 seeded Cyril, Lady Pirates. Got the game well in hand here. Changed quickly. It's been a pretty close ball game. They all the way until about the last 5 minutes, and Cyril has really pulled away. Free throw good by Skyly Thompson. She'll have one more. 14-point lead for the Lady Pirates. I believe they're the. Let's see, how did they the Lookeba-Sickles went and beat them last year in the finals of this tournament?
Yes.
I think so, yep. But Cyril had won it several times previous. I'll check that out. It's in the program. Camardley going to call her for traveling as she caught the ball kind of in an awkward position. And the Lady Pirates, it's in this program. How many
Right toward
times
the
they
back,
won?
yeah.
Girls,
Inside 2 minutes, minute 57.
16, 17, and 18 they won this event. Three years in a row.
Yeah.
McLemore into the front court. Probably just going to play some catch here and burn some clock. And if Apache fouls them, they'll cash in from the free throw line. There's a pass down underneath the basket to Skyly Thompson. And her shot's good. A tough basket that time by Skyly Thompson over 2 defenders.
Yeah, kind of a risky pass if you're kind of holding onto the ball. It was a long pass underneath between 2 defenders, so a good one, but not conservative.
And Cyril takes the ball away from Apache. Now we'll go into the front court. Over to Snyder. Now out to Kenna McLemore with a 1:05 to play. She shuffled her feet. It'll be turned over to Apache with 1:04 to play.
You know, it doesn't seem like we've called Lexi McLemore's name very often and hadn't shot the ball very well, but she's got 13 points.
Yeah. You know that's the way good players do, though. They sneak up on you with a number of points they score. There's a drive by Maddie Vale. Her shot's no good, but she's fouled. Kind of a quiet 13, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, she got them early. Got the first 2 baskets on the breakaways, and
Vale's first free throw is no good.
Vale's got 9 points in the game. She's had a pretty good ball game. She hit some of those 2. I think all the 3-pointers, hadn't she? Just had 2.
I think she hit 2, and Alexa Farrell might have hit 1, I think.
Oh, yeah.
There's a drive by Camardley, kicks it over to Vale. Left wing 3's no good. Camardley hustles for the rebound along the baseline. She's playing hard. And we're going to have a timeout taken by Coach Harlan House to save the timeout. It'll be a 60-second timeout. We'll be back right after this 1-minute break.
This one's going to keep us on schedule.
First time.
Yeah.
Local solution for
Yeah, we are, aren't they?
And
Wow.
TV, Hillary Communications brings high-speed internet to you in Anadarko.
Well, that's good.
Cyril.
I'm
and
okay with that.
Siemens.
I know. We'll save our stuff for later.
Sign up today by calling 580-529.
These footrests make a world of difference.
Make a lot of difference, don't
Hillary
they?
Communications wishes good luck to all the
30
teams at the
seconds.
Caddo County Tournament.
If you're looking to buy or sell a home or property in the Caddo County area, contact Shelley Dissy with ABC Superior Realty. With nearly 20 years of real estate experience, Shelley's a realtor who can help find individuals to buy your home in real estate. And if you're looking for the perfect home for your family, she can help
10,
you find the one that's just
9,
right for you.
8,
Shelley Dissy,
7,
ABC
6,
Superior Realty.
5,
Think of it for bank
4,
building in Anadarko.
3,
You'll also find
2,
her on Facebook.
1.
36.67 seconds to play in the ball game. The first one of the afternoon. It'll be Apache's basketball. They trail 44-28. Lauren Blackstar has it. Bounce pass in the lane to Farrell. And she's going to be fouled on the shot by Skyly Thompson. And at the line will be Alexa Farrell, shooting 2.
Alexa's had 11 points for the game so far. Make that 12.
Free throw good, yeah. No quitting these girls. I'll tell you what, they just keep plugging along till the bitter end here. They're playing as hard now as they were in the first quarter. Free throw no good. Black Star hustles for the rebound. Camardley's three-pointer off the back iron. Rebound, Apache put back good. 15-footer by Lily Edwards. 44-31 now. 14 seconds to play. Still pressing in the backcourt. Pass up ahead to Skyly Thompson with 9 seconds to play. Poked away and a foul on Lily Edwards. And so Cyril will go to the line to shoot 2 more. Just can't resist sometimes, Kim, you know.
No, 6 seconds left. And
they've got the ball and I want it. That's the way it is.
I guess that's a good attitude.
Yeah. Skyly Thompson will have 2 free throws here. Skyly probably didn't mind that foul at all. She'll go to the line and get a couple more points. 45-31.
Her 6th point.
Takes a deep breath. Shot on the way. Candy. 6 seconds to play. Long pass up ahead to Maddie Vale. 2 seconds. Shot deflected. Shot at the buzzer, no good by Farrell. And your final score, the Cyril Lady Pirates 46 and the Apache Lady Warriors 31. Good effort by both teams today. Now we'll have our post-game report brought to you by the Shamrock Bank of Apache and the First National Bank and Trust of Cyril. And we'll turn it over to Kim Crowell for that report. Kim?
All right, for the Cyril Lady Pirates, Paige Miller had 2 points. She was 1 out of 5 shooting, 1 out of 3 on 2-pointers, 0 for 2 3-pointers, and 0 for 1 on free throws. Janessa Thompson was 0 for 2 from the field. Skyly Thompson had 7 points. She was 2 out of 7 shooting, 2 out of 6 on 2-pointers, 0 for 1 3-pointers, 3 out of 4 free throws. Lexi McLemore had 13 points, 3 out of 9 shooting, 3 out of 8 2-pointers, 0 for 1 3-pointers, and 7 out of 11 free throws. Kenna McLemore had 10 points, 4 out of 7 shooting, 4 out of 4 2-pointers, 0 for 3 3-pointers, and 2 out of 3 free throws. Gabby Rowe, 14 points, 5 out of 12 shooting, 5 out of 12 all 2-pointers. Free throws, she was 4 out of 6. And Cheyenne Snyder failed to score, was 0 for 7 from the field, 0 for 4 on 2s, and 0 for 3 on 3s, and 0 for 2 on free throws. Cyril shot 30% from the floor for the game, 15 out of 50. 2-pointers, they were 15 out of 37 for 41%, but 3-pointers, 0 for 13.
I can figure that percentage.
Yeah, it's not very high. Free throws, 16 out of 27 for 59%, and personal fouls, they had 10 total. For Apache Lady Warriors, Lily Edwards had 4 points on 2 of 7 shooting. She was 2 of 3 on 2-pointers and 0 for 4 3-pointers. Alexa Farrell, 12 points, 5 out of 13 from the field, 4 out of 9 on 2-pointers, 1 for 4 on 3-pointers, and 1 for 2 free throws. Maddie Vale had 9 points. She was 3 out of 6 shooting, 1 out of 2 2-pointers, 2 out of 4 3-pointers, and 1 out of 3 free throws. Lauren Blackstar was 0 for 3 from the field, 0 for 2 on 2s, and 0 for 1 on 3s. Taylor Wariak, had 2 points on 1 out of 1 2-pointers. Precious Kills first 2 points, 1 out of 2 2-pointers. Cameron Camardley was 0 for 3 shooting, 0 for 1 on 2s, 0 for 2 on 3s, and 0 for 2 on free throws. And Jasia Taya had 2 points on 1 out of 7 shooting, 1 out of 6 2-pointers, 0 for 1 3-pointers. Cyril shot 31% for the game, 13 out of 42. 2-pointers, they were 10 out of 26, 39%. 3-pointers, 3 out of 16 for 19%. And 2 out of 7 free throws, 29%. They had 20 personal fouls and 1 technical foul on the bench. So not a good shooting performance by either team, Don. And Cyril shoots 30 and Apache shoots 31%. So maybe they got that out of their system and they'll be ready to go a little bit after this. But hard-fought battle and a lot of good defensive pressure on both sides.
Yep.
Nobody could really get their offense going, so I guess that's due to the defensive pressure. So anyway, Cyril pulls away with the victory, 46-31, and they will play Thursday at 8:30 against Binger-Oney, and Apache will play Thursday at 4 p.m. against Cement.
You know, I was thinking as you were talking about they were didn't make a three-pointer. The next team they play is Binger-Oney, and if I were a coach, this would be my luck. I would say, okay, they don't shoot the three very well, so we're just going to play a zone, and they'd probably make them all.
I think they have the ability and the history to make them. It just didn't come for either team very well tonight, although Apache did get 3 of them.
I guess they really didn't need them tonight. They can save them for the next game, I guess. So anyway, all right, good report, Kim. All right, let's take a 3-minute timeout. When we come back, we will have our second contest of the night. The number 1 seeded Lookeba-Sickles Lady Panthers will be taking on the Hinton Lady Comets. So we'll be back after this 3-minute break. You're listening to Caddo County Tournament, brought to you by CK Energy on 98.5 KACO.
Jay's Jewelry started in Rogers, Arkansas.
Those are some salty pretzels.
Well, I was talking a while ago, and I kind of got choked because that salt hit me in the wrong spot.
Jewelry school, my father died. I had to take over the family business, and I wanted to try my best to make my father proud. Now I have my son, Jay's Jewelry, the 3rd generation jewelry.
I work on the
Another one of those if you want.
Thank you. I went to the. You probably wouldn't believe what I did on the day after New Year's.
Yeah.
They were advertising in the Daily Oklahoman first hikes in all the state parks. You could go on a guided hike.
Oh yeah.
And most of them were on New Year's Day, but our Fort Cobb was on Saturday after New Year's, and it was at 10 o'clock in the morning, and you could go up out to the park, and they had some rangers, and they would take you on a guided hike. So Debbie and I went out there. It was a 3-mile hike.
Oh,
it was pretty enjoyable. It was a nice
Just
trail.
around the edge of the lake?
No, you go over there on the west side over there where it used to be Fat Max.
Yeah.
Up in that campground back there.
Okay.
And they have a trail, and it goes through the woods. And
oh, really?
And yeah, it's pretty cool. And we saw some deer. But anyway, it just winds around through the trees and around the water. But anyway, they gave us a backpack. And in the backpack was a book and some of these energy bars. So I'm going to see if they really work.
So you made it 3 miles without an energy bar?
I did. And actually I made it 3.5 miles because it was a half a mile from my pickup to the trailhead, and I counted that as part of the hike.
would, yeah. Well, that sounds pretty neat.
It was. We thought maybe we'd do it again sometime.
Yeah, that would be good. Kathy's been looking for some trails around there. Not one real close. They've got one down behind the Mustang recreation area, but it's about 4 miles away, and I guess we could walk down to it.
Well, I think Roman Nose has, some good trails.
Oh yeah, I'd be kind of worried about some of theirs.
I don't want to go in the summertime over there, I can tell you for sure.
We've grown a lot over the last 4 years.
But we enjoyed it.
Yeah, that would be neat to have some good walking trails through nature and see some things, animals, and pretty sights. A little different than just walking down the street.
You know, you're exactly right. I honestly, of course, when my wife walks, it's not really a saunter. I mean, it's pretty spirited,
Yeah, they get a little more serious about it. They want to make an exercise out of it instead of a stroll.
And when I got home, I was kind of tired, Jay. True.
Well, 3 miles is a pretty good walk, or 3.5 miles. Yeah. Well, that should have taken care of it for the year, though.
Well, yeah, I mean, that was a good way to start the year. Went home, propped my feet up, watched football the rest of the day.
9,
That's the way to do it.
8, 7, 6,
at
5,
201 Floyd Avenue
4,
and Apache.
3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to the Anadarko Warrior Fieldhouse. We are between games. We just completed our first game of the day. The Cyril Lady Pirates defeated Apache 46-31. We're getting set for Lookeba-Sickles Lady Panthers. They will be taking on the Hinton Lady Comets. The Lady Panthers are the defending champion of this event. They won the Caddo County Tournament last year and went on into the state tournament after that at a quality ball club. And right now they are highly ranked in Class B. They are ranked You know, I didn't even write it down on this. Kim, what's you got the rankings over there for Lookeba-Sickles? I think they're like
I'll get
number
them right
4,
here
I
in
think.
just a second.
Class B.
Basketball girls. Class B, Lookeba-Sickles is number 4 at 10-2.
That's what I was thinking. So
just barely ahead of Duke at 7 and Cyril at 9.
So yeah, two highly ranked Caddo County basketball teams both in the same class there. So ought to be a good ball game tonight. They're coached by Lance Scales, coached at Hinton for several years, grew up over there at Lookeba-Sickles, and outstanding ball player over there in his own right. His brother coaches at Mountain View, and of course the father, Daryl, he was a longtime baseball coach and basketball coach of Lookeba-Sickles, and I guess he's retired now, and his sons are following in his footsteps. Over for the Hinton Comets, Jared Holman over on the bench for the Comets, my old friend from Lone Wolf, and I always enjoy seeing Jared does a good job with things he does over there at.
Got to keep up with your fellow Coyotes.
You know, there's not a lot of us around. It's kind of like the Oney Owls, you know.
I know.
We stick together.
That's a good plan.
I'd like to thank some of the sponsors we have here tonight. Jay's Jewelry, located over in Chickasha. Southern Plains Medical Clinic of Anadarko. The Apache Farmers Co-op. And ABC Superior Realty, Miss Shelley Dissy. Need to buy or sell anything, she's the one to call in the real estate business.
You know, Don, I was looking at the coaching records of boys basketball coaches.
Yeah.
And I don't know how accurate this list is because Daryl Scales is nowhere on it, and it goes down to 169 victories. I would have thought.
Is this strictly basketball?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure he got more than that. Because back in the 90s, they went to state tournament every year.
And you're going to get.
And that's 25 or something wins to do that.
Yeah, it goes down to number 100 on the list, has 169 victories. So.
What's Scott Hines got on that list? He's way up top, right?
Believe it or not, Scott is number 13 on the list with 617 wins. And a guy we saw walk through the gym yesterday, Doug Shumpert, now at Anadarko, is number 4 on that list with 728 wins.
Well, I'll say, who's number 1?
Boney Matthews from Purcell. And then Ray West at Okarche. Ray just died this past year.
Interesting. That's very interesting. We'll have to talk about that later here.
Okay.
Okay, the visiting team on the scoreboard today will be the Hinton Lady Comets. They are in their road Cardinal uniforms. And their starters are a freshman, 00 Hannah Devani, a sophomore number 10, Alex Kimball, a sophomore number 11, Haley Combs, a junior number 21, Callie Kirchhoff, and a senior number 23, Talon Wheeler. And the Lady Comets tonight are under the direction of Mr. Jared Holman. For the Lookeba-Sickles Lady Panthers in the home white uniform, trimmed in black. And they start a junior number 14, Mallory Brown, a senior number 15, Raleigh Radacey, a sophomore number 22, Abigail Machaney, a junior number 23, Allie Harvey, and a junior or senior number 42, Keely Cox.
So you think Coach Scales knows a little bit about both these teams?
I would think so. I would think he would. He coached over at Hinton for a few years. I think he was a boys coach over there, though. All right, we're about set to go. Coach Scales has his team gathered around. The Hinton Lady Comets have taken the floor. Lookeba-Sickles will be going right to left on your radio dial tonight as they start here in the first half. Jumping center for Lookeba-Sickles will be Abigail Machaney. Matching up with Alex Kimball. And the ball is in the air, and it's controlled by the Lady Panthers, and that's Keely Cox with it. Up ahead, Panthers into the front court. Zone defense being employed by Hinton, and we have a turnover automatic right off the bat. Mallory Brown called for traveling on the first possession. And we're going to have pressure in the backcourt by the Lady Panthers to start with. Kind of a 1-2-2 trapping press. Wheeler into the front court. Long pass up ahead to Devani. And now out to Talon Wheeler. She'll set up the offense for the first time for the Lady Comets. Closely guarded by Riley Redacy. They want to weave out front. In the corner. Wheeler, three-pointer, won't go. The Lady Panthers with the rebound. Racing it up the floors. Mallory Brown lobs it in to Cox. Shot off the glass, no good. Battle for the rebound. Loose on the floor. Still loose. Picked up by the Lady Panthers. Top of the key we have Harvey. Kicks it right side. Now out front to Abigail Machaney. To Mallory Brown. We've played a minute, no score. Comets in that zone, and a nice defense that time by Devani as she poked it away from the, they had a cutter coming across the lane, trying to get it in the lane, and she poked it away. Turned over to the Comets. And we have Abigail Machaney a little shaken up as she's seated on the floor. And she's going to be replaced by Angie Sandoval. And she gets a nice hand from the crowd as she goes to the bench. And it will be Hinton's basketball. Talon Wheeler set to inbound. Wheeler quickly into the front court to Alex Kimball. The ball taken away by the Lady Panthers. Up ahead with Dacey. Good defense by Comets to stop her. Panthers with the rebound. Second shot attempt, no good. There's Cox with the rebound. Muscles up good. Keely Cox come flying in from the perimeter. Able to snare the rebound. I'll put it back in for two. And she'll go to the line. And the first free throw off the side iron. The rebound, Comets. Wheeler, long pass up ahead to Callie Kirchhoff. Right wing three on the way, off the glass and good. Callie Kirchhoff with the three-pointer. Puts the Comets on top, 3-2. Right wing three on the way by Redacy. There's your answer, Riley Redacy. The right wing three, and it's 5-3 Panthers. Wheeler up ahead to Haley Combs, to Devani, to Wheeler on the drive. Ball taken away by Cox. Panthers racing it down the floor, and it's knocked out of bounds on a good hustle that time by Alex Kimball, who saved a layup. And the Lady Panthers will inbound. That's Redacy. Bobs it way out front, top of the key. There's a drive by Brown. He kicks it in the corner to Redacy, hit the side of the backboard. But Redacy doesn't give up on it. She goes and ties it up. Another one of those examples, Kim, of these aggressive teams. You just can't stand there and hold the ball no matter where you're at. It's not like free ends.
They're always trying to get it.
Long pass to half court. Yep.
Yeah.
And Redacy knocks it away.
Just reached in and tried to grab it, knocked it out of bounds. I guess everybody in Hinton's working. There's 13 fans on their side.
You know they do. You may be right about that.
Well, it's after holidays. It's hard, you got to catch up today.
That's right. Redacy's being replaced by Abigail Machaney, who's checked back in. I'm glad to see she's okay. And Machaney has the basketball. Long pass up ahead to Harvey. Back to Cox. Straightaway three on the way. Good. Mallory Brown. Second three for the Panthers in the game. Up ahead into the front court's Kimball. Picks up her dribble, and she's going to be fouled by Mallory Brown. As Brown just kind of ran into that one.
Yeah, she kind of ran right into the ball, but her momentum carried her on into Kimball, but drew the foul on it, her first.
Kirchhoff with it. Gets it to Devaney. Now Kirchhoff has it back. Panthers in a man-to-man defense. Or now that's a trap. They're running a trap defense. And there's a foul on the drive. Devaney taking it strong to the basket. She's going to pick up the foul and go shoot 2.
Allie Harvey's first foul.
Hannah Devaney will shoot 2. And first free throw good. 8-4 our score. Hard off the back iron. Panthers with a rebound. Mashaney down the right side. Or that's Harvey, I should say. She forces up a shot, no good, but she's fouled. They force the action. That's sort of like the way Cyril plays. There's not a lot of standing around dribbling. Yeah, they have a purpose in what they're doing. They're going to the goal most of the time. Free throw good by Allie Harvey.
It was Haley Combs picked up the foul, her first.
Good looking free throw technique there. She cans them both. It's 10-4 now. Once again, heavy pressure in the backcourt. Haley Combs does a good job of getting into the front court. Over to Devaney holding. Now over to Wheeler. Dribbles along the sideline all the way to the baseline. Picks up her dribble. Kicks it out front. Right side they go to Haley Combs. Crossover dribble. Lost control of it and went out of bounds. Tried to go behind the back and couldn't retrieve it. And it's turned over to the Lady Panthers. This will be Abigail Mashaney running the point this time. Over to Mallory Brown. They dump it into Cox in the paint. Good defense by Comets. Now Mallory Brown drives. Cox with a nice offensive rebound. Outlet to Harvey. Right side Mashaney. Three-pointer on the way. Rattled out. And a good rebound by Wheeler. Long pass up ahead to Devaney. She tracks it down. Hands it off to Alex Kimball, and she lays it in for 2. Good work that time by the Lady Comets. 10-6 now score. 3:32 to play, opening period. In the corner, Harvey, three-pointer off the heel of the basket. And it's out of bounds off of Hinton. It'll stay with the Panthers. A couple of substitutions in. Riley Redacy. And 25 is Maddie Barger in for the Panthers. And in for the Comets will be Alyssa Gomez, number 33. And there was one more, I'm not sure.
Camden Stocking in for Sandoval.
Yeah, number 2, okay. There's an inbounds play to Mashaney, and she makes a tough bucket. And Redacy, she's pretty good at that. She tries to, someone has the ball, she runs ahead of them and pokes it away. We'll stay with the Comets. Wheeler with it, way out front. Redacy on her. That's Gomez dribbling out front. Over to Kirchhoff. Now Wheeler drives through the lane. Left-handed layup's too strong. Harvey with a rebound. She's racing it up the floor. Crossover dribble, gets to the paint. Shot over Kirchhoff's too strong. Redacy picks it up, lays it in. Riley Redacy. Right spot at the right time, and it's an 8-point lead for the Panthers. They beat the press this time with no trouble. And now Talon Wheeler, right side to Combs. Good pass. She would have had a good three-point attempt there. They swing around the perimeter. There's a nice play all the way down the baseline. Shot no good. Kimball with it. Kicks it out front to Wheeler, and she steps into a three-pointer literally, and that's not allowed.
You know, Don, I was redoing some of these numbers from last year and everything, and I wondered, you know, seniors had a good career and played for 4 years. Then she graduated. I wonder how much thought goes into who gets her number.
Well, that's a good point.
You know, I remember when I played, it was like size mattered more than anything.
Yeah, the bigger numbers were the bigger the jerseys.
Yeah.
That's the way it was, yeah. Three-pointer from the corner is no good. Harvey gets it, knocks down a little 6-footer along the baseline. Allie Harvey with a good shooting touch. And there's a foul on Radacey. And once again, she tried to run ahead and knock the ball loose.
But you know, if somebody's had a really good career, there may be several that want that
Everybody
number.
wants that jersey. I tell you what, when I was playing in high school, we had a guy he was a football player named Walter Ganaway, number 23. He was a good running back. I mean, he was big-time good. And all of us little kids, we'd have our moms make these homemade jerseys with number 23. Good shot by Hannah Devani, a three-pointer. Because all the little kids in town wore number 23, and that's what we wanted to wear in high school.
Oh, yeah?
Walter Ganaway wore it. Everybody wanted to be like him, and that's the same way today. Rebound by Radacey. Shot good. Riley Radacey with it. Panthers are killing them on the offensive glass. 18-9 now. Lookeba-Sickles on top. Callie Kirchhoff with it way out front. To Devani. Drives right down the middle of the lane or right into layup's too strong. That's 2 times in a row. She's had a good drive, but then the layup is just too hard off the backboard. But there's a foul on the rebound on Panthers.
Abigail Machaney picks up her second.
And Mallory Brown, Keely Cox, and Angie Sandoval check back in for the Panthers. And in for Comets.
Oh, that's a pretty good block.
Yeah. Going to call Keely Cox. Looked like it must have been with a body because it looked like she had all the ball.
Well, they called it across the arm, but the way he signaled it.
1:07 to play, opening period. Panthers on top 18-9. And the free throw is no good by Alex Kimball. She'll have one more. Need to take advantage of these foul shots here if you can. Second free throw is good this time. 18-10 now. 1:06 to play, first quarter. And jogging into the front court is Radacey. Bounce pass to Sandoval. They get it down to Cox. Back to quick ball movement by the Panthers. Radacey, left wing three's no good. Hits along the sideline, and they tried to save it. It hit Cox right in the chops, and it'll go over to the Comets. They're kind of chuckling over that. I'm sure that didn't feel good.
Well, all but one's chuckling on it.
True. Heavy pressure in the backcourt. Comets having all kinds of trouble getting it inbounded. Finally they do, and they're in the front court now. Double team over to Combs. To Devani driving along the baseline and had the ball taken away by Mallory Brown. Over to Radacey, to Cox in the lane. Good defense by the Comets. She has to push it out. Brown along the baseline. 6-foot jumper won't go. Cox there for another offensive rebound, and she's fouled. I tell you, they're not doing a very good job of boxing out. I tell you, Panthers are getting a lot of offensive rebounds this quarter.
They are. They've worked the boards real well.
Keely Cox to shoot 2. And the first free throw is good. Makes it 19-10. Matches their largest lead.
You know, I've seen it called a couple of times here, but something they hardly ever call in college anymore is rolling the ball.
Yeah.
And I've seen so many of those guards just almost hold it in their hand and then put it down and dribble, and it's so hard to get a call like that on it.
Well, it makes it a lot easier to make moves when they allow
can control
that,
it, yeah, sure can. Especially that little delayed dribble.
It doesn't take near as much skill. Good work that time by the Comets as Haley Combs are doing a good job working the ball in that time to the post.
Yeah, drew a foul on Angie Sandoval, her first.
And it's a 2-shot foul, and Alex Kimball will be back at the line shooting 2 with 1 second to play here in the first quarter. And she cans it. 20-11. Chance to draw within 8 here. Too hard, no good. Rebound Cox, and that will do it. At the end of the first period, Lookeba-Sickles 20, Hinton Comets 11. We'll take a 1-minute timeout. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on 98.5 KACO.
Sports, academics, and extracurricular activities are a big part of our children's growth. State Senator Darcy Eck encourages students and parents to do their best in all their activities and urges parents to take an active role in their children's education. If there's an issue at the state capitol you'd like to discuss, contact Senator Eck by calling 405-521-5545. State Senator Darcy Eck says good luck to all the teams in the Caddo County Tournament.
This is Trey Piercy with Piercy Angus Cattle. We as a family would like to invite
30
you to our annual
seconds.
bull sale on Monday, March 1st at noon at our sale facility near Eakley, Oklahoma. We will be offering 85 registered Angus bulls, which include 32-year-olds, 30 18-month-olds, and 25 yearlings, as well as special lots of registered females. For more information or to request a sale book, you can call me at 405-540.
What a question when we come back, Jake.
Or visit us on
7,
Facebook, Instagram,
6,
or our website,
5, 4,
Piercy Angus
3,
Cattle, where our
2,
family's goal is to add
1.
value to your operation.
All right, Kim, let's hear your question.
Okay, the college basketball Blue Bloods.
Yep.
North Carolina, Kentucky, and Duke. What do they have in common?
North Carolina, Kentucky, and Duke. They've all won national championships.
They all are not rated in the top 25 this week.
That's one for Ripley right there, isn't it?
First time in a long, long time. Yeah, none of them are in it.
That's hard to imagine. Well, they don't have that home court advantage like they usually do.
I think that means a lot, yeah.
I think so.
Plus, Kentucky's all freshmen, I think.
Well, that's the way they always are because they're all one-year players.
Yeah.
There's a shot by Maddie Barger, and she was kind of bailed out with a foul. She kind of got down there in no man's land. Foul is going to be charged to number 10, Alex Kimball, for her second. A lot of fouls here early in this ball game. Good shot. Basket's good by Barger. Free throw. The fouls have come a lot because Hinton's not boxing out on the offensive rebound, and they're having the foul on the putback attempts, it seems. Both free throws good. There's Devani. Nice drive across the lane, and she's going to be fouled on the drive. She'll go to the line to shoot 2. Foul is on Maddie Barger, her first. Just underway here in the second period. Free throw no good by Devani. Second free throw on the way, too hard off the back iron. Cox there with a nice rebound. Now that's how you do it. Get that rebound, pivot around, get your outlet pass. Don't stand there and let them grab at it. Cox now at the free throw line in the corner. Three-pointer by Rodacey won't go. There's another offensive rebound and put back by Harvey. Sound like a broken record, but that's been...
They're crashing the offensive boards.
And Harvey will be back at the line.
Alex Kimball picks up her third foul.
And free throw good by Harvey. Makes it 25-11.
Gives Allie 7 for the game.
And there's near steal on backcourt, but the Comets are able to retrieve it. Kirchhoff into the front court. Baseline 3 on the way, no good, off the heel of the basket. Battle for the rebound, and the Lady Comets got an offensive rebound that time, and they'll go to the line to shoot 2. Good work that time by Alex Kimball. And she kind of battled Cox for that one.
Cox gets her second foul. You know, when you get the ball underneath and put it up, if there's any kind of contact at all, it seems like it's going to be a foul.
Hit the rim 3 times and kicked away. Checking in will be Machaney, replacing Cox for the Panthers. And Alex Kimball will have one more attempt. And it's good.
That's her 5th point.
6:50 to play, second period. Redacy into the front court, over to Mallory Brown. In the corner, Brown will try a three-pointer, no good. Nice rebound by Devani. Picked up her dribble, gets it off to Wheeler now into the front court. Right side to Callie Kirchhoff. To Combs, gets by her defender and circles back around. Now out front to Devani, left side Combs. Devani's cut off on the baseline. The ball goes out of bounds off her foot. Good defense that time by the Lady Panthers as she started to drive the baseline, and Mallory Brown stepped over and stopped that. It caused her to stumble. That's what they used to teach you when you were in. Don't let them drive the baseline. Isn't that
That's right,
Kim?
yeah. Do not give up the baseline.
Shot by Harvey, or Machaney's no good, but Mallory Brown knocks it in. 27-12.
That and don't pick up your dribble. When I was in grade school, that was the #1 rule.
Well, that's good advice. And they could, you see that, you'd like to tell some of these girls sometimes about that. Don't pick up your dribble. That's the worst thing you can do.
When you do, you got no take away an option.
Then it's like everybody starts hollering, dead, dead.
Yeah, everybody attacks you.
And here they come.
Yeah.
That's comical. Checking in for the Panthers will be Camden Stocking, and she replaces Riley Redacy for the Lady Panthers. Inbound play. We got Talon Wheeler dribbling in the paint, left-handed hook shot off the backboard, no good. Nice rebound by the Comets. That's Kimball in there. Straightaway three on the way by Kirchhoff, off the glass and good. Callie Kirchhoff. Comets needed that in the worst way, down to a 12-point lead now, 27-15. Lob pass left side to Harvey. The late foot shot left of the lane won't go. Devani kind of lost possession of it. Wheeler bails her out. She brings it into the front court. Long pass up ahead.
Nice.
Kirchhoff with it. Under heavy pressure to Wheeler. And there's a good defense by Maddie Barger. She anticipated that pass, jumped around and intercepted it. Goes around Wheeler, the shot won't go. Gets her own rebound, put back good. Maddie Barger. Good work on both ends that time. She deserved that basket. She intercepted the pass, took it the length of the floor. Was able to get the two. Comets now into the front court. Callie Kirchhoff to Wheeler, over in the corner now to Combs, back to Wheeler, knocked away by Machaney. And Wheeler will inbound. In the corner, three-pointer on the way by Combs, off the heel of the basket. And Harvey racing it up the floor, 1-on-3, and they poke it away from her. Wheeler comes out of there with it. Kicks it in the corner to Devani, to Kirchhoff. Three-pointer on the way by Combs, no good. Rebound, Lookeba-Sickles. Had a wide open look at the top of the key and passed up. That's a little easier shot normally.
Yeah, you got a little more leeway with it, don't you, like the last time they put that up and banked it in.
Right. There's a lob pass to Machaney under the basket. She dribbles it back out. Gets to Barger, the paint, and she's going to be fouled. And the foul is going to be charged to Alex Kimball, I believe. No, I was wrong.
I think they would have said 11. Haley Combs her second.
All right.
Yeah, Kimball didn't need one. She already has 3.
They lob it in right in front of the basket to Machaney. Left-handed shot. So that's Harvey. Shot no good. Rebound controlled by the Comets. Kirchhoff. Outside to Combs. Thought about a three-pointer. Then she'll dribble it out instead. Circles around. In the corner. Try to go to the post. Good defense by the Panthers as they bat it away. Mashaney holding out front to Mallory Brown. Into the paint. Left-handed scoop shot's good, and she's fouled. Nice basket by Mallory Brown, junior guard for the Panthers, and she'll go to the line for a free throw now, a three-point attempt. With 3:15 to play, first half of action. And the free throw is good. 32-15, 17-point lead.
Alyssa Gomez picked up the foul, her second.
Okay. Gomez with it on the other end. And they're going to call her for double dribble.
Well, she just hit it with both hands once.
You know, they're so particular sometimes.
I know.
You know, it's hard to believe.
And he was all the way across the court to see that. Of course, I guess we saw it up here. We're half mile away.
Yeah. Panthers with the basketball. I think George Costanza would have made a good referee, don't you?
Well, we already don't like him, so it wouldn't matter that much on that.
Free shot no good by Barger, and the Comets come away with it. Kirchhoff over to Gomez. Dacey got a hand on a pass. Comets maintain possession of it, however. Combs with it. Over to Kirchhoff, double teamed way out front with his trapping 1-3-1 defense. Heavy pressure. Dacey takes it away. Pass up ahead to Mashaney. Left-handed layup's good. That's a prescription for winning a lot of games right there. Put the pressure on the guards, take it away from them, shoot layups. Coach Holman wants to take a full timeout. We'll do it too. You're listening to the Caddo County Basketball 98.5 KACO.
Good luck to all the Caddo
Yeah, they
County
already
teams
don't
from
like
Charles
George. He would have been
Tell us your
perfect.
favorite Caddo County team to receive a 10% discount.
Yeah, I can
on
imagine
purchases
trying to explain
offer
some of the
good through
calls.
February excludes menu price items. Charles Allen Ford and Chickasha proudly serving Caddo County for over 40 years. Need a new or used vehicle? Charles Allen Ford is here for you with great deals, quality vehicles, and an absolutely no-pressure environment. We want to be your Ford dealership. Come see us today in Chickasha. Charles Allen Ford, proudly serving Caddo County for over 40 years.
New Country 98.5 is KACO. Apache, Lawton, Fort Sill, a product of Moment Media.
And Kansas State's terrible.
Yeah, but Lonnie he can't beat his alma mater, don't seem like.
Well,
especially in Manhattan, in the Little Apple.
This is at OU, though, isn't it? Yeah, I know. That'd be tough to do, though. You know, your loyalty's where you went to school.
Yep.
3, 2,
34-15 our score. Coach Holman took a timeout as the Panthers are really applying the pressure and trying to settle his Comets down over there a little bit. 2:11 to play here in the half. Yeah, I think George Costanza and Kramer, that'd make quite a duo right there, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that'd be a match, I'm telling you.
You know, I still, when that show was live here, back when it was, I didn't really enjoy it that much.
I didn't either. I didn't watch it much.
I think
I love
it's
it now.
hilarious. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess because you can watch it every night now and you can kind of keep up with the jokes.
Well, I don't know if it's an acquired taste or not, but some of it.
It definitely is.
Yeah.
But it is funny.
I think Kramer's one of the top 2 best supporting actors of all time. Him and Don Knotts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I think probably the 2 best.
That'd be a tie, wouldn't it? Yeah. Comets with the basketball. Wheeler gets through the defender. And the ball is taken away by Radacey, but they're going to call a tie-up because that was certainly a brief tie-up.
Yeah, they just grabbed it out of her hand,
but it's a break for the Comets because they'll get to keep the ball. Radacey I'll tell you what, she's awfully good at that. And she's good at taking it away from people. And there's a steal by Barger. Hands it off to Radacey. She brings it into the front court to Mallory Brown. A lot of depth for the Panthers. You know, they substitute, and you can't tell the difference. They're all pretty well equal players. Three-pointer good by Allie Harvey from the left wing. 37-15. Kirchhoff drives in the paint, kicks it left side. Three-pointer off the glass, no good. Rebound, Mashaney. Lady Panthers really playing well here. Radacey dribbles around her defender, kicks it to Mallory Brown. Penetrates in the paint. Good shot there by Mallory Brown on a nice drive, slicing through the defense, putting it in off the glass. 58 seconds to play in the half. 39-15 our score.
Yeah, it's a lot of points. We haven't seen. I mean, 39 has still got a minute to go.
Right.
So.
In the corner they go. Now, three-pointer from the wing, and it sticks right between the rim and the backboard. First time we've seen that in a tournament this year. Now, who's going to get the ball? That'd be the question.
Well, it won't be me, I promise.
I don't see anybody really. There, now, one of the good idea. The official hands it to Riley Redacy and says, "You knock it out." And 2 times. She's hit it twice, but you have to unlodge it.
They wedged it good in there, didn't they?
Took her 3 tries. She hit it every time, but it took the 3rd time to knock it loose. Good work there by Riley. There's a good work by the gentleman who handed him the ball and kind of bailed him out. We didn't need a ladder for it.
Yeah.
Just get you a ball, yeah. 37 seconds to play. In the boys' contest, there would have been about 8 guys running over there to try to knock it out.
Yeah, I want to be the first one. Yeah.
24 seconds to play. Lady Panthers looks like they're content to just burn the clock up, and Hinton's going to let them, I think. Redacy dribbling out front, pass it in the corner to Mallory Brown. Now back to Redacy with 10 seconds. We'll start the offense. Lob pass to Harvey underneath the basket. Good catch and heavy traffic. Mashaney lays it in, and that will do it. Your halftime score, Lookeba-Sickles 41, Hinton Comets 15.
That was a 21-4 quarter.
Comets didn't have much scoring attack there. A lot of points scored by the Lady Panthers, though, in the first half. So they're ranked they're seeded number 1 for a reason, obviously.
Yeah, I think they earned that seed.
We're going to have the halftime report, and it's going to be brought to you today by the Legacy Bank of Hinton. And the Legacy Bank, they don't have a branch in Lookeba-Sickles, but the Legacy Bank is going to sponsor this halftime report. And Kim McCroll,
I'll bet they have customers there.
Great statistician from Yukon, Oklahoma, is going to give us a report, Kim.
All right, thanks, Don. For Lookeba-Sickles, Mallory Brown has 10 points. Riley Redacy with 7. Abigail Mashaney with 6. Allie Harvey with 10. Maddie Barger with 4. And Keely Cox with 4. Lookeba-Sickles is shooting 44% on 15 out of 34 attempts, 12 out of 22 on 2-pointers, 3 out of 12 3-pointers, and 8 out of 9 free throws. They have 9 personal fouls. Cox and Mashaney are the only ones with 2 or more. So Hinton, Hannah Devine has 4 points. Alex Kimball with 5. Callie Kirchhoff has 6 points. Hinton shot 29% from the field, 4 out of 14. You know, Lookeba-Sickles puts up 34 shots. Hinton puts up 14.
Wow.
That's a huge difference there.
Goodness,
that means there's a lot of turnovers, and I didn't track all those, but but just 14 attempts. 1 out of 5 on 2-pointers, and 3 out of 9 on 3-pointers, and 4 out of 10 free throws. Hinton has 7 personal fouls. Alex Kimball with 3, and Combs and Gomez with 2 each. So Hinton needs to make some offensive adjustments, look like. Getting a lot of turnovers with Lookeba-Sickles defensive pressure, but 14 shots to 34, you've got to shoot a really high percentage to stay in the game with that. So we'll see what they work out here in the second half. But right now, Lookeba-Sickles has a big lead at 41-15.
They're a quality ball club. I think they'll do well in the Class B state playoff. I think there's no question about that.
Yeah,
and they're well coached, but
they
got a lot of depth.
They do. They made a great run last year, and I don't think people were expecting them to go that far. Yeah. So
did they win a game in the state tournament last year?
Yeah, they
won
the
first game, didn't they? In the state tournament?
Or 2.
Did they win 2?
I was trying to think they played in the finals.
But,
but we'll see. You know, we were talking a while ago about the coaching things.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Career coaching in boys. Like I said, Doug Shumpert, 728 victories. The Carnegie for a while, and then here at Anadarko. Scott Hines, 617 at Fort Cobb. That's number 13 on the list. Go down to number 34 on the list is Don Biddy, James' dad.
How about that?
Has 429. Right behind him, 35, is Kirk Wilson. You know, is coaching Lookeba-Sickles boys. He has 429. Actually, he's tied, I guess. And then
Where did he do most of his coaching at?
Well, he coached at Binger, and then he coached at Carl Albert, I think, didn't he?
Okay. I didn't know.
And then a lot of Lookeba-Sickles now. But then right behind them is a guy we've seen for years and years here, not coaching now, Kirk Graham from Carnegie. He's 37th on the list with 424.
Now, these active coaches are just...
No, they're just
okay, it's just
all-time
history, okay.
Yeah. Guys not in our area now, but Kevin Brown used to be at Cyril. He's number 58 on the list, 324. But it's interesting to look down through there and see a lot of those names. That's a lot of games, you know. You get 600 or 700 and you win, 20 a year, which is a good year. Yes, doing that for 30 years.
Right. Now, is this boys strictly?
Yes, this is boys.
Okay, I got you. All right.
If you look at girls.
Yeah. Is my cousin on that list? I don't know if he coached that.
Well, I'm not all that familiar with your family tree, Don.
Well, he's got the same name I do.
Okay, with Mike?
Yeah.
I didn't see him.
Okay.
Guy we've seen that's been in the county quite a while is Rick Wilson.
Okay.
He's number 3 on the list, 906. Of course, Bertha Frank Teague is
number one with
1,157 wins. I mean, that's he only coached for 97 years, I think. But Rick's number 3, and go down through Brett Sanders coached, at Anadarko and Carnegie and. In Arkansas, they don't count. He had that year, but he's been at Newcastle for several years and just left that this past year. He's not coaching this year. He has 665 wins, number 15 on the list.
His brother's probably on it too. I wouldn't be surprised.
A guy that coached at Oney for a while when my wife was playing, Darrell Rogers, number 44 on the list with 541. Current Anadarko coach Jeff Zinn is number 46. Former Lookeba-Sickles coach Danny Moore, 504 wins. That puts him number 60 on the list.
Wow.
And actually the assistant coach when I was a sophomore in high school, moved on to better things with coaching girls, Pat Hawkins.
Yeah.
Has 494 wins. It's number 68 on the list. A lot of those were at O'Keene. Yeah. Mike Zerling coached at Oney, a lot of victories there, and then had a lot at Lindsay too. He has 433 wins.
Wow, I'll be
92 on the list. So I mean, recognize a lot of these names, and I don't see a Tyson on there.
Well, he didn't coach long enough.
Well, Darrell Scales didn't make it for maybe just left him out, and Mike might have just left out too. I don't know, but
yeah, well, he probably didn't coach, but I don't know, 10 years maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
you've got to coach about 20 at least probably to get on that.
Well,
list.
number 100 on the list here has 121 has 375 wins. So I can't imagine
25 years
doing that for 30 and 40 years. And
a lot of stress.
Having teenagers determine your employment.
I bet Tom Heidebright's on there for winning the most boys and girls combined, though.
Well, he's number 24 on the girls list with 636 wins, and he's on the boys list too.
Yeah, I figured he would be. Yeah. Hydro coach, wasn't he, for a while?
Yeah, he was at Hydro, and then he was at Colbert down in southeastern Oklahoma.
Fort Towson.
Yeah.
Maybe. We need to take a break, Kim.
Okay.
Let's take a 1-minute break. When we come back, we'll have second half action. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on 98.5 KACO. That's interesting. Where'd you get that list at?
I was at thegame.com.
I'll look that up.
Hey, I've been doing research.
I'd say so. We'll have to talk about that some more.
Yeah, we've got the all-time scorers too, Jay, with several names we'll recognize.
Whether through athletics, academics, 4-H and FFA, fine arts, or other programs. A message from your Caddo County elected officials.
30 seconds.
Geothermal, the most efficient heating and cooling system in existence, costs $25,000 plus on most utility systems, but only $10,000 to $12,000 if you're a CK Energy member. Even less after the 26% federal tax credit. In most cases, the geothermal system on CK Energy ends up costing less than even medium efficiency conventional systems.
7,
and unlike solar,
6,
it works at
5, 4,
Call us for more details
3,
405-656-2322.
All right, we're about set to go here for the second half of action. The Hinton Lady Comets will have the ball to start the third quarter. See if they can do something a little different here in the third. They trail at 41-15. I would suggest perhaps working a little bit on the rebounding position and see if that'll help them out a little bit. What do I know? I'm not a coach. But the Lady Panthers are pretty good. I'll tell you what, they're really playing well, and the ball is turned over right off the bat. Unforced error there for the Comets, and it'll go out of bounds, turned over to the Lady Panthers. Just underway here in the third. Radacey going against a 1-2-2 zone. Kicks it left side, now over to Mallory Brown. Dribbles at the top of the key, dumps it down low to Cox. Drop step move around her defender and lays it in for two. Keely Cox with a nice basket. 2-2-1 pressure by the Panthers. Kirchhoff with it in the backcourt to Wheeler. Long overhead pass down to Devaney, and she's going to crash into Radacey, and there's going to be a personal foul on Riley.
Her second.
And so it'll be the Comets ball along the baseline. Inbounding will be Talon Wheeler. Three-pointer on the way by Combs. It's good. Hit the rim a couple of times and fell in. Good basket that time by Haley Combs. Good start. 43-18 now is the score. Right side to Machaney. Get back to Radacey all alone. Three-pointer on the way. Good. Riley Radacey with a nice three-pointer.
Gives her double figures with 10.
She's got a nice quick release. She wasn't really that wide open, but she released it quickly. Cross-court pass to Devaney once again. Layup good by Hannah Devaney. And it looks like the Comets worked on defeating that press a little bit as they couple of good possessions here to start the third period. Panthers on the attack now. 1-2-2 zone by the Comets. Into the post is Mallory Brown. Left side to Radacey. Down low to Cox. That drop step move, but she goes back outside to Brown in the corner. Radacey. Baseline three on the way. Short. Brown with a rebound. A little 12-foot jumper right of the lane. No good. Cox tips it. Can't get a hold of it. Wheeler comes away with it. And Kirchhoff. Devaney, three-pointer, good. Hannah Devaney from the right side of the lane. And it's 46-23. Nice little rally here by the Lady Comets.
Yeah, showing a little energy there. Absolutely. And some offense.
Yeah. You know, it's amazing how good you look when the ball goes in the basket,
yeah.
You know.
Coaches coach better than players.
Oh, yeah,
absolutely. Little things.
Good defense by Combs as she pokes it away. Wheeler picks it up into the front court. Kicks it to Devaney right side. To Kirchhoff. They swing it around to Combs. Around the perimeter we go. Wheeler holding now along the sideline. Radacey on her. Bounce pass to Combs. And they've kind of slowed things down here a little bit. Devaney will drive along the right side. Kicks it in the corner. Now back out front to Wheeler. Back to Combs. Mallory Brown on her. Panthers doing a good job staying in front of their girl, not letting them drive. Devaney.
Oh.
We're going to have a
shove by Alex Kimball against Keely Cox. And Alex picks up her fourth foul.
Uh-oh. Checking in for her will be number 33, Alyssa Gomez. And in for the Panthers is Camden Stocking. Radacey bringing it into the front court. Picks up her dribble, right side to Harvey. Left-handed pass, kind of a weak pass, almost knocked away by the Comets, but it's picked up by Stocking. Radacey's three-pointer won't go, skips across the rim. Harvey's put-back attempt won't go, and there's out of bounds off of Comets, they say. And so the Lady Panthers will inbound. In the corner to Cox, back to Radacey. In the corner, three-pointer no good. Cox with a rebound. Shot no good, rebound Comets, taken away by Cox. And she's gonna be fouled by Talon Wheeler. That's her first personal. And so inbounding will be Machaney for the Panthers. Lobs it out front. Ball tapped away. Good defense by Combs, and she can't track it down as it goes out of bounds, but good hustle by Haley. Almost got her hands on it. She'd had an easy layup if she could have tracked it down. Camden Stocking to inbound, and Riley Redacy will walk it into the front court. Halfway through the third quarter, Stocking, skip pass over to Harvey. Three-pointer off the front iron, no good. Rebound, Comets. Good job by Combs. Outlet pass to Devani. Cox takes it away from her, and Stocking tracks it down. Redacy into the front court. Top of the key, dribbles around her defender, kicks it over to Cox. 12-footer on the baseline short. Rebound Panthers. Oh, what a shot. Left-handed shot that time by Allie Harvey. And it's back to a 25-point lead. Devani three-pointer, no good. Machaney with a rebound. Pushing it up the floor. Crossover dribble at the top of the key. Forces by a defender. Shot off the glass too strong. Rebound Wheeler. Long pass up ahead to Kirchhoff, and shot is blocked from behind by Machaney on good hustle. And substitutions in for the Lady Panthers. We will have Angie Sandoval, Maddie Barger, and number 2 is Camden Stocking.
Oh, she was
already in there. Okay. I think it's number 14. I think. No, I don't know who. 25. Got her, Barger. There's a drive.
Sandoval came in. Mallory Brown.
Okay,
Maddie Barger.
Got you. Brown was the one I missed. Brown with the ball. Weaves her way through traffic. Shot good. That's impressive. She's got a nice touch, old Brown does.
Yep.
Weave through the traffic and laid it in. 27-point advantage for the Lady Panthers. With 2:21 to play in the third. Gomez dribbling out front, right side to Devani. And she stepped on the line. Tough luck that time. Is a little careless with the ball, the Comets. And checking in for the Lady Panthers will be number 20, Kinsley Locke, replacing Keely Cox.
Yes.
2 minutes to play. Third period. Stocking with it. Sandoval, right side. Mallory Brown. Three-pointer from the right side. And it's a 30-point contest now, 53-23. Callie Kirchhoff dribbles to the top of the key and then kicks it right side to Gomez. In the corner, crossover dribble by Kirchhoff. That's Wheeler dribbling over to Devani. Long three-pointer straight away. Hits the front iron, no good. And we're going to have a foul on Devani, I believe, as she was trying to go after her rebound. She was following her shot, Kim. Have you ever heard that one before?
I've heard that one.
That's 3 of the more famous ones.
Yeah.
Follow your shot. Don't pick up your dribble. And what was the other one?
Don't give up the baseline.
There you go.
Block out. We'll get our top 5 going in a little bit.
Turnaround shot no good by Barger.
Tell you what, Don, hadn't been 10 minutes. You've already forgotten one of the main rules.
Yeah,
no wonder kids are so hard to coach.
And that was the one I thought of, wasn't it? Yeah. Well, we got 4 good ones, but we need one more. I'm sure there's somebody could maybe text you or something and let you know what the 5th one needs to be. There's a drive, and she's going to be tripped as she went through by Mallory Brown. Mallory kind of thought. And at the line will be Haley Combs. 45 seconds to play here in the third. Free throw, no. It's good. Hit the rim twice and went in. I'd like to thank State Senator Darcy Yeck for his support of our broadcast this week. Charles Allen Ford in Chickasha and the Apache Market. Free throw by Kinsley Locke, or the rebound by Kinsley Locke, I should say, off the miss. Left side to Sandoval. Bounce pass into the elbow area, and it's tied up by the Comets, but it'll stay with the Panthers with 29 seconds to play. And checking in will be Machaney and Harvey, replacing Sandoval and Stocking for the Panthers. Try to work on an inbounds play here, it looks like. They lob it into Barger. Back to Mallory Brown, who stepped in out of bounds. Missed the shot. Rebound by Kirchhoff, racing it into the front court with 20 seconds to play. Combs, right side to Devani. Three-pointer good. Hannah Devani. Outstanding touch from long range. 8 seconds to play. Brown with it, top of the key. Locke now with it. To Barger in the paint. Back to Brown. Not 15-foot jumper is good. Count it. After 3 periods of play, Lookeba-Sickles 55, Hinton 27. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball, brought to you by CK Energy on 98.5 KACO.
Why is Jared coaching?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Okay.
I had to take over the family.
Well, I had a text, Kim. We'll talk about it for the fifth.
Okay.
For our fifth one.
We're getting suggestions. Good.
Somebody's listening. Thank you, Mr. Picotti.
It's for everybody in the community, but it's not good enough to be on our own hands. Then it's not good enough to be.
30 seconds.
Case Jewelry has every aspect of the jewelry business, be it watch repairs, jewelry repairs, custom design. We make all our own. I think Jay is the best model.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Kim, I have a suggestion that was texted to me by my good friend Larry Picotti for our number 5 on our list of things to say to a basketball player, and it's don't reach.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
Thank you, Larry.
I've never heard that. Don't reach. You're
Kirchhoff
right.
on the drive. Shot blocked by Barger and out of bounds, but it'll stay with the Comets.
Well, how are you going to get the ball if you don't reach in there? I suppose he wants you to play defense with your feet, too. Huh?
Yeah, there you move your feet. That's another one, I guess.
That goes with don't reach.
Yep. Ball loose on the floor. Good hustle by Machaney up ahead to Harvey. Layup no good. Rebound Devani. I'm going to tell you, the Picottis could play some basketball over there in Fort Cobb.
Yep.
There's a drive. Shot no good by Combs. Some of those Sunday afternoon ball games they had back about 20 years ago was something to behold.
Just when you went to play.
Yeah, that's right. For the love of the game.
Yeah. Used to go over after I graduated to Gracemont some and played. And free throw by Haley Combs is good. But I went over there, and of course Jim and Joe Edlin played, but their dad was still play there. And Jim was about 6'4", I think, and you don't think very big, but he was a center at Centenary.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to tell you, that area in there was his. And if he didn't want you in there, you weren't standing there.
Away, yeah.
So he had some years on him, but he could still move people around and still play that center position for not a real big guy. He impressed me anyway. Yeah. But yeah, those were some good games. Just went and played for fun.
Yeah. There's not much better exercise than that in playing in basketball when you know that you don't realize it while you're doing it, but the next day you're sore in your rib cage area for jumping and reaching and all that. Yeah, it's good exercise for sure. Comets with a basketball. 7 minutes to play in the ball game. Kirchhoff picks up her dribble out front. Three-pointer on the way, straight away, off the back iron. Cox with a nice rebound. Outlet pass to Machaney over to Riley Redacy. And the pass is tipped and saved, but now here comes the Comets. Good work there by Combs, and she's going to be fouled by Redacy on the steal.
Pretty clean block there, I think. Just kind of picked her pocket, but drew the foul anyway.
Yeah, I tell you, I'd hate to play one-on-one with Riley Redacy. she would have my pocket pick so fast. Oh boy. I'll have a stoppage for some reason. Guess we're going to shoot free throws. Okay, shooting 2.
They called it a shooting foul.
I guess they did. Yeah, must have been on the shot. And the first free throw is good by Haley Combs. Makes it 55-30. And she'll have one more. Makes them both.
That's 8 for Haley.
And the Panthers bring it into the front court. Looks like they're going to advance to the semifinals to be played Thursday evening. There's a three-pointer from the baseline, no good. Great play that time by Machaney as she missed the shot. It kind of bounded back towards her, but she really couldn't grab it, so she jumped out before it went out of bounds and knocked it off one of the Comet players. Good heady play that time by Machaney. They lob it in to Harvey right in front of the basket. Her shot's no good, but she got it back, and then she had a tougher shot, goes in. Allie Harvey stuck to that one. 57-31 now. Devani trying to drive over to Combs. Back to Devani. Tough shot. Rebound control by Redacy. Long pass up ahead to Harvey. Over to Mallory Brown. Yeah,
should have taken that one on in and shot it. She quit about a dribble short to pass, and she was more open than.
Trying to be unselfish there. It'll stay with the Panthers, however. And we are going to have a timeout taken. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll be back right after this short break.
Make a slam dunk with your internet service provider. Choose Hillary Communications, your local solution for internet, phone, and TV. Hillary Communications brings high-speed internet to you in Anadarko, Cyril, and Siemens. No phone required, no data caps. Sign up
10,
today by calling
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Got a halftime score from Norman, Oklahoma, Kim.
Okay.
Sooners lead Kansas State 32-24.
They stretched it out a little bit.
Built up the lead a little bit.
Yeah.
Those are the kind of games you have to win if you're going to stay in the race of the Big 12. You got to win.
You got to win
beat those teams.
The lower level at home. You sure do.
Can't lose those.
You know, and when you play Kansas State, you kind of play in 6 because their coach is out on the floor more often than. I don't know why they let him coach from out there
question.
that much.
I know.
Referees go around him.
You know, in football,
they never say anything.
In football, you get a 15-yard penalty for that.
Yeah. And you hardly ever see him tell him to get back in the coaching area. But yeah, he's 3 or 4 feet out there a lot playing defense.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bad when you got to run around him. Redacy gets a screen, baseline 3, good. Riley Redacy. You could see that one coming. They had a nice play set up. Had a good screen for her. Nearly intercepted the pass on the other end. Kirchhoff pass it out to Wheeler. Now Devani sets for 3, and it goes out of bounds. She's hit 2 or 3 from that area. Going to have a stoppage for some reason.
Something on the floor.
I believe you're right. Good eyes. Hopefully CK will have some of those little orange basketballs at some part of the week, and we'll see them out there occasionally.
Yeah, good souvenirs, but they like to play with them.
They find their way onto the court somehow. Yeah. Cox with it along the baseline. Now they run that same play to Machaney. Now they get it to Cox. Turnaround shot, no good. Nice rebound and defense that time by Talon Wheeler right along the sideline. Cox with good hustle, bats it out of bounds. Gonna stay with the Comets. Callie Kirchhoff with it. Crossover dribble in the paint. Left-handed shot high off the backboard, no good. Put-back attempt is no good. And Machaney comes out of there with a rebound. Bounce pass to Mallory Brown. Shot won't go. Cox comes in and fouls Devaney trying to get the rebound.
Her third.
Kirchhoff, top of the key. Over to Combs, dribbling into the paint. Shot blocked by Cox. Picked up on the floor under the basket. Shot no good by the Comets. Rebound. It's going to be tied up. And it will stay with the Comets. Don't you miss the days when they'd line up and have a jump ball every time?
Not at my height.
Yeah. Oh, those were the days, weren't they?
And I understand why they did away with it, because every official threw it up different. Yeah, it took forever. But some wouldn't throw it head high, and others would, throw it so high and you jump twice before it came down.
And redo it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a silly way to do it. But I'm not a big fan of the alternate possession either. It seemed like you make a good play, and then if it stays with the team, you don't get anything. And so, I understand it's a good alternative.
Yeah, I don't know what else they could do that would be any better, I guess.
Yeah, but the jump was, that was really a pain.
But the NBA still does it, which you hardly ever see a jump ball in the NBA. But sometimes you'll see it when you get Steven Adams jumping against Chris Paul, too, every once in a while.
Yeah.
3:37 to play. Comets with the basketball. Wheeler dribbling in the paint. Left-handed shots no good. Riley Radacey tracks it down along the baseline. Dribbles up to the three-point arc. Lets one fly. No good. Cox crashes the boards. Literally. I'm telling you, they're aggressive on the boards. I'm telling you. And substitutions come in now for the Panthers. We'll try to get them all for you. They got 25, Maddie Barger. Number 5 is London Horn. Number 2 is Camden Stocking.
I got one more somewhere. 20.
Let's see. Number 3 is
20.
Erica Sandoval. And Kinsley Locke, I believe, number 20.
2, 5, 20.
In the corner, Kirchhoff. Three-pointer good. Callie Kirchhoff from the baseline left. She's hit a couple of those today. Kinsley Locke with it out front. Right side to Sandoval. Dribbling across the top of the key to Stocking. Locke, three-pointer, no good. Rebound controlled by the Comets. Kirchhoff into the middle of the lane. Hands it off to Combs. Little 6-foot jumper won't go. And we're going to have a tie up on the rebound.
Go to Hinton.
With 2:27 to play. And checking in for the Lady Comets, number 12, Allison Bristow, replacing Talon Wheeler. Talon's a senior, played on a lot of Caddo County tournament games in her career. Judith Garcia checking in along with Jillian Girard and Brinley Holman checking in for the Lady Comets. Holman hit a big three-pointer yesterday in action against Mountain View Goatee Bowl late in that game. Took one shot and drained a three-pointer.
She did, yeah. Sweet shot.
Yep. Barger with it out front. Over to Locke. Left-hander pass over to Barger dribbling. Locke holding. Cross-court pass to Stocking. Panthers moving it around. Locke, right wing three off the front iron. No good. Rebound controlled by Girard. Off to Garcia. And there's Holman, top of the key. Left side, Gomez dribbling. 1:42 to play. There's Holman, baseline three on the way. Brindley Holman.
It's an easy game, isn't it?
He is 2 for 2 in this tournament.
Yep.
Both three-pointers. Outstanding shot. Sandoval with it, top of the key, over to Locke. To Barger. Top of the key. Go to Locke again, right side. Into the paint to Barger. Kinsley Locke back to Barger in the paint. Gomez on her. Nice drop step move right around her. Barger lays it in for 2. Maddie Barger for 2. And we got a substitution coming in. That'll be Remy King. And she's going to replace Alyssa Gomez for the Lady Comets. So everybody in the ball game now for both teams, it appears. With about a minute to play. 60-37 our score. There's a drive by Gomez along the baseline. They try to get it into the post area, and it's taken away by Stocking. Right, went off her foot back to the Comets. And there's Holman. Holding high overhead this time. Lock on her, and this time she passes it to Gomez. Drives around her defender. Now circles back out. Out front to Allison Bristow dribbling. And Sandoval reaches in and ties her up with 19 seconds to play. And it'll stay with the Comets. And Holman will inbound for Hinton. Judith Garcia dribbling, has it taken away by Stocking into the front court. Over to Sandoval, layup is blocked. Good hustle that time by Girard as she came over to block the layup with 4 seconds to play. And Kinsley Locke set to inbound for the Panthers. No one guarding him under the goal. They throw it in. Shot off the glass, no good by Horn. And rebound by the Comets, and that will be your final score. Lookeba-Sickles Lady Panthers 62, the Hinton Lady Comets 37. So congratulations to the Lady Panthers as they will advance to the semifinal ball game, which will be played Thursday evening. And they will be taking on the Carnegie Lady Wildcats at 7 p.m. We'll have the Legacy Bank post-game report. Kim, are you ready for that?
I'm ready.
All right, Kim.
All right.
Turn it over to you.
For Lookeba-Sickles, Mallory Brown had 17 points. She was 7 out of 15 shooting. 5 out of 12 two-pointers, 2 out of 3 three-pointers, and 1 out of 1 free throw. Erica Sandoval was 0 for 1 from the field. Camden Stocking was 0 for 1 on a three-pointer. And London Horn was 0 for 1 on a two-pointer. Riley Radacey had 13 points. She's 5 of 11 shooting, 2 out of 2 two-pointers, 3 out of 9 three-pointers. Kinsley Locke was 0 for 3 on 0 for 2 three-pointers and 0 for 1 on two-pointers. Abigail Machaney, 6 points, 3 out of 10 shooting, 3 out of 5 on two-pointers, 0 for 5 three-pointers. Allie Harvey had 14 points. She was 5 out of 14. 4 out of 11 two-pointers, 1 out of 3 three-pointers, and 3 out of 3 free throws. Maddie Barger had 6 points on 2 of 5 shooting, all 2 out of 5 two-pointers and 2 out of 2 free throws. And Keely Cox had 6 points, 2 out of 6 from the field, all two-pointers. She had 2 out of 3 free throws. Lookeba-Sickles shot 36% from the floor, 24 out of 67. 18 out of 44 on twos for 41%. 6 out of 23 on threes for 26%. And free throws, they were 8 out of 9. That's 89%. And they had 14 total fouls. For Hinton, Hannah Devani had 12 points. She was 4 of 11. 1 out of 3 on two-pointers, 3 out of 8 three-pointers, 1 out of 4 free throws. Alex Kimball had 5 points on 1 out of 1 two-pointers, 3 out of 6 free throws. Haley Combs with 8. 1 out of 6 from the field, 0 for 2 on two-pointers, 1 for 4 on three-pointers, but 5 out of 6 from the free throw line. Callie Kirchhoff, 9 points, 3 out of 10 shooting, 0 for 6 on twos, but 3 out of 4 on three-pointers. Talon Wheeler was 0 for 4 from the field, 0 for 3 2-pointers, 0 for 1 3-pointers, and Brinley Holman with 3 points with 1 out of 1 on 3-pointers. So Hinton shot 30% from the field, 10 out of 33. Big difference there. Hinton shoots 33 times, Lookeba-Sickles 67.
Wow.
So double them up on the shots.
67 shots.
Yeah. Hinton was 2 out of 15 on 2-pointers, 13%. 8 out of 18 3-pointers for 44%, and 9 out of 16 free throws, 56%, and 10 total personal fouls. So Hinton needed to shoot it more.
Yeah,
get doubled up on your shots. It's really, really tough to do. But a lot of turnovers and mistakes. But good effort. Made a little comeback there early, but it wasn't enough. And Lookeba-Sickles pulls away and gets the victory, 62-37. So Lookeba-Sickles will play at 7 o'clock Thursday night against Carnegie Girls. Hinton will play at 5:30 Thursday against Fort Cobb-Broxton.
All right, thank you very much, Kim. Great job. Give you our score from, if you're just joining us from earlier today, our first contest this afternoon at 4 o'clock. The number 2 seeded Cyril Lady Panthers defeated Apache 46-31, which means Cyril moved into the semifinal game, and they will play Thursday night at 8:30 against Binger-Oney. Apache moves into the consolation bracket, and they will play Thursday afternoon at 4 against the Cement Lady Bulldogs. Got a boys contest coming up. Be the number 1 seeded Fort Cobb-Broxton Mustangs, ranked number 1 in Class A, will be taking on the Cement Bulldogs. And Cement has played the game of the tournament so far. In my opinion, the best game we've seen was Cement. Most drama for sure anyway, in defeating Apache yesterday 58-57.
Yeah, it was.
And
a great finish on
it. What a game that was. But Kim, I need to take a break here. I'm going to take a 3-minute timeout, and when we will come back, we will have some interesting discussion about some of the most coaching victories that Kim has brought to us. So anyway, look forward to that.
Okay.
Take a 3-minute break, and you're listening to the Caddo County Basketball Tournament, brought to you by CK Energy on 98.5 KACO.
If you're looking to buy or sell a home or property in the Caddo County area, contact Shelley Dissy with ABC Superior Realty. With nearly 20 years of real estate experience, Shelley's a realtor who can help find individuals to buy your home and real estate. And if you're looking for the perfect home for your family, she can help you find the one that's just right for you. Shelley Dissy with ABC Superior Realty at the Medfirst Bank Building in Anadarko. You'll also find her on Facebook. Hi friends, George Plummer here. A lot going on at Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding in Anadarko. Let's check in with Terry.
That's right, George. Let me tell you what we've got in appliances today. Folks, we've got refrigerators, washers, dryers, ranges, dishwashers too, in stock, not on order. Come by, take a look at all we have in stock, and we get you fixed up. Same day.
Friends, the deals are real at Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding in Anadarko.
It's Lee Roberts, and joining the Southern Plains Medical Center's Hal
I pulled up the archives and looked it up. I looked at first, and I realized that first date was on a Thursday, and the other's on Saturday, and the winners always play on Friday.
Go out of market,
and
wait 6
so
weeks
that's
for a
why
dermatologist.
I got to look a little farther.
Quick Hair still open Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. And we have a great optometrist,
Do what?
Dr. Sean Majari.
Southern Plains Medical Center. Your
Yeah, I'll let him know. I told him.
The Apache Farmers Co-op wants to wish all the area teams the best of luck in the 2021 Caddo County Basketball Tournament. When it comes to basketball, Anadarko schools are hard to beat, just like the Apache Farmers Co-op. From livestock feed to fencing supplies, animal health products, the Apache Farmers Co-op has you covered. Don't forget, they specialize in custom fertilizer and chemical application. All your farm needs, give them a call or stop to see them at 201 Floyd Avenue in Apache. The Apache Farmers Co-op wants to wish all the area teams the best of luck in the 2021 Caddo County Basketball Tournament. When it comes to basketball, Anadarko schools are hard to beat, just like the Apache Farmers Co-op. From livestock feed to fencing supplies, animal health products, the Apache Farmers Co-op has you covered. Don't forget, they specialize in custom fertilizer and chemical application. All your farm needs. Give them a call or stop to see them at 201 Floyd Avenue in Apache.
30 seconds.
Okay.
Sports, academics, and extracurricular activities are a big part of our children's growth. State Senator Darcy X encourages students and student athletes to do their best in all their activities and urges parents to take an active role in their children's education. If there's an issue in the state capitol you'd like to discuss, contact Senator X by calling 405-521-5545. State
9,
Senator Darcy
8,
X says good luck
7,
to all the teams in the
6,
Caddo County Tournament.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, welcome back, fans, to the Caddo County Tournament. We're getting ready for our third game of the night, a boys contest between top-seeded Fort Cobb-Broxton and the Cement Bulldogs. Cement got here by the way of a 58-57 victory over Apache last night. It was a great ball game. So we'll get ready for that. Tip off in about 12 minutes. Might go over the district assignments for Class A right now. That'll be coming up in about 3 weeks, so playoff time gets here really quick. In Area 3, Binger-Oney will play their district at Fletcher, along with Canute, the other team in that. In District 4, Fort Cobb-Broxton will host a district with Rush Springs and Sterling. Their regional main site after that is at Burns Flat, and then their area site will be at Cache. Cache has a great facility down there, so be good to get there. In the other regional, Class A, is Carnegie. They will play their district at Central High, and in their regional will be at Ellick, but then they will also go to the area side of Cache. So that gets in that same area, be Binger-Oney and Fort Cobb-Broxton in the same regional, and in the other regional, Carnegie will be there. So we'll probably get some area teams that will match up sometime down the road. Don, if you want to look at those coaches a little more often?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's look at some more of those coaching victories.
It's
some of the local people that we've had that we know of.
Yeah, it's funny when you look at Scott Hines, and I guess he's been at it, what, 20? He came to Fort Cobb in 98,
I believe so. He was at Deal City and Canute before that, I think. So
yeah, 617 wins is still a lot. I don't care how many places you go. And to be number 13 on the all-time list, that's
what's the number one?
Tom Heidebrecht, we were talking about him. He's number 10 at 648. And he's got, what would you say, 600-something girls' victories too.
Yeah,
that's a lot of coaching.
So who could coach Scott Hines? Who could he pass here? Anybody this season?
Well, he's 15 behind Nate Harris from Booker T. Washington.
Okay.
So then he's 25 behind number 11, Gary Hendricks. So it's going to have to go another year or two to catch some of those.
Well, it hurt him. COVID's hurt him because of the cancellations they've had this season.
Right.
They've had 4 or 5 of those. So
yeah. So it it jumps up pretty quick after that. I mean, from 617 you go to 632, 642, 648, and 49, then 679. So already you're 60-something behind there.
25 a year though. You would I don't know. He averages probably 28 a year, maybe something like that. But
yeah.
You could. Take 4 years, he could pass a bunch of them, probably.
Yeah, you could, but get number, Ray West from Okarche is number 2 on the list with 853.
Wow.
So, I mean, see, that's
235.
Yeah. And then Boney Matthews, I don't know Boney, I think he's probably been gone for a while from Purcell, 922 wins. That's almost an unreachable thing.
I wonder if some of these, are these all high school wins, I guess?
Yes.
Or that's how they count it?
Yeah. Wow. Just high school. And so, a guy from another southwestern Oklahoma, Jerry Brown, is right behind Scott Hines. He doesn't coach anymore, but he was at Chattanooga for a long time.
What does he have?
It was 6'10".
Wow.
Yeah, so Scott passed him last year. So Jim Knapp, he retired, I think, at Smithville. He was at New Lima for years and years, and even 500 puts him number 23 on the list. I think Kenny Bear was still coaching at Belma Alma.
Belma, yeah.
He's number 24 with 491. So some of these, Ricky Gore at Hydro, I mean, he's still adding up the list. He's at number 30 with 440.
Huh.
But see, number 30 with 440, and then like where Scott is with 617, it jumps up quite a bit in there.
Right.
So it's fun to.
But just be on the list would be pretty impressive,
Oh yeah, it is. I mean, there's some big time names, and you think to get in the top 100, you got to have 169. I think there's probably
Ricky Bean on that list.
No.
Fort Cobb, no.
No, not any more than. And like I said, I think that we probably are missing a few in there that I would think surely that Daryl Scales would be on here. And,
I bet he's on the baseball list if they have one of those.
Yeah, I don't know. Jim Killingsworth, actually coached at OSU for a while and then went to TCU, didn't he?
I think so.
Number 63 on the list with 305.
Coach Ted Owens on it?
No.
He coach high school ball?
Didn't see Ted Owens on it, but that's just the coaching boys, and then you get over and coaching girls, and it's still a pretty good list. So it's interesting how some of those people do it a long, long time. And it's fun sometimes, and it would be hard to do sometimes. Some of those seasons are really long, but
well, these guys they're more than just coaches. A lot of them, most of them, they're mentors.
Yeah.
Well, I know they do it right, and those guys have. Obviously, they've been around a long time to teach a lot of life lessons about.
Yeah, kids look up to them and learn a lot from them.
Absolutely.
You appreciate good coach. There's old Dub Woolbright, number 48 on the list with 530 wins.
Out south side, wasn't he over there?
Yeah, and Elgin, I think.
Had a Janice Beach for that one.
Yeah, we'll talk about her in at another break, maybe after this game when we talk about some of the scorers.
Yeah, all right. Okay, let's take a 3-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll have boys action. Fort Cobb-Broxton Mustangs taking on the Cement Bulldogs. We'll be back after this 3-minute break. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball, brought to you by CK Energy on 98.5 KACO.
This is Trey Piercy with Piercy Angus Cattle. We as a family would like to invite you to our annual sale on Monday, March 1st at noon at our sub-facility near Eastwood. We will be offering 85 registered Angus cows, which include 32 year-olds, 30 18-month-olds, and 25-year-olds, as well as special lots of registered vendors. For more information or request to sell, you can call in at 405-545-0985 or visit us on Facebook, Instagram, or our website at piercyangiscattle.com. Piercy Angus Cattle, where our family's goal is to add value to operation.
Good luck to all the Caddo County teams from Charles Allen. Tell us your favorite Caddo County team to receive a 10% discount on parts and service. Offer good through February. Excludes many price items. Charles Allen Ford and Chickasha proudly serving Caddo County for over 40 years. Need a new or used vehicle? Charles Allen Ford is here for you with great deals, quality vehicles, and absolutely no pressure environment. We want to be your Ford dealership. Come see us today in Chickasha. Charles Allen Ford, proudly serving Caddo County for over 40 years.
Your Caddo County elected officials say good luck to all the teams in the Caddo County Tournament. Commissioners Betty Foley, Randy McLemore, and Brent Kinder, Sheriff Spencer Davis, Court Clerk Patty Barger, and District Attorney Jason Hicks, and Assessor LaDonna Phillips, Treasurer Gina Mosier, and Clerk Rhonda Johnson. Athletics, academics, awards, and FFA by all
Geothermal, the most efficient heating and cooling system in existence, costs $25,000 plus on most utility systems, but only $10,000 to $12,000 if you're a CK Energy member, even less after the 26% federal tax credit. In most cases, the geothermal system on CK Energy ends up costing less than even medium efficiency conventional systems. And unlike solar, it works at night. Call us for more details at 405-656-2322.
Make a slam dunk with your internet service provider.
Are you drinking that? Ought to keep you safe.
Cyril and Cement. No code required. No data caps. Signed Sign up today by calling 580-529-5000 or visit hillcom.net. Notifications wishes good luck to all the teams at the Caddo County Tournament.
If you're looking to buy or sell a home or property in the Caddo County area, contact Shelley Dissy with ABC Superior Realty.
30 seconds.
40 years of real estate experience, Shelley's a realtor. You'll find it difficult to buy your home in real estate. And if you're looking for the perfect home for your family, we can help you find the one that's just right for you. Shelley Dissy with ABC Superior Realty at the Bedford Bank building in Anadarko. You'll also find her on Facebook.
10, 9, 8,
New Country
7,
98.5 is
6,
KACO,
5,
Apache,
4,
Lawton,
3,
Fort Sill, a
2,
product of Moment Media.
Welcome back to Anadarko, folks. Anadarko Warrior Fieldhouse, 77th annual Caddo County Basketball Tournament. About to see the number 1 seeded Fort Cobb-Broxton Mustangs. They are ranked number 1 in Class A this year with a record of 7 wins and no losses. They've had several games canceled, postponed or something because of the COVID issues. They normally have had played 15 games or so by now, and kind of an odd season. They hadn't played very many games, but they're ranked number 1. They're going to take on the Cement Bulldogs, who have I think they're like 10-3 record or something like that, I believe. I had it written down. They played an outstanding ball game yesterday against Apache. They led most of the game, and they got behind at the end and tied it up with a few seconds to go, and then they got ahead by 3, got ahead by 3, and Apache tied it with a few seconds to go, and then when there was a foul with less than a second to go, and Gavin Cybo went to the line with needing a free throw to win it. Wasn't Cybo?
No.
Who was it?
Number 11.
Number 11?
I'll get you
Talent?
name in just a minute.
Okay. Talent went
Castle Talent.
All right, he's the one who went to the line. And he missed the first and made the second. As dramatic as you could get. And Cement advanced to tonight's game against Fort Cobb-Broxton. Interesting to see. They've got a pretty good front-line player with Riley Mink and Ashton Hufford. I was pretty impressed.
Yeah, I was impressed with them. They played very well. You know, we had 8 ball games yesterday. You go home and wife asks who won, and I go, who played? You know.
Yeah, you're right. They all run together. Don't they?
This one shot 48% from the field, and but I don't know what team it was. You know.
yeah. People ask me that all the time, and they look at me kind of dumb, like I don't have a clue where I've been. But anyway, you're right. When 8 games and kind of becomes a blur.
Yeah, and then you're just doing numbers and you know. One of them who won? Well, the one with the most points won that last game. And
I saw Jared Holman last night late. There's like 1 game left, and he said, "How's it going?" I said, "Well, I'm having a hard time saying what I'm seeing."
Yeah, I remember one guy said, he said, "What was the score?" He said 64-62, and he goes, "Who won?" He goes, "the 64."
There you go. Yeah. The visiting team today on the scoreboard will be the Cement Bulldogs. They have their road black uniforms with the gold numerals and gold trim along the shorts and the shirts, and so they look pretty sharp, and they're going to introduce their starters first. They're coached by Mr. Todd Davis, and they're going to start a senior, number 1, Gavin Seibold, a senior, number 11, Castile Talent, sophomore, number 12, Riley Mink, really good post player for the Bulldogs, a senior, number 13, Kobe Missy, and a senior, number 22, Ashton Hufford, who played a really nice ball game last night for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, he seemed like he was nearly always in the right place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, had a good time.
For the Fort Cobb-Broxton Mustangs in their home white uniforms tonight, they're coached by legendary Coach Scott Hines.
It's good to see him back.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he fought the virus for a long time, and it's great to see him.
Absolutely. Starters for the Mustangs, a sophomore, number 2, Jackson Willits, a junior, number 11, Drew Woods, a senior, number 12, Tyson Eastwood, a senior, number 24, Kyler Denton, And it's senior number 31, Rocky Mountain. So we got 3 seniors, a sophomore and a junior for the Mustangs, and for the Bulldogs, they have 4 seniors and a sophomore. So very experienced clubs here today. The winner of this contest will be playing in the semifinals on Friday night against the Mountain View Gotebo Tigers. So they looked impressive last night in their victory over Hinton. Both teams kind of huddled up. We're not quite ready to go yet. Mustangs now taking the floor. And now here come the Bulldogs to meet them. It'll be Tyson Eastwood jumping for Fort Cobb and Ashton Hufford for the Bulldogs.
I think they're looking for a different ball.
Probably had the girls' ball, I would guess.
That or it didn't bounce quite well enough. Seemed like the girls bounced too well.
Maybe they're over there deflating it a little bit, regular.
Yeah, I don't know.
They have one, and we're going to use it, apparently.
Yep, there you go.
It appears to bounce properly. It's round, and so we're ready.
And bright orange.
Mustangs will be going right to left on your radio dial as we are set to play. Blows this whistle. It works. Now we're ready. And the ball is in the air, and the tap is controlled by the Mustangs. Into the backcourt to Jackson Willits. And Castile Talent meets him at the half line, and we're underway. Eastwood has it. Dribbles to his left, spin move in the paint. They're going to call him for traveling on the first possession.
Okay.
Yeah, that was...
he wasn't dribbling when his feet were moving.
Yeah, I don't think he...
I mean, he wouldn't move his feet when he quit dribbling, so I don't know.
Hufford with it right side. Mustangs, they'll play a variety of things. Sometimes they play a man as they are now. Then they'll go to a trap a lot of times and a 1-3-1. They really like to do that. We'll see what they do here with the Bulldogs. Mountain guarding Cybold. His shot won't go. And the ball is knocked away from Missy, and Drew Woods comes away with it into the front court. Over to Rocky Mountain, left side, up top of the key. Kyler Denton, straightaway 3 on the way, good. Kyler Denton starts off the Mustangs with a 3-pointer from straightaway.
You know, his last effort here on this court was pretty impressive. Last year in the finals, he just went crazy shooting threes.
Yeah. He's got long range. Cybold tries the answer on the other end, but it hits the sideline or floor and goes into the arms of Tyson Eastwood, printing down the floor into the paint. Kicks it to Eastwood, right wing 3 this time by Denton. Good. That's 2 in a row for Kyler Denton.
Picking up where he left off.
Telling you, he likes this gym. Couldn't have a better start for him. 2 3-pointers in a row, and it's 6-0. Out front, Hufford. They kind of back off him a little bit.
Yeah, he's not really a 3-point threat. He works down underneath real well.
Meek has it, kicks it out to Talent. Left wing 3 won't go. Eastwood taps it to himself, and he's off to the races. At the 3-point line, pulls up at the free throw line, good. 15-foot jumper straight away for Tyson Eastwood.
That's his bread and butter right there, that 12 to 15-foot shot.
Mustangs come out 3 for 3 from the field. The first couple of possessions. Ashton Hufford with it, top of the key to Talent. They swing it around the perimeter. Kobe Missy. His 3-pointer won't fly, and Drew Woods controls the rebound. There's Denton, 3-pointer. You know he can shoot, fellas. Oh, he rattled out that time. He's
that
had 3
did everything
open looks.
but go in right there.
3 open looks. That one didn't drop. Talent now into the front court to Hufford. Top of the key. They leave him alone. Off the back iron, no good. Eastwood with the rebound. He brings it into the front court. Nice pass to Denton, sprinting down the right side. Kind of a no-look bounce pass to Kyler Denton. And just like that, it's 10-0. And Coach Dodd Davis is going to take a 30-second break to talk about it. We'll take it with him. We'll be back right after this short break. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on 98.5.
You know, that's the dream start for Fort Cobb and the nightmare start for Seaman.
Let's check in with Terry.
George, we've got mattress trucks coming almost every day. That's right. The Serta factory is putting out mattresses, and we've got them. Folks, we've got from the twin all the way up to the king-size mattress in stock, ready to go.
10,
Folks, come on
9,
by, take a look
8,
at all the mattresses
7,
we have in stock,
6,
and we'll get you
5,
yourself the same
4,
day.
3, 2, 1.
As Kim said in the break, as a dream start for Fort Cobb and a nightmare start for the Bulldogs here as the Mustangs have jumped out to a 10-0 early lead. Cement calls a timeout. We'll see if that changes the momentum a little bit. Right side, Hufford to Cogburn. Lob pass to Meek. Gets away from Denton. Turnaround layup good by Riley Meek. That was a nice play on the out of the timeout as they got Meek isolated over there. Now Denton with it over to Rocky Mountain. Left wing three, good. Rocky Mountain drains a long three-pointer. And I believe the Mustangs are 3 out of 4 from long range. Cybo shot over Mountain, won't go. Denton clears the rebound. Eastwood bringing it into the front court. Finds Willits on the left side, goes along the baseline. A little 6-foot jumper's good. Jackson Willits. They're on fire, Kim. They missed one shot.
Yeah, I'd say they're off to a good shooting start. Oh, it ran right over him.
Charged into Jackson Willits, who had good position. Hufford's used to having some action underneath the paint. He's not really used to playing out around the perimeter, and so far he hadn't had much to do under the goal. There's been no rebounds to get, that's for sure.
No, not on that end.
15-2 now, 4:22 to play. Opening period, Eastwood, 17-footer, good, over the front iron. He's got a tough shot to defend. He gets that, he jumps real high, elevates real good, and puts the ball behind his head when he shoots it. It's pretty difficult to defend. Meek has it to Talent, dribble him out of the middle of the paint. Baseline three by Cogburn won't go. There's Talent on the other side to stick it back in. Good play by Castile Talent. And it's 17-4 now. Woods into the front court. Dribbles across the lane in the corner to Eastwood. Out front to Willits. He'll drive right side all the way in. Layup good. Jackson Willits with a good strong move. No one came over to slow him down. Easy basket for Jackson. Cybold on the handle. Out Rocky Mountain on him. In the corner to Talent. Cybold now long three. And airball it hits along the baseline. Eastwood picks it up behind the back dribble into the front court. Into the painted area, a little 6-foot jumper, no good. But there's Drew Woods with a rebound. Putback's no good, and he goes out of bounds as it was blocked by Cybold out of bounds.
You know, on the Eastwood shot on the way up, they got the ball and kind of knocked him out of rhythm and didn't block it, but it hung on him a little bit, so that took care of that.
Inbounds to Rocky Mountain. His shot won't go. Riley Mink with good defense gets the rebound. Over to Talent now. To Cogburn, left side to Hufford along the baseline, a little 6-footer. Now that's what he's good at right there. Ashton Hufford can do that, those little baseline jumpers.
He got several last night when Cybo was drive through there and kick off.
Yep.
And he would be open on that, just off the edge of the basket.
Denton out front to Willits. Over to Rocky Mountain right side, down low to Eastwood. He goes to work on Cogburn. He's going to be double teamed and fouled. Eastwood, one of the premier players in Class A. Hard to handle off the dribble. He got handle the ball really well. Good jump shooter.
Cogburn picks up his first foul.
And Tyson Eastwood will be shooting 2. All these Mustangs are quality baseball players as well. That's the first free throw good. They went to the state finals this last season. They were defeated by Canute 1-0 in the state championship game last season. Missed the free throw, but Denton there for the rebound. Now Willits top of the key, and they're going to call him for traveling as he got in a little bit too big of a hurry to try to make a move. Turned it over. And it'll be Cement's basketball. 2:30 to play, opening period. It's like a library in here, Kim.
I was just thinking that is so quiet when they get those.
It's not a lot of cheering going on, that's for sure. Hufford with it out top of the key. Over to Castile Talent, now to Hufford. And we're going to have a 3 seconds in the lane. That's our first one of the tournament, I believe.
Well,
Kim.
There's no telling how long he'd been in there to get a 3-second call. I think he'd been there since they brought the ball down. It's been 8 or 10 seconds.
Well, that's the token call of the tournament right there, yes, the one.
Well, we've had our technical foul and our 3-second call, I guess.
That ought to be enough. Eastwood on the drive.
Oh, wow.
The circus is in town. What a shot by Tyson Eastwood.
Sorry you people on the radio couldn't see that.
I wouldn't even begin to describe it, to tell you the truth, but it was pretty. Cybold, baseline, or right wing three won't go. Eastwood there for the rebound. Brings it down the center of the floor. Kicks it right side. Denton set out there for a three-pointer. No good this time. It's tapped out by Mountain. Back to Denton. 15-footer at the free throw line's good by Kyler Denton. Give the assist to Rocky Mountain as he tapped it to him. 1:32 to play, opening period. Cogburn with it, holding to Mink. Spin move over Denton, shot no good. Hufford with a follow attempt is no good, but he's fouled. And he'll go to the line to shoot two. Ashton Hufford.
Eastwood picks up his first foul.
And Hufford's first free throw short. Checking in will be Jake Biddy and Ian Taylor for the Mustangs, replacing Rocky Mountain and Drew Woods. With 1:24 to play in opening period. Ashton Hufford makes the second, 24-7. Our score. Eastwood now brings it into the front court. Over to Biddy, to Denton, back to Ian Taylor. Kicks it in the corner to Denton, and he throws it to Biddy, but it's intercepted by Cybold. His good defense by Willits hustling back, and it's turned over to Biddy now. Here come the Mustangs. Eastwood to Denton. Willits drives around Castile Talon on the baseline, leaves it to Biddy. Out front to Denton, straightaway three, good. Excellent ball movement that time by the Mustangs. He drove along the baseline. Biddy alertly found Denton, who was wide open. It's 27-7. Hufford shot over Willits is good. Nice basket by Ashton Hufford. 37 seconds to play, opening period, 27-9. Taylor gets loose, dumps it over to Denton on the right side, kicks it out to Willits, left wing. Going against Talent. Top of the key, Denton, three-pointer, good. Kyler Denton makes it look easy.
He's smoking so far tonight.
30-9. Yeah, what has he got, 5 trays here so far?
4 out of 6.
4 out of 6, okay.
But you got 2 out of 2 two-pointers, so he's
playing well, I would say.
Yeah.
6 seconds to play. 5. Talent with the basketball over to Cogburn. Lobs it down to Riley Mink. Layup good at the buzzer.
Yeah.
Good play that time by the Bulldogs. After one period to play, the Mustangs 30, Cement 11. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on 98.5 KACO.
It's Lee Roberts, and joining me, Southern Plains Medical Center's Hal.
Good quarter for Fort Cobb. The coach isn't happy with how they gave up the easy basket at the end, but that's the Cement ran a good play and got a good shot. So Riley Mink to put the basket in.
Wait 6 weeks for a dermatologist. We have one right here in
Willie's on pace to get 64.
Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. And we have a great optometrist.
You know, it's
Southern Plains Medical Center.
well, I never, you know, I mean, when you got a guy that size, that strength, those 3-point shots from that distance just look so easy.
Yeah, they do for him. It's just like he's shooting a 10-footer for a lot of people.
Basketball Anadarko schools are hard to beat, just like the Apache Farmers Co-op. From livestock feed to pension supplies, animal health products, the Apache Farmers Co-op has you covered. Don't forget, they specialize in custom fertilizer and
10,
chemical application.
9,
All of
8,
your farm needs.
7,
Call or stop to
6,
see them at
5,
201 Floyd Avenue in
3,
Apache.
2, 1.
It'll be Cement's basketball as we start the second period of play. Couldn't ask for a much better start for the Mustangs with a 30-point outburst here in the first period.
Yeah, shooting 70% from the field.
Talon has it with Biddy on him. Over to Cogburn, right wing three over Ian Taylor won't fly. Biddy there for the rebound, pushing it down the right side of the floor in the corner to Willits. They swing it around the perimeter to Eastwood. Straight away Willits, three-pointer on the way, short. Taylor taps it out to Eastwood. He out-hustles Talent for it. Dribbles along the sideline over to Ian Taylor, left wing three, no good. Rebound Cogburn. It was right on target, just a little strong. Cogburn picks up his dribble over to Talent now. Biddy on him. Bounce pass down to Hufford. Looked like he was loose for a moment, but someone got a hand in there and poked it out of bounds to save a basket.
Eastwood reached in, knocked it out of bounds.
Riley Mink will inbound for the Bulldogs into Hufford. Over to Cogburn, left wing three. No good. Eastwood there with a nice rebound. He'll bring it down the center of the floor. No look pass to Biddy in the baseline. They get it back to Eastwood. He'll try a three-pointer. Good. Tyson Eastwood from long range makes it 33-11. Hufford right side to Talent. Trying to go against Biddy. Can't go. Pass it left side to Cybo. Drives against Taylor, and he's going to be fouled on the jump shot as Taylor got him on the forearm. And that will be his first personal and a second team foul on the Mustangs. Gavin Cybold at the line. And the first free throw, no good.
He had a tough shooting night last night. Played a good point guard, but didn't shoot the ball very well.
He made a big basket, as I recall, with about, I think that was him, with about 15 seconds to go. There's a long pass to Ian Taylor. Gets it to Denton coming down the middle of the lane, and he's going to be fouled on the shot. I tell you, that takes some courage to try to take a charge on something like that, Kim. When you got a 220-pounder headed your way.
I would just kind of do one of those excuse me's.
That's about what they did.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mr. Denton, have it. First shot's good. How many has he got so far?
17.
17. And a second free throw. No good this time, and Willits crashes into Hufford on the rebound, and that'll be a foul on Jackson. Did they call a foul? No, he didn't. Okay. Well, I probably would have called a foul on that. No offense, Jackson.
Well,
it's going to be Cements basketball.
Facts are facts, huh?
I guess so.
Just the facts.
What do
man.
I know, huh? It'll be Cements basketball along the baseline. Riley Mink to inbound. Out front to Cogburn. Trying to get it to Mink. Denton covered him up. To Hufford just inside the three-point arc. Won't go. Tyson Eastwood there for the rebound. Down the center of the floor. Pull up 18-footer. No good. Nice rebound by Cybold, and he's going to be fouled by one of the Mustangs. Looks like Willits picked it up.
His first.
And checking back in for the Mustangs will be Rocky Mountain. And replacing Willits. With 6:07 to play in the half, Mustangs on top 34-11. The winner of this game will play in the semifinals Friday night against Mountain View Godibo. Right side, Cogburn. Cross-court pass is intercepted by Cybold. I think it's going to hit it for Talent. Cybold said, I'll take that. Over to Cogburn off the miss. His shot won't go. Biddy with a nice rebound. Outlet pass to Eastwood. He's off to the races. Down to the free throw line, over to Mountain. Steps back behind the three, and it's short. Cybold with a rebound. Up ahead to Hufford with a nice pass. Shot over Denton won't go. Mountain high for the rebound. Good hustle by both teams. There's a cross-court pass to Ian Taylor from Mountain. Layup good.
Great pass. 3/4 of the length of the court. Yep. Wide open.
Right on the money. That's demoralizing for the other team, isn't it? When you Talent with it over to Cogburn, way out front. Cybold will try a three, no good. Talent chases down in the corner over to Cogburn, wide open, but
it's like shoot it.
Talent will over Biddy, and a shot hits the rebound or rim 3 times, falls away. Denton with it now. Over to Ian Taylor. Back to Biddy out front. To Eastwood left side. Little hook pass over to Taylor along the baseline. 8-footer good. Went around the rim a couple of times. Ian Taylor for the basket. 38-11. Hufford with it right side. Out to Talent. To Cogburn. Back to Cybold. Goes along the baseline. Gets it to Mink way out front. Just inside the three-point arc. Off the glass. No good. Biddy with a rebound.
You know, I'm sure it's a lot of the competition, but this doesn't look like the same cement team we watched last night.
I think your first statement was right. I think.
Yeah.
They're just defended a little bit better.
Called a foul on Ashton Hufford, his second.
Drew Woods comes in replacing Jake Biddy. And the Mustangs will inbound with 4:05 to play. But you're right, it does look like a different team. I'm sure they're a little leg weary after that. There's Rocky Mountain down the middle of the lane. He's going to pick up a foul. But, you know, when you put out that much energy, less than 24 hours later, you're got to do it again. It's sometimes kind of hard to do. And then when the other team makes their first 3 or 4 shots in a row, it takes the wind out of your sails.
When you're down 7-0 before you really get it.
Yeah.
Good effort.
First couple of minutes, yeah. Free throw good by Mountain. There's a reason they're ranked number 1. You know, they got a good ball club. There's no doubt about it. Aiden Lewis checks in. He's going to replace Kyler Denton. Mustang season ended last year, state tournament on kind of a controversial play. Tip in at the buzzer, after the buzzer, and they counted it. And then the next week, the basketball world stopped, along with a lot of other things because of the COVID virus. But Cybold, some fancy dribbling, gets away from Rocky Mountain, missed a shot. And there's a putback attempt by the Bulldogs. Fight on along the floor, baseline. Hufford finally has it, drops it over to Talent. Took them a lot of work, Kim, but they got the basket.
They did it, got the 2 points out of it.
They worked for that one. Eastwood into the front court. Oh, nice give and go that time from Taylor at the high post, I should say, down to easy for me to say,
for
right?
you, yeah.
Eastwood cutting to the basket for an easy 2. Cement with the basketball. Kobe Missy out to Hufford, around to Cybold. 3-pointer, right side, no good. Woods has it poked away from him on the rebound, over to Talent. 3-pointer, no good. Another rebound by Missy, back to Talent. Penetrates in the paint, reverse layup, good. Beautiful shot that time by Castile Talent. 41-15, 2:41 to play in the half. Eastwood, 3-pointer, straight away, off the side iron, no good. Talent with a rebound, racing it into the front court. Trying to get by Woods. Now he'll step back beyond the 3-point arc and go left side to Hufford. He's swinging around the perimeter to Mink with Aiden Lewis on him.
Mink had a really good ball game last night, and
he really did.
Quite a few points. I don't remember how many, but a lot of good moves. But he's kind of been shut down tonight
so far. Pass along the baseline to Cybold. Couldn't get a handle on it. It loses it out of bounds. It'll go over to the Mustangs with 2:06 to play. Second period. Coach Hines, as you mentioned earlier, Kim, it's sure good to see him on the sideline. For the folks that don't know, he spent 3 months in the hospital this summer with life-threatening disease, and sure happy to see him back. And it seems like every time I see him, he's a little bit more energetic. You know, I know he's got still a lot of things to overcome from that, but he does seem to be more active.
Getting better all the time.
Yeah, it looks like he's improving. Yes, sir. 1:51 to play in the half. A lot of prayers were answered.
Yeah.
That situation for sure. There's Hufford on the drive, and shot over Lewis is good, and Aiden fouled him on the elbow. That's kind of like what we saw yesterday, Kim, from Hufford. More aggressive. He doesn't seem near as aggressive tonight as he was yesterday. That was a good play. First foul on Lewis, and Willits now will check in, replacing Rocky Mountain. And Ashton Hufford. His free throw is good. 3-point play by Ashton. And Eastwood into the front court, over to Willits. 3-pointer short off the front iron. Rebound controlled by Riley Mink. To Talent. racing it into the front court. In the corner, three-pointer on the way, no good. Skipped across the rim by Connor Kinder. Willits with the basketball into the front court quickly. Along the baseline. Nice strong move, but is blocked by Mink. Over to Ian Taylor, back to Willits.
It's a good block by Mink on that.
Taylor's three-pointer's good from the left wing. Makes it 44-18.
Shouldn't have blocked it. He'd been better off getting away with 2 than the 3s.
That's right. Cybold dribbling down to the baseline, now circles back out front with less than a minute to play. Talent with it. Between the legs dribble, loses control of it, picks it up and hands it over to Cybold. Crossover dribble, shot over Taylor's no good and out of bounds.
You know, Cybold's a good player, but he's having tough shooting now. He's 0 for 11 tonight.
Well, hard to shoot over Rocky Mountain and Ian Taylor. That's the guy that's been guarding him today. Those guys have long arms and quick feet. Hard to get free. Eastwood now with it into the front court. 31 seconds to play. Goes by a defender, he'll lay up good.
Seaman's thinking they're going to pull it out and go for the last shot, and they take a deep breath, and then he just wheels right around him.
Did all that with his left hand, went right around the man, and made it look easy. 46-18. Yeah, you can't relax. You can't do that. 11 seconds to play. And now Cybo will dribble out front, gets a screen from Mink. Weaves through the traffic. Little 12-footer right side, no good, and out of bounds off Lewis with 0.3 seconds to play in the quarter. And Riley Mink will inbound.
Got to be a tip, right?
Well, I think, nice play, but he ran in too fast. The buzzer sounded.
He tried to inbound it off somebody's back and pick it up and shoot it right quick, but it didn't work. Good thought.
Quite enough time, yeah. Good effort, though. Had your halftime score, Fort Cobb 46, Cement Bulldogs 18. Now it's time for the Ouachita Valley Bank and the First National Bank of Cement halftime report. Kim, you got a lot of good numbers for us?
I do.
Okay.
Let's look at them.
All right.
For Fort Cobb, Jackson Willits has 4 points. Tyson Eastwood, 14, had a big first quarter. Came out of that, he's 6 of 9 shooting, so he's still shooting the ball well. Kyler Denton had a really big first quarter. He has 17 so far, but he had 16 the first quarter. He just got 1 that second quarter, slowed down a little bit. Rocky Mountain's got 4 points, and Ian Taylor has 7. Fort Cobb shot 58% from the floor the first half, 18 out of 31. They are 69% on 2-pointers, 47% on 3-pointers. They have 4 personal fouls, nobody with more than 1. For Cement, Castile Talent has 6 points, Riley Mink with 4, and Ashton Hooford with 8. They're just shooting 23.5%, 8 out of 34. They've actually put up more shots than Fort Cobb has, but shooting a lot lower percentage.
What's their percentage?
23.5, 8 out of 34. Fort Cobb's 58%, 18 out of 31. On 3-pointers, Cement's 0 for 15. So that's that's a huge difference there. Fort Cobb's 7 for 15 on 3-pointers, so there's 21 points right there just on the 3-point shots. Fouls, Cement has 5, Cogburn has 2, and Ashton Hooford has 2. So tough shooting half for Cement, like I said, 23.5%. I bet that picks up a little bit the second half, but hopefully they can get back a little closer, make it a little more competitive.
Hope so.
Yeah, it is. So, but Fort Cobb had a really good first half. They shot the ball well and played good defense. So tough to come back.
It's a good combination, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
That
is. That wins a lot of ball games for you. So Fort Cobb's got the lead 46-18 at halftime.
Thank you very much, Kim. Great report as always. You got some more stats over there for us?
I mean, we're playing a boys game, but let's look at some of the girls' career scoring.
All right.
And some names we'll recognize. Back in, when was it, 95 they switched to 5-on-5?
I believe so.
Yeah, somewhere in there. But
before
Fort
Cobb played in the state tournament in 96 in 5-on-5, I think.
Okay.
So probably was right in there.
Yeah, somewhere close. But let's go back a ways and look at 6-on-6 basketball. Number 2 all-time scoring was Shelley Mooter from Oney. I mean, 4,499 points. That's a lot of baskets. And you go down to number 6 on the list is her sister Tammy with 4,034 points. Those are 6 all 6 are the only ones above 4,000 points for a career.
Did they ever play together? Maybe 1 year?
No, but they're 4 years apart. So
okay, all right.
They would have been like an 8th grader and a senior,
Okay,
I think.
all right.
I believe that's correct. Of course, first on that list is Rachel Brown from Moss, who graduated in 90. But we talked about Janice Beach a little bit earlier.
Yep.
She's number 5 on the list. Went to school at Southside. She played in the state tournament one time and got 50 points and won the first round of the game. And I remember the coach for the next night, he told that coach, he said, we may get beat tonight, but I'll guarantee you she won't get 50 on us. And she didn't. She got 52. And they won it, too. So.
I'll tell you what, it's pretty hard to stop them on 3-on-3 basketball.
Yeah, so many more opportunities to shoot.
Oh, my goodness,
you get somebody that can really score like that, and they can put up a bunch of them.
Yeah.
But anyway, those are local girls that did really well. And you look at 5-on-5 when it switched back then. 3,400 is leading 5-on-5 scoring for a career. But you go down to number 17 on 5-on-5 with 2,434 points. Julie Fulbright from Gracemont.
Well, that's good. Went on to be a great star at OCU, wasn't it?
Southern Nazarene.
Southern Nazarene, yeah, that's right.
Great college career, but a wonderful high school career at Gracemont. And go down to number 23 on the list, Autumn Clue from Fort Cobb-Broxton. Graduated in 08. So she had a great career and went on to play at Northwestern.
How many points did Autumn have?
2,318.
Okay.
So that's filling that basket full.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
People from Anadarko, number 46 is Lakota Beatty from Anadarko, 2,032 points. There was a name, where was it? Oh, Paige Penley that went to, I think first year or two went to Cyril, ended up going to Elgin. She's number 35 on the list with 2,166. But that's a lot of basketballs going through the basket to shoot that many.
Right there,
yeah, it really is. But some of those, Wendy Willits, I don't know how far down she was on the list. She had a lot of points, but didn't make, not on this one. Doesn't go down that far, but had a great career at Fort Cobb-Broxton too. Then went on to Arkansas and actually has a world championship from the Los Angeles.
Yeah, Los Angeles Sparks won the world championship. That's right.
So it's a lot of basketball been played in Caddo County. You probably won't know it, but April 18th is a national holiday. It's National High Five Day.
Oh, is that right?
And probably don't know, back in 1977, Dusty Baker was playing baseball. The last game of the season, he had 29 home runs.
Yeah.
And the Dodgers already had 3 players with 30 home runs, and no team had ever had 4. And so his last time up, he hits a home run to get his 30th, and as he's coming around home plate, Glenn Burke holds his hand up to kind of salute him, and so Dusty Baker doesn't know what to do. He just reaches up and slaps it.
Wow,
that is, as far as they know, documented, that's the first official high five. And it kind of...
That caught on, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. It kind of gave him a symbol for the Dodgers to use for the rest of the year. It showed team pride and everything, but that's the first documented case of the high five, 1977.
All by accident.
Yeah.
Well, that's the best kind when they're not playing, though.
It is. Now you go to watch an NFL game, and every touchdown celebration's been choreographed.
Spend more time doing that than they do practicing.
Yeah.
We better take a timeout before halftime is over. We'll send it back to the station for a 1-minute break. And when we come back, we'll have second half action. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball, brought to you by CK Energy on 98.5 KACO.
Jay's Jewelry started in Rogers, Arkansas in 1948. And then my wife and I, Christy, opened this jewelry store in November of 1982. 2 weeks after I got out of jewelry,
here you go, Kim.
I had to take over the family business, and I wanted to
here you go.
my best to make my father proud. Now,
see what's on the TV.
All right. That makes it worthwhile. It's a way to watch it when they do these smart TVs anymore. And
yep.
30 seconds.
Jay's Jewelry has every aspect of the jewelry business, be it watch repair, jewelry repair, custom design. We make all our own diamond earrings and pendants. We like to make all our engagement rings. We set all our center stones. This being our 70th anniversary, we're very proud to be in business our 70th year. I think Jay's Jewelry's biggest and best motto has always been
10,
quality merchandise,
9,
most competitive
8,
price,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to Anadarko Warrior Fieldhouse. We're about set to go for the second half of action. I'd like to give a shout out to my granddaughter Reagan, who's watching us tonight on the TV tonight up in Piedmont, Oklahoma. Say hi to Reagan. Mustangs lead at 46-18.
It's nice to see them when they can pull the game up on their big smart TV and just sit there in comfort and watch it.
Oh, yeah.
And listen to, I don't know, the grandfather.
That's an old Pop.
Yep, tell them all about
game.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure her dad's telling her to root for the Mustangs tonight.
I imagine that's right.
It'll be Fort Cobb's ball as we start the second half, going left to right. Jackson Willits to inbound to Drew Woods, and we're underway. Mustangs came out on fire. Scored there. It was 10-0 before you could bat an eye tonight, and they've never looked back. 46-18 so far. Woods left side to Willits. To Woods. Top of the key, back to Willits. He'll try left wing three. Short off the front iron. Rebound controlled by the Kobe Missy for the Bulldogs. Went high for that one. And now Sabo brings it into the front court. Over to Talent.
Ouch. That
felt like it might have jammed a finger.
Yeah,
right there.
it had that sound to it. He doesn't act like it's hurting, though, but heard that all the way up here.
Foul's going to be on Willits. That's his second personal as he bumped him in the back as he crossed the lane. Nightcap tonight after this game will be the Binger-Oney Bobcats. No, I'm sorry. It'll be Carnegie. I'm on the wrong night. Cyril and Binger-Oney. I was right the first time. That'll be after this game. Hope you'll stay tuned for that.
Going to have a 30-second timeout from Cement.
Well, let's just keep it right here. 30-second by Cement. Kind of recap what's going on. Try to stumble all over that. But tonight, after this ball game, we'll have number 2 seeded Cyril Pirates. They will be playing the Binger-Oney Bobcats.
I'll tell them the results of the first 2 games tonight, which were girls' games.
Yeah.
The 4 o'clock game was Cyril defeating Boone-Apache, and Cyril played really well. Had just kind of a stifling defense tonight and pulled that one out. And then the next game was Lookeba-Sickles defeating Hinton girls 62-37.
So we are, like I say, we changed the format in case you're wondering about that. On Thursday night, it'll be all girls games, and then Friday night will be all boys games. And that, you wonder why they're doing that. Well, they clear the gym out after every ball game, and so they don't want their teams playing back-to-back, so that's the reason for that. Shot no good by Seibold, and Jackson Willits gets the rebound, racing it into the front court. 15-foot jumper is good shot by Jackson right at the right elbow. Makes it 48-18. Nice-looking jumper there. Talent on the other end of Hufford. Ashton Kutcher keeps coming into mind. I think of these names, a movie star.
Yeah.
TV star, maybe I should say. Ashton.
Names you hear a lot.
Yeah. Hufford with it. Left wing. Walks up to the three-point line. He'll try one from there. Misses. Drew Woods with a rebound. Nice pass along the baseline to Willits. Out to Denton. Right wing three on the way. No good. All the shots he takes looks good. They don't all go in, but they all look good.
Yeah, we were looking right down the line on that one, and it was added. Just the distance was off a little bit.
Just an inch off, yeah. Hufford with it.
Last night Riley Mink had a really good ball game, but tonight he's playing against Kyler Denton, who's about 6'4" and a lot bigger, and he just hadn't had the opportunities. He's pretty well been shut down underneath.
Yep. Nice move that time. Mink will go to the line to shoot 2. Yeah, old Denton, he's pretty hard to move around into there. He's built pretty solid.
Yeah, and this time Riley does take it in and draws a foul from Denton. Makes the first free throw.
Yep. I like O'Reilly. He's a good athlete.
Yeah.
Just a sophomore, he'll put on some weight, and they won't be able to push him around, I'll tell you for sure. He's a good-looking ball player. Eastwood into the front court, over to Woods. Eastwood gets a screen from Mountain, goes the right side, a little 14-foot jumper, good. Right of the lane.
That's a shot you don't see a lot anymore, is that 12 to 14-foot jumper, but it's a strength of his.
Hufford, same spot on the other end. His won't go. Woods saves it into Eastwood. Racing it up the floor. Circling around Mink over to Denton in the corner. Willits drives along the baseline, but they say he traveled first. Turnover to the Bulldogs. Final score from Norman, Oklahoma tonight, Kim. The Sooners, come out on top.
Looking at it.
Yeah. What was it?
76-50.
Yeah, they
had a big second
played
half.
pretty well second half. Shot no good. Denton with a rebound. Oh, Kruger's pretty good about using his whole bench the first half, and then they're kind of a second half team a lot of times. Denton, 17-footer straight away, just above the free throw line.
Eastwood.
I'm sorry. How could I mess that up?
Well, Denton's, you've called his name so many times tonight.
Yeah, that's true. Castile Talent. Shot's no good. Eastwood with a rebound. Kind of shielded defender with one arm. Got the ball with the other. Right side Willits. Baseline three on the way. No good.
In and out.
Tough luck that time by Jackson.
You know, Denton had 16 the first quarter. He's got 17 now, and Eastwood has just passed him with 18. So
they've got quite a race going on here. There's a shot along the baseline. No good. Rebound by Willits. Racing it up the floor. Now he'll pull outside and hand it to Woods. He didn't have the numbers with 4:33 to play. There's Willits slicing through the lane, lays it up and in. Good move by Jackson. Now Hufford just knocks Willis to the deck, knocks it in. Well, that worked pretty good.
Just cleared the spot, didn't he?
Good basket by Hufford. And it's 54-21, halfway through the third. Willits on the drive along the baseline. Hands it off to Woods. To Denton, left wing three on the way. High arcing three-pointer, nothing but net. Beautiful shot.
That had a high arc and just came straight down and didn't touch any metal at all. It barely made a sound going through there.
Net didn't move very much. There's the drive by Sabo. Shot over Mountains, no good. Eastwood with a rebound. 3-on-3. Pull-up jumper at the free throw line. Good. Just crawled over the front iron.
That's 20 for Tyson.
59-21. There's a drive by Hufford, and he's going to be bumped and fouled by Jackson Willits. And Hufford will go to the line to shoot two. And Ashton Hufford. First free throw, good.
That's 11 for Hufford.
Cogburn will come in replacing Castile Talent. And Hufford will have one more. No good. Off the side iron, rebounded by Denton and off to Woods. Woods and Willits playing catch out front. Over to Eastwood. Quick ball movement to Denton in the corner. Three-pointer won't go. Sabo quickly down the floor. Little underhand
Good
pass
break.
over to Hufford. Beautiful play that time by Sabo. That's the way to run the break.
Kind of got a 2-on-1 advantage and drew the defender and kicked off to Hufford. Good easy one.
Yeah, good sharp pass for sure. Willits left side, holding. Out front to Woods now. Over to Mountain. Bounce pass into the high post to Eastwood. In the corner to Denton. Ball moving quickly. And Willits is going to be tripped as he tried to drive.
Cogburn's going to pick up his third foul.
That'll be is that the first team foul this half?
Yeah, it is.
And Tyson Eastwood set the inbound. Into Willits, all alone. Baseline three on the way, off the heel of the basket. Denton there for the rebound. Put back is good. Kyler Denton with a good box out in the right spot.
Yeah, finally got him to 22. Took a little break after the first quarter.
That'd have been a career for me, what he had in the first quarter. There's three-pointer on the way, no good. Denton with the rebound. Woods, long pass up ahead to Willits underneath the basket. And he was kind of in no man's land, and he quick pass out to Mountain, and it goes out of bounds.
Yeah, Mountain wasn't expecting. He was heading in for a rebound.
Yeah. Yeah, he caught the pass. He was behind the backboard. There wasn't a lot he could do with it. 2:05 to play in the third. Bulldogs on the attack. Cowboys are playing tonight too, aren't they?
No.
Oh, they got postponed,
Yeah.
didn't they? That's right.
They got Baylor Saturday.
Well, that'll give them some extra day to practice.
Yeah, they'll probably need it for that.
They might pull up.
Well, Baylor was. They could play them well. Baylor was really impressive last night. I heard.
Well, behind the back pass that didn't. No, he didn't pay it off.
Behind the back, no look.
Yeah, that was a beautiful pass in the corner to Willits. Back to Denton to Eastwood, right in front of the basket. A little fall-away jumper like Dirk Nowitzki, but it wouldn't go.
I think Baylor shot like 57% from the field last night against Kansas.
Wow. Shot won't go by Cybo. Rebound Eastwood.
Yeah, Cybo's having a tough night. He's 0 for 16 so far.
Wow. Eastwood weaves through the defenders. Looked like they were going to give up on it, and then he saw an opening and went right through, laid it in. Hard guy to stop, boy, I'll tell you. Takes about 2 to do it.
Well, he's big enough to get inside. Usually he's got a guarding him, and he can shoot over him.
Yeah. Well, he handles the ball so well.
Yeah, there's Willits' fourth foul, I think.
54 seconds to play. Third quarter. At the line will be Ashton Hufford. And his first free throw short off the front iron.
Yeah, if you're 7 foot like Nowitzki, why do you need to shoot a fadeaway?
Well, I don't know, but he was good at it.
He was, yeah.
He was good. I'll tell you that the Mavericks have got another one that's pretty good right now. Luka, he's pretty good.
Yeah.
51 seconds to play. Ball's going to stay with the Bulldogs. 63-24. Mustangs had 30 in the first quarter. Meek has it on the inbound play. Spin move, can't do anything. Mountain pokes it away from him. And now Cobb-Broxton picks it up, pass up ahead, too high for Hufford and goes out of bounds. Had an opportunity there. Turned over to the Mustangs. And Willits will walk it into the front court.
This is quite a crowd, as I know it's kind of a lopsided game right now, but it's just
not a lot of cheering.
There's been some really good plays
really
too, some good effort, but it's just everybody's kind of hanging around.
Yeah. Willits will try a baseline 3. He got it. Jackson Willits and his first 3 tonight. Makes it 66-24.
It's 11 for Jackson.
Right. 8 seconds to play. 7 entering the third quarter. Cybo dribbling. He'll try a right wing 3. No good at the buzzer. At the end of 3, Fort Cobb-Broxton 66, Cement 24. We'll be back after this 1-minute break. You're listening to the Caddo County Basketball Tournament brought to you by CK Energy on 98.5 KACO.
Sports, academics, and
You believe Cement shot one more than Fort Cobb?
Really?
48-47.
Really?
But they're 0 for 20 on 3-pointers.
Wow. I didn't realize they'd shot that many.
Well, Cybol's 0 for 10 on 3-pointers. So.
Darcy X says good luck to all the teams in the Caddo County Tournament.
You know, there's a Albright, I think, is the steel place in Lawton that they sell. The guy that runs the counter there, if there was ever a voice for radio, he's got it. I went in there one time to get something, and he started talking. I thought, oh man, remember that homeless guy they found a few years ago, and then had the voice. It was that good. Oh yeah, it's wonderful. I just want to go in there and say, hey man, you ought to be doing something. Yeah.
Instagram or website, PiercingIsCattle.com. Piercing is Cattle, where our family's goal is to add value to your operation.
We're set to start the fourth period of play. Mustangs have some substitutions in there. We'll try to get those for you. We've got Jake Biddy. Number 20 is Cade Audebo. 32, Aiden Lewis. 13 is Camden Parker. And 33 is Ian Taylor for the Mustangs. And in for Cement, we got number 3, Connor Kinder. Castile Talent. Hufford, Cogburn, and Riley Meek still in. Kinder with it. Pass ball inside. It's batted out of bounds. It'll stay with the Bulldogs. In the corner will be Ashton Hufford. Out front to Talent. Connor Kinder, three-pointer, good. Connor Kinder with a three-pointer from straight away. Good basket by Connor. Now Biddy into the front court. Seaman in that 1-2-2 zone. There's Lewis in the post to Parker. Back out front to Biddy, and pass is intercepted, but it goes back to Parker. Drives along the baseline.
Oh,
and he's
got
bumped
pushed
pretty hard. And no call. It goes out of bounds.
I can see why he lost it out of bounds.
Wow, I'm telling you.
He landed about 3 feet from where he jumped up.
I've seen football players not tackle him any harder than that.
Incidental.
Yeah. Out front is Hufford. Over to Cogburn now, right side. It's a Hufford trying to go through 3 of them, and they called him for traveling. That's he was in heavy traffic right there. Good defense by the Mustangs. Audubon and Lewis had him double teamed. Parker was in the area also. Now Taylor with it. Bounce pass to Lewis. Tipped away by Hufford. Over to Riley Mink. Talent racing down the floor. Hufford picks up the loose ball over to Cogburn. The Talent, right side, Connor Kinder. He'll try another 3. He got it. Connor Kinder. That's 2 threes in a row for the young man. Instant offense.
Thinking, Coach, I could have been doing this all night.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Where's he been? Audubon, baseline 3. Nope, I thought it was good, but a little short. Talent with a rebound. Beatty intercepts the cross-court pass. Good luck by Jake. Dribbles into the paint, kicks it over to Audubon. Cross-court pass to Parker, right wing 3 on the way, off the side iron, no good. Rebound, Cogburn. Long pass up ahead, good play by Ian Taylor. Good defensive pack there. They got his hands up, didn't interfere with the receiver or anything, Kim. Batted it away.
No flag.
That's right. The only thing he didn't do was turn and look for the ball, but he didn't have to. Good play by Taylor. Biddy now into Aiden Lewis, out to Taylor.
These guys are intent on making good passes, but they're passing up some good shots too.
Camden Parker, three-pointer, won't go. Lewis with a rebound. Outlet pass to Parker on the corner. Deep in the on the baseline, over to Taylor. Bounce pass to Lewis, to Biddy. Best ball Moon I've ever seen. Biddy now, left wing 3 on the way by Biddy, won't go. Parker saves it in, but right to Cement. And Connor Kinder has it. Over to Riley Mink. Bounce pass down low to Hufford. Layup good. Nice pass and nice finish there by Ashton Hufford.
Cement's going to put some substitutes in, but it hadn't been a dead ball in forever.
Yeah. Bounce pass at Lewis's feet. He retrieves it in the corner to Parker now. Audubon, basically, they go to the post to the corner, to the post to the corner, and moving it really quickly. There's Lewis.
It is good. Oh, they missed him underneath.
Yeah, he couldn't.
Audubon was wide open
in the back door. Yeah. Ian Taylor steps inside the three-point arc, knocks down a 17-footer. Nice basket by Ian.
The guys over there ready to come in are saying, somebody do something, foul or walk or.
Yeah. Time's a-wasting. Talent with it out front to Hufford. To Connor Kinder. He'd like to shoot a 3, and we're going to have a foul charge to that Audubon. And
it's just the second team foul. No, that's the 5th on Fort Cobb. I was trying to look at the other side. Cement just has 1.
Lane Anderson in for the Mustangs, replacing Parker. And in for the Bulldogs, we have several. That will be Toby Simmons, number 33. Number 10 is Rhett Richardson. Number 5 is Taylor Wynn. And let's see, Connor Kinder's still out there along with Cogburn. There's a three-pointer good by Taylor Wynn.
Coach, I've been ready.
I'm telling you. Halfway through the 4th period, the Bulldogs have found the range. There's a foul on Cogburn as Taylor drives around him on the baseline. And that'll be the second team foul on the Bulldogs. I did the same thing you did.
Yeah, Austin Cogburn's got 4.
Biddy with it, right side over to Ian Taylor. Swing it around to Audubon, down low to Aiden Lewis. Drop step move, turn around, no good. Taylor taps it out to Anderson. Over to Biddy right side. To Taylor straight away. He'll try a three-pointer. No good. Ball loose in the corner, and Aiden Lewis saves it to a diving Jake Biddy who carries it out of bounds.
That was pretty neat, yeah. They were both in the air.
Looked like one of those RPOs. Be the cement. Checking in for the Mustangs will be number 23, Brody Devon, replacing Ian Taylor. With 3:30 to play in the contest. 68-35. Cogburn. Bounce pass in the paint to Connor, or Rhett Richardson, I should say, and he's going to be fouled. Aiden, let's see, Kate Audubon, I believe, got him. And inbounding will be Connor Kinder. Out front to Taylor Wynn. Back to Kinder. Brody Devon on him. Now Cogburn right side. Toby Simmons driving to the right. Out front to Cogburn. He'll shoot one over Anderson. No good. Jake Biddy there with a rebound. 3 minutes left. Ball game. Biddy dribbling down the left side of the lane. Handed Lewis. Passes to Audubon as he's falling down. To Brody Devon. Back to Audubon. Down low to Lewis. Turnaround jumper won't go. And Cogburn with a rebound.
You know, he turned around there to the right and shot it with his right hand. And when he was on the other side, he turned around and shot it with his left hand. And both pretty soft shots.
Yeah, you're right. I bet his grandpa, Larry Pycott, he taught him to play. He's ambidextrous. Shot no good. Thought I was going to say amphibious.
No, I was just thinking, I read a Yogi Berra quote today that said he can bat either way. He's amphibious.
Yeah, Yogi's another one that's easy to quote.
Yeah.
Nice basket by Aiden Lewis that time. And we're going to have a foul. Or what?
We're going to let the players come in.
Okay, good. Ian Taylor comes in for Lewis and in for the Bulldogs. We've got number 2, Brian Crow, checking in. With 2 minutes to play. 2 minutes. Out front is Toby Simmons. Kind of a wrestling match underneath. Biddy comes out of there with it over to Ian Taylor.
No, he double dribbled. He was getting ready to try to dunk it, and he got that extra hand in there, so kind of knocked him off balance.
Yeah, you could see what he had planned there. 147. You know, we need to see a dunk. We haven't seen one yet in the tournament.
I know it.
Out front, Simmons. Over to Taylor Wynn. Audubon on him, pokes it away briefly, picked up by Simmons.
You know, Don, it was about this time years and years ago I was keeping the book at Fort Cobb in the county tournament.
Yeah.
There was a miss from Toby Simmons. And then somebody came and got me and said, you need to go home. Because my wife had just gone into labor with...
Really?
Well, we were going to be twins early the next morning. Didn't have any idea we were having twins.
Is that right? You didn't even know that, huh?
4 hours before they were born. We knew at 1:30 in the morning. They were born at 5:30.
How about that?
But
what
that
year
was
that?
1979.
Well, I'll be. And you were keeping the book at the county tournament?
Yep, when they were holding it at Fort Cobb.
Well, that's interesting.
So tomorrow's Brad and Brett's birthday.
Well, they're getting on up there in years, aren't they?
I don't know how that happened. I haven't aged at all, and they just keep getting older and older.
That's about 42, isn't it?
It will be, yeah.
In for the Mustangs, several substitutions. We have number 3 coming in. That's Xavier Tartza. And along with number 35, that will be Robert Smith. And free throw no good. And the ball's out of bounds off of, let's see, who are you going to give it to? Off the Fort Cobb. It'll be Cements basketball. 48 seconds to play. Three-pointer by Taylor Wynn won't go. Rebound Mustangs. Devon racing it down the floor. Layup good. He saw an opening there, and Brody Devon took it to the hoop, coast to coast. 30 seconds to play. Cement with a basketball. Looks like the #1 team in the Class A will be playing in the semifinal. They're kind of
having a
rugby
scrum
match there. Yeah. And there's a foul on Brody Devon on a 3-point shot with 10 seconds to play. He wanted to block that shot, it appeared.
Not going to give up an easy shot.
Connor Kinder will be at you better defend him because he's made 2 3-pointers.
Yeah.
He's going to have a chance to get a couple 3 at the line here. And he makes 1.
He does. That gives him 7 for the game.
Yeah. And he's going to have a couple more. We've got a good touch, doesn't he? I'd hate to have a horse, play a game of horse with him.
Yeah, but that's coming from what? The defending champion at the alumni Lone Wolf?
No, that was at Duke.
Oh, at Duke, you went down there, as a visitor and won the free throw shooting contest.
I finished runner-up because I didn't want to win it. I thought that'd be kind of embarrassing to win the Duke contest.
It's kind of like you don't want to go somewhere and take it from local people.
I let my brother-in-law win.
That was good thinking on your part.
Final score, Fort Cobb-Broxton 72, Cement Bulldogs 38. So the Mustangs will advance to the semifinals. They will play Friday evening at 7 p.m. against the Mountain View Godebo Tigers. Good win tonight for the Mustangs and the Cement Bulldogs. Let's see, they'll be, they go into the consolation bracket, I believe.
Yep, they'll play Hinton Friday at 4 o'clock.
Okay. Now we'll have the Ouachita Valley Bank and the First National Bank of Cement post-game report. And that's going to be brought to you by Mr. Kim Kroll.
All right, let's look at the numbers for Fort Cobb-Broxton. Jackson Willits had 11 points. He was 5 out of 11 shooting, 4 out of 5 on 2-pointers, 1 out of 6 3-pointers. Drew Woods was 0 for 1 on 2-pointers. Tyson Eastwood had 22. He was 10 out of 14 shooting, 9 out of 12 2-pointers, 1 out of 2 3-pointers, 1 out of 2 free throws. Camden Parker was 0 for 2 from the field, both 3-point attempts. Kate Audubon was 0 for 1 and missed a 3-pointer. Jake Biddy 0 for 2, both of those 3-point attempts. Brody Devon had 2 points. He was 1 out of 2 on a 2-point attempt. Kyler Denton had 22, 8 out of 13 from the field. He was 3 for 3 on 2-pointers, 5 out of 10 on 3-pointers, and 1 out of 2 free throws. Rocky Mountain had 4 points on 1 out of 3 shooting, 0 for 1 2-pointers, but 1 of 2 3-pointers and 1 of 2 free throws. Aiden Lewis 2 points on 1 out of 4 shooting, all 2-pointers. Ian Taylor had 9 points, 4 out of 6 from the field, 3 out of 3 on 2-pointers and 1 out of 3 3-pointers. Total for Fort Cobb was 30 out of 59, that's 51%. 21 out of 31 2-pointers, 67%. 9 out of 28 3-pointers, 32%, and 3 out of 6 free throws. And they had 12 personal fouls. For Cement, Gavin Seibold, scoreless for the night. He was 0 for 17 from the field, 0 for 7 on 2-pointers, 0 for 10 on 3-pointers, and 0 for 2 on free throws. Not a good night for Gavin.
Rough night.
Played a good point guard, but just couldn't get that ball to go in the basket tonight. It happens. Connor Kinder at 9 points, 2 out of 3 field goals. All of those 3-point attempts and 3 out of 4 free throws. Austin Cogburn 0 for 5 from the field, 0 for 2 on 2s and 0 for 3 on 3s. Taylor Wynn 3 points, 1 out of 3 from the field, 1 out of 2 3-pointers, 0 for 1 2-pointers. Castro Talent 3 out of 7, 3 out of 4 2-pointers, 0 for 3 3-pointers. Riley Mink had 5 points, he was 2 out of 5. 2 out of 4 on 2s, 0 for 1 on 3s, and 1 out of 2 on free throws. Kobe Missy was 0 for 4 from the field, 0 for 3 on 2s, 0 for 1 on 3s. And Ashton Hooford, good ball game with 15, 6 out of 12 shooting, 6 out of 10 2-pointers, 0 for 2 3-pointers, and 3 out of 7 from the free throw line. And Toby Simmons is 0 for 1 on 3-point attempts. Totals for Cement, 14 out of 57, 25%. 2-pointers, they were 11 out of 31 for 36%. 3-pointers, 3 out of 26. That's 11.5%. Free throws, 7 for 15, 47%. They just had 7 total fouls for the game. So tough shooting night for Cement. Shoots 25% from the field, but Fort Cobb shoots 51% and gets up a lot more shots, or actually not more than just 2 more shots, 59 to 57. So, but they shot the ball very well and built a big first half lead and kind of held on. Came away with the win 72 to 38. I think, like Don said, the Fort Cobb will play Mountain View Gotebo at 7 on Friday night. Cement will play Hinton at 4 p.m. Friday night. So good effort by Fort Cobb-Broxton tonight. They come away with the win, and that's 3 down and 1 to go. So 1 ball game left. We're getting ready for the game tonight with Cyril and Binger-Oney. So, Don, what do you think?
Well, I'm looking forward to it, Kim. It's haven't seen Cyril play this year. I know that they're usually a lot of fun to watch. They like to put up a lot of long shots, and so anyway, it'd be interesting to see how this matchup comes out. Fort Cobb certainly impressed us tonight. That's sometimes you come over in a county tournament in a first round game and you look a little lackluster, but they certainly didn't. They look good tonight, like a #1 team ought to look.
Yeah, sometimes it's almost an advantage for a team to play the night before. Cement played really well last night, but it was a tough game, and they came out and didn't quite have the fire tonight that they ended with last night. So a tough loss for them, but still they'll rebound and be back and competitive against Hinton on Friday night.
Absolutely. All right, let's take a 3-minute timeout. When we come back, we will have some more interesting facts for you, I hope. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball, brought to you by CK Energy on 98.5 KACO.
Good luck to all the Caddo County teams from Charles Allen Ford. Tell us your favorite Caddo County team to receive a 10% discount on parts and service. Offer good through February. Excludes menu priced items. Charles Allen Ford and Chickasha, proudly serving Caddo County for over 40 years. Need a new or used vehicle? Charles Allen Ford is here for you with great deals, quality vehicles, and an absolutely no-pressure environment. We want to be your Ford dealership. Come see us today in Chickasha. Charles Allen Ford, proudly serving Caddo County for over 40 years.
North Caddo County elected officials say good luck to all the teams in the Caddo County Tournament. Commissioners Benny Foley, Randy McLemore, and Brent Kinder. Sheriff Spencer Davis, Court Clerk Patty Barker, and District Attorney Jason Hicks. And Assessor LaDonna Phillips, Treasurer Gina Mosier, and Clerk Rhonda Johnson. They encourage all students to get involved with their schools and their communities, whether through athletics, academics, 4-H and FFA, fine arts, or other programs. A message from your Caddo County elected officials.
Although the pandemic has postponed our trip to Washington, D.C., the Youth Tour Scholarship Program is alive and well. This year, the 4 winning high school juniors will receive $1,000 scholarships, and the 4 runners-up will receive $500 scholarships. The deadline for entry is February 18th. Details can be found on our website.
Printed off the boys' all-time scoring too, but I guess I left it on the printer or something. We'll go over. I went over the Class A district pairings earlier. We can do the Class B here in a little bit.
Communications brings high-speed internet to you in Anadarko, Cyril, and Cement. No phone required, no data caps.
Don, Lone Wolf's not the smallest high school in the state this year.
Who got the honor?
Freedom.
How many they got?
Average daily membership of 11.47. Lone Wolf's, well, they've grown. They're 20.
Wow. I don't know how you can carry on. It'll be hard.
You know, they've dropped down. Taloga struggled for theirs. Taloga's, got 21. But, yeah, it's tough. But,
Right for you. Shelly Dissy with ABC Superior Realty at the MidFirst Bank Building in Anadarko. You'll also find her on Facebook. Hi, friends. This is George Plummer at Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding in Anadarko. We're into the chair and see what's going on.
Tell you what, George, we've got furniture trucks coming in
30 seconds.
every day. And tax, you name it, we've got the furniture. Folks, if you've been looking for furniture, you couldn't find it, we've got it. Come on by, take a look at all the furniture we've got, and we'll fix it up the same day.
Friends at Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding at the corner.
that was a pretty good dunk.
10, 9.
Yeah, I missed it, I guess.
New Country
98.5
Looked pretty easy.
KACO, Apache, Lawton, Fort Sill, a product of Moment Media.
Welcome back to the Anadarko Warrior Fieldhouse. Don Tyson and Kim Crowell with you. We're about set to bring you the nightcap today. The fourth game of the day. It'll be the Cyril Pirates, the number 2 seed, taking on the Binger-Oney Bobcats tonight.
Then we get a day off tomorrow, Don.
I'm looking forward to that. After the day we had today, business-wise.
You afraid to go into work tomorrow?
I'm kind of anxious to not have to be in such a rush to leave, I guess. Maybe that's it. But anyway, things went well today. I was, we were pretty hectic, but it was things went pretty smooth. I was glad for that. We're in the middle of a bank exam started today, and I didn't hear a word from them, so that was that's always a good thing when you.
No news is good news.
That's exactly right in that regard. You're sure right.
Well, I hope it stays that way.
Me too.
If they're worried about my $8, let me know and I'll.
Okay. You'll add
I'll
more
move
to it. You know, it's this week is kind of an interesting week to me. We've been doing this for 15 years, I think, and it seems like before you start, you think, man, this is going to be a long week.
Yeah.
And then when you get to about Wednesday, which we're almost to Wednesday now, it seems like it went by so fast. You know,
it's nice they came on a short week.
Yeah. But yeah, I do like the format of, you used to have 4 games every night, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then they changed it to where you're here all day on Monday.
Yeah.
You get Wednesday off, and I do like that.
Well, you know, you get 26 games this year, and we knocked down 8 of them yesterday, and you think, man, you're almost a third of the way through after one day, and Monday's sure a long day, but when you get finished, it's like, oh, that was a good we did that. I'm glad.
Right. And the good thing yesterday was, most people probably don't care about this conversation necessarily, but they allowed.
Well, they can take a break right quick.
Hour and a half between games, and so they were all on schedule. We just started an hour early, and so I got home at 9:15 last night, and you know, that's kind of like
it should be only about
day.
30 minutes later. This last game's 30 minutes later than the last one last night, so that's not bad.
Yeah. So I had time to eat me a little barbecue sandwich before I went to bed last night. That felt pretty good.
Yeah, I bet it did.
You know, I went up to visit my family this weekend, and my son-in-law smoked a pork shoulder, and so they had some pulled pork sandwiches, and they sent a bag home with me, and I tell you what, it hit the spot last night about 10 o'clock, I'll tell you.
Sounds pretty good. Yeah, I didn't have that. No,
oh, you didn't?
That's
well,
okay.
I hate to tell you. Well, you've got a lot more choices up there where you live, though.
I know, but I was ready to get home. So I'll stop by. We'll find something.
Yeah.
But yeah, tomorrow will be good to have a day off.
Yeah, it's then next week maybe the weather will warm up and we can start getting the golf clubs out and thinking about that, I hope.
Yeah, days are getting a little longer, and we're now starting where the temperature is starting to rise a little bit every day from here on out. So look forward to some warmer days, and we always have some nice days in February. So
the time changes 1st of March, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you want to give us your playoff brackets for Class B?
Yeah, we looked at Class A earlier. Let's look at ones we have in Class B.
All right.
Cyril is in Area 4, but they host a district with Paoli and Wanette. And their regional main site is at Varnum, and their area site, you know, that's a blank right there.
Oh, really?
Where it says area site. I'll pull that up in a little bit, yeah.
Who are we talking about here?
Cyril.
Cyril, okay.
Yeah. And I'll pull that up. But anyway, they host a district, but they're traveling east this time. Like I said, their regionals in Varnum. Other Class B schools, Gracemont will play a district at Hammond with Sweetwater and Corn Bible. And their regional will be in Burton, and their area will be in Chickasha. Mountain View Gotebo will play a district at Tipton with Olustee, El Dorado, and Burton, and their regional sites at Burton, and their area sites at Chickasha.
How many teams in that district?
4. Olustee, El Dorado is a consolidation.
Oh, okay. I thought,
That sounded like a lot. I was thinking that too.
There, yeah.
So just 4 schools.
Okay.
Then Lookeba-Sickles hosts a district, and Seaman is also in that district of Lookeba-Sickles, along with Chattanooga. It's a 3-team district. Their regional will be at Rolfe which is down by Ada, and then their area site will be at Chickasha. So, Gracemont, Mountain View, Gotebo, Lookeba-Sickles, and Seaman are all in the same area.
I always enjoyed going to Chickasha, but we haven't been over there. I can only recall one time where we went to an area in Chickasha, and they've got a nice gym over there. Nice place to go.
Yeah, it is, and you're right. It's been a while since they've been over there trying to.
Yeah, I don't know if they usually host somebody, but maybe it's always mostly Class B. I don't know.
Yeah, you'd think. They look for those college gyms. You think Southwestern would host something? It's a great facility, and we've played there before too, but not this year. Class, let's see. Look at Cyril. I was trying to find out where their area is. There, it's blank on from OSSAA. So
it's undecided. Maybe.
Evidently, they're still looking for somewhere. But, they host the district, go to Varnum for regional side, and they go to area somewhere. So it's odd. I've never seen a blank like
great,
that.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So anyway, we'll find that out later. But luckily, they don't have to play it for about 3 weeks.
Yeah, got time to figure it out.
Yeah. But anyway, the playoffs will be here before long. About 3 weeks, I guess. They'll start with the districts. And playoff basketball is always exciting.
Very much so. Oklahoma has a great playoff system in the way they have basketball. Everybody has an opportunity.
They do, yeah.
And it gives everybody. I guess normally what I always find interesting is how much work they put into dividing up the areas so that they get the best 8 teams at the state tournament, and year in, year out.
You look at that last year, and sometimes they had like 7 of the top 8 teams there. And, that's why Cyril, is going east. Last year they sent Fort Cobb over east to kind of keep them away from Cyril and the others like that. And then they both get there, and it's that way this time. It seems like if you have to travel, there's a reason for it, and you might get a little easier draw or something. But it is amazing how they'll get most of the top 8 teams in the 8-team state bracket.
You don't really see a lot of, I may be wrong about this, but at least in Class A, that's what I see mostly. You don't see a lot of Cinderella teams win. Somebody comes out of nowhere to win it. It's hard. You hardly ever see that. Maybe one of the few Cinderellas was back in 2000, perhaps, when Fort Cobb was ranked. I was looking at that program not long ago. They were ranked like 14th or something. And they made the state tournament and won it all, and got it on a roll there at the end. But you don't see a lot of
not an unranked
teams ranked that high with it.
Yeah. It's a funny system. Be a tough job pairing up every team in the state.
Well, you got
assigning them.
And you have girls and boys from the same school. That makes it even more complicated. So go to the same site. So
I wouldn't want to do that. But
well, they get a lot of grief, I'm sure. With phone calls from various people who think they didn't get a fair deal, but I wouldn't want the job either. I bet Benny Owen didn't get very many phone calls when he was setting them up back in the day.
Back in the 1920s. You're probably right. They just emailed him.
So let's take another 3-minute timeout. When we come back, we'll get you set up for the Binger-Oney Cyril Pirate basketball game. You're listening to the Caddo County Tournament, brought to you by CK Energy on 98.5 KACO.
Jewelry started in Rogers, Arkansas in 1948. And my wife and I, Christy, opened this jewelry store in November of 1982. 2 weeks after I got out of the jewelry store, my father died.
I think we're all here. Let's play. What do you think?
We're ready to go, yeah. Don't need to wait around. Ohio State gets beat tonight, number 15th ranked. Number 6th ranked Tennessee gets beat by 26.
Wow, who beat them?
Florida. Thrashed them.
Wow.
Yeah, Oklahoma State was supposed to play West Virginia tonight, and it was postponed.
Where was that game supposed to
West
be?
West Virginia. They never said anything about who it was at OSU that had positive, but it's them this time instead of, I think.
Yeah, West Virginia had trouble earlier in the year.
They did. See where they offered that kid a scholarship, D. Mitchell, been a walk-on, and Coach Boynton goes out to Walmart where he's working on a shift and tells him,
That'd be a nice treat, wouldn't it?
Oh, that would, yeah. He's working 30 or 40 hours at Walmart to pay his way through school and go to school too and play basketball.
Yeah. Well, he deserves that. That's good.
Yeah.
The Apache Farmers Co-op has you covered. Don't forget, they specialize in custom fertilizer and chemical applications. All your farm needs. Give them a call or stop and see them at 201 Floyd Avenue in Apache.
These guys are going to warm up so long, they're going to be give out.
It is a long warm up. What they have, like 25, 30 minutes?
It's close to 30.
Yeah. We've grown a lot over the last 4 years. We're up to 18 different medical specialties right here in Chickasha. No longer you have to go out of market, wait 6 weeks for a dermatologist. We have one right here in Chickasha. Our quick care still.
Be doing like college teams. Go back in the dressing room for a little while and talk strategy.
Southern Plains Medical Center, your hometown medical team since 19.
I've got a roster I can read this time. My wife, I didn't have time to get my last one. And
oh, yeah?
So anyway, she filled it out for me today.
You've got her trained pretty well.
Hope she didn't play any tricks on me.
Well, she didn't fix breakfast, so she had time to do that.
I wish she was listening.
That would be cruel, wouldn't it? It'd be like the numbers we had for Mountain View Goatee Bowl last night, where they were, I don't know where that came from, but at least we found out people are listening.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah.
A lot of them realized we were calling all the wrong names and wrong numbers.
Senator Darcy Eck encourages students and student athletes to do their best in all their activities and urges parents to take an active role in their children's education. If there's an issue in the state capitol you'd like to discuss, contact Senator Eck by calling 405-521-5545.
10,
State Senator
9,
Darcy Eck
8,
says good luck to
7,
all the teams in the
6,
Caddo County
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to Anadarko Warrior Fieldhouse. Got about 6 more minutes till tip-off of the final game of the day. The Cyril Pirates, number 2 seed, taking on the Binger-Oney Bobcats, who played last night, and they defeated Gracemont 65-48. So they'll get their shot at the number 2 seeded Cyril Pirates, who are ranked number 9 in Class B, the 9-3 record. Pretty big challenge for the Bobcats tonight. I think Cyril's once again got a solid ball club. Coach Shane McLemore, who coaches both boys and girls at Cyril, as does Coach Taylor Raines over at Binger-Oney, coaches both teams. I tell you that you got to tip your hat to coaches that coach girls and boys.
You know,
both,
I was thinking that's an awful lot. If you have a big win with the girls, you don't have time to celebrate. You got to go out for the boys. But luckily, if they don't play well and get beat, you don't have time to dwell on it.
Yeah,
it's like,
that's right.
But it would make some long nights, I would think.
Well, you know, we were talking about the coaches earlier, the number of wins. I'm pretty sure I'm right about this. I may be wrong about the school, but Tom Heidebright,
yeah,
didn't he win the boys and girls both the same year one time?
Yeah, it was either at Colbert or Fort Towson.
Yeah, I was thinking Fort Towson, but I may be wrong about
that's
that.
probably right. But yeah, then he was at Hydro and coached both of them there for a lot. But yeah, to win with both of them would be just amazing.
Think about that. To win a state title, your boys team and your girls team in the same season would be.
It's
hard to imagine.
That's a good stack of athletes at one school.
But just think of how it would feel. Let's say you won the girls, and then the boys play and they lose.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking about bittersweet now.
I know. But you look back on it, and it'd be a pretty successful season.
Well, yeah, you know, years later it would.
Yeah,
but at the time, it's just remarkable that a guy could do that. Honestly.
Yeah,
that's a lot of.
But you know, several
scouting reports.
Recently, we've seen several years where a school will have both teams in the state tournament.
Oh yeah, a lot.
And of course, it's hard to win it, but at least just both of them getting there is quite an accomplishment.
But I don't think you see a lot of them where it's the same coach.
No, not that much anymore.
Yeah, mostly you probably see that in Class B schools, some Class A, but a lot of close Class B coaches probably coach both.
Yeah.
But,
you know, no, we used to talk about. To save money, I was thinking about sports, and they play soccer because it's not that much. I found the sport now that the schools can do if they don't want to spend a lot. That's cross country.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have to have anything.
Yeah.
Except, I guess, some timers. But I've gone to 2 or 3 cross country meets because I have a friend that has a grandson that's a real good cross country runner, and it's amazing See, because they'll have I think at the state tournament they had about 160 runners take off the same spots, and it was fun to watch them. And I think we mentioned the other night that Carnegie won the Class 2A state championship in cross country.
Right.
So they did well, but you just need about a 2 to 3 mile course.
Well, I was wondering how long is the course? Are they all the same length when they run? Or?
They were for them. The girls is a little shorter than the guys. I think the guys run like 3.2 miles, 5K maybe. Some of them are a little shorter, but.
And these aren't usually, they're not on track, they're just kind
of.
No,
it's on dirt or grass.
Or something.
Yeah. And the state tournament was up at Edmond, Santa Fe, and they hadn't left land, and they ran around the school, but it was all on grass and through some, not necessarily rough. The grass is mowed down, and but it's on dirt and grass and stuff. And
so when you have 160 runners, is this timed? Are you?
Yeah.
Or is it actual race where you're trying to cross the finish line
time.
first?
You cross the finish line first, you win.
You're the winner. Okay.
Because they're all spread out.
Okay.
And then they run for about the first quarter of a mile, and then they squeeze into the track.
All right.
And they're all going like that. Yeah, that first quarter mile is pretty hectic.
I bet. Trying to get
peel
position.
out, get that many in there. But then you're spread out the rest of the race.
Okay.
And,
well, I wondered if there was that many, if they were some of them way back, like 30, 40 yards behind.
They're all lined up, and I don't know if they line up by how they qualify or not, because all the team of 5 start at the same spot. So you're spread out all across that way. So there's like 16, 18 teams and a bunch of individuals and things. So, but it was pretty neat. I went to one there, and then went to one up at Enid run, and last year went to one, and he qualified there and got to go to Arkansas to race against the top ones in Arkansas.
Yeah.
But it takes him about 17 minutes to run that, and it's pretty impressive to.
I've always thought, that's a sport where you can actually measure.
There's no judging.
Right, but I mean, what you've got to do to win.
Yeah.
When you're practicing, you've got a time. You can shoot for that time, and you're probably going to be get you a medal probably.
Yeah, you pretty well know
history.
what's going to win. Yeah.
And it give you something to shoot for when you're practicing. So I think that would be a lot of fun. And I think there's probably a lot of kids around in school that may not play other sports that might
it's
find
a great
that to
opportunity
be fun.
for them.
Right.
Yeah, it's like I said, doesn't take much equipment, and
just have some desire and stamina. And
it's like the Olympic things. That's what I love about the Olympics or the races. I mean, you start and the first one there wins. You don't have a judge in 9.2 or 9.8 or have officials, referees.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody can see who won.
Yeah. Another quote from Abe Lemons was, when he coached track, he'd say, "You guys start here and turn left and hurry back." and he was a great track coach that way. But.
Hurry back. There you go, Abe. That's good. All right, we're about set to go. I'm sure you're happy for that back home. Anyway.
It killed about 8 minutes.
Yeah, that's right. Great story. Binger-Oney will be the visiting team on the scoreboard. They are in their road blue uniforms with red and white trimming. They are coached by Mr. Taylor Raines, and we're going to introduce their starting lineup first.
And now your starters, starting with the visiting team, the Binger-Oney Bobcats. A junior number 1, Hunter Allen.
A junior number 1, Hunter Allen.
A senior number 11, Cody Craddock.
Senior number 11, Cody Craddock.
A senior number 20, Tanner Ingram.
Senior number 20, Tanner Ingram. A senior number 24, Jaden Wall. And a point guard, longtime starter for the Bobcats, number 32, Joshua Morris. For the home team on the scoreboard, the Cyril Pirates, and their home white uniforms with blue numerals. Senior number 3, Hayden Big Soldier. A junior number 4, Clay McClure. A senior number 11, Tevin Mack. And a sophomore number 12, Titan Thompson.
It's a great name.
I love that name, that's right. And a junior number 13, Ryan Hart, long-range bomber for the Pirates.
Don, one thing we need to correct. I guess some of the brackets who went out maybe in the program or something like that had something wrong. But Mountain View Godebo boys won last night, and they beat Hinton, so they'll play Fort Cobb-Broxton Friday night. And I guess some of the later brackets that put out had that. But just so people know, Mountain View Godebo
will be playing Fort Cobb Friday night at 7. Okay,
yes.
Gotcha. Ought to be a good matchup. Well, I really enjoyed watching Mountain View play last night. Looking forward to that. All right, the Pirates will be going right to left on your radio dial. Clay McClure jumping center against Cody Craddock. And the nightcap, we're right on time. Ball tapped and controlled by the Pirates. Big Soldier has it for the Pirates out front to Tevin Mack. Now they're going to switch positions. And the Bobcats come out in a man-to-man defense. There they try to get a quick pass down to Big Soldier on the left of the lane, but it's batted out of bounds by the Bobcats. And Tevin Mack set to inbound for the Pirates along the baseline. Bounces it in the corner to McClure. Back to Mack. Turnaround jumper along the baseline's good. Made that look easy from about 14 feet. And here come the Bobcats on the attack. Joshua Morris. Over to Ingram way out front. Pass intercepted by Ryan Hart. Dribbles all the way down into the paint. Scoop shot's good. Tough bucket there by Ryan Hart as he got in the middle of the lane. Bobcats now on attack. Out front, Joshua Morris. Can't get free. Craddock has it now at the left elbow. Little 10-foot jumper off the back iron, no good. Morris trying to get the rebound, and it's going to go off of Morris. Over to the Pirates. Just underway. Pirates on top 4-0. As they are 2 for 2 from the field so far to start the game. Mack between the legs dribble over to Hart. The Titan Thompson back to Hart. Drives along the baseline. Kicks it over to Big Soldier. Turn around left-handed shot. Rattles out. No good. Rebound by Cody Craddock. Big Soldier had it halfway down, popped out. Morris now on the drive, and we're going to have a foul on Titan Thompson as he caught him with the forearm, he said. It'll be the first foul of the game. Inbounding for the Bobcats will be Tanner Ingram along the sideline. And he gets it into Morris. Out front to Tanner Ingram. Pirates in a 2-1-2 zone. Craddock has a shot block. Chasing after it. Mack now 2-on-2, racing down the floor. Layup no good, too strong. Craddock with a rebound up ahead to Morris. Going against Big Soldier. Shot under the basket's good. Nice basket by Joshua Morris. Makes it 4-2. Titan Thompson up ahead to Ryan Hart. They stick on him. He's got long range. He'll shoot it from anywhere. Big Soldier. Starts to drive, lost the handle of it. Picks it up, hands it to Tevin Mack. Cross-court pass to McClure is too tall and out of bounds. Pretty good defense by the Bobcats that time. They stayed right with them. And the ball goes into the parts unknown, and McClure goes and chases it down.
How do we know it's not the old Globetrotter trick now?
You're right.
Bring the other
maybe the old glass ball or whatever it is.
On the rubber band.
The ball is flat or something. Oh, I miss those guys. You knew what was coming. It's still funny.
Yeah.
Morris with it. In the corner. Three-pointer off the backboard. No good. Long pass up ahead to McClure ahead of the pack, and we're going to have a double dribble charged. The pass was a little low. Didn't bounce up to him real high, and it's tough to handle. So it turned over to the Bobcats. Hunter Allen with it. Ball poked away by Tevin Mack. Now it's loose. Hart picks it up. Long pass underneath the basket. That was a hard pass to handle right there. That was a bullet pass from half court and way over the head of Clay McClure. And Joshua Morris will walk it into the front court. Over to Hunter Allen. Morris, left wing three on the way. Skips across the rim, no good. Good rebound by Craddock. Off to McClure, though. He steals it all the way down. Reverse layup's good by Clay McClure. A nice, easy basket. 6-2 now. Cyril on top.
He used his body to shield the defender and kind of laid it in with the right hand off the left side.
Morris gets around his defender. Shot won't go. Defended by Big Soldier. Put back is good by Craddock. Cody Craddock is a hard-nosed player. I'll tell you what, he can mix it up pretty well under the basket for you and get some rebounds. Cyril on top, 6-4. Tevin Mack between the legs dribble. Pull-up jumper at the free throw line, no good. Joshua Morris with the rebound. And he'll slow it down, walk it into the front court.
Well, Josh takes up some space in that defensive lane. He plays defense and good rebounder.
Drives right down the middle of the lane, reverse layup, wouldn't go. Tough luck, had it fall off the rim.
It's a good drive.
It was. He's pretty cagey, a good ball handler. There's Big Soldier. Left-handed scoop shot, no good. Tevin Mack with the rebound. Pass it out to Hart. He'll drive. And he's going to be fouled out away from the basket. Foul is charged to Jaden Wall, his first. And checking in for the Pirates, number 14 is Peyton Ash, and number 15 is Lane Cochran. In for the Bobcats, Shelby Gregory, number 3. And also in number 2, Carter Taylor for Binger-Oney. Ryan Hart way out away from the basket with it. Bounce pass to Big Soldier at the top of the circle. Step back three on the way, short. Ball goes into the corner, and Pirates pick it up, but he's standing on the baseline. So it'll be turned over to the Bobcats with 3.5 to play in the opening period. Bobcats pretty deliberate, bringing it up the floor. Probably a wise thing to do. Try to slow the game down as much as possible. Cross-court pass to Gregory, out to Morris now, top of the key. Gets a screen from Craddock. Floats along the left side over to Gregory, now around to Carter Taylor. Bobcats, they get it to Craddock. Oh, tough move there by Craddock. They were swapping at it. Was able to keep it away from the blockers, but then he couldn't get the shot in. There's a drive by Hart, and it's going to be an offensive foul charged to Ryan Hart. As he crashed into one of the Bobcats, and they hit the deck pretty hard. That'll be the first foul on Hart. The Binger-Oney bench is pretty energetic tonight, Kim. If you hadn't noticed, I like it.
They enjoyed that one.
It for a fact. Morris drops it off to Carter Taylor. Three-pointer won't go. Halfway down, we're going to have a foul on the rebound. Going to be charged to Tevin Mack for the Pirates as he went over the back. And the Bobcats will inbound along the baseline. That will be Tanner Ingram. They get it to Morris along the baseline. He's covered over there by Lane Cochran. They get it to Carter Taylor. Mack gets a hand on it, intercepts the pass. Up the floor he goes. Craddock takes it away from him and then throws it in the backcourt. Mack gets it back into the other end. Ryan Hart, three-pointer on the way, short. And Cody Craddock saves it in to Tanner Ingram, and that's bumped out of bounds by Big Soldier. With 2:17 to play. A lot of action, but not a lot of scoring, Kim, so far.
Yeah, getting up and down the court pretty well, but not shooting very well yet.
McClure checks in, replacing Hart. And Titan Thompson comes in, replacing Hayden Big Soldier for the Pirates. Binger with a chance to tie or take the lead here. They've had 2 or 3 occasions to do that.
Yeah, they've had some good looks at it, just haven't been able to make the shot go down. But there's turnover,
yep.
Errant pass.
That's what killed you right there. But Pirates with the basketball now. 2 minutes to go, first period. Tevin Mack will walk it into the front court. Right side to Cochran, and he's on the sideline. And it's turned over to the Bobcats. Checking back in will be Hunter Allen, replacing Carter Taylor for the Bobcats. I've never seen it's kind of enjoyable to see the players on the bench for Binger-Oney. Actually, they're really enjoying the game so far. Tanner Ingram dribbling over to Shelby Gregory, back to Ingram. Pirates play a 2-1-2 zone most of the time. Craddock has it. Lost it. Picked up by Gregory in the corner. Three-pointer on the way. Good. There you go. Tanner Ingram puts the Bobcats on top, 7-6 on a three-pointer. And there's 1:19 to play in opening period. Mack, top of the key, left side. Titan Thompson back to Mack. Ingram on him. Over to Titan Thompson, left side. Now to McClure, over to Mack. Between the legs dribble. Can't get by Craddock, kicks it left side. Now back to Mack. Less than a minute to play. Dribbles in the paint, and Craddock caught him. As that time Mack had a step on him, and he went by. Craddock bumped him with the shoulder.
Yeah, you talk about the Binger bench. Well, right behind them are a lot of the students, probably in the girls' basketball team. They're sitting right there and cheering too. So it's a pretty good little cheer group they've got.
No social distance over there.
No, I noticed that. Yeah, or masks.
But they are loud. That's for sure. 50 seconds to play. Mack with it.
Nice pass.
Beautiful pass down to Peyton Ash right under the basket. Had to pass it around the defenders. Right on the money. Cyril back on top, 8-7. In the corner they go. They're swinging it around. Playing catch out front. Hunter Allen. Those long passes will get intercepted if you're not careful. Hunter Allen looks at the clock. Long pass over to Ingram now. And it's a full-out delay, it appears. And now Cement will come out to try to, or not Cement, but Cyril come out to try to speed him up a little bit. 8 seconds, bounce pass to Hunter Allen.
Might have got away with the walk.
Three-pointer on the way, no good by Carter Taylor. Tevin Mack with the rebound, and that will do it. At the end of one, the Cyril Pirates 8, Binger-Oney Bobcats 7. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on 98.5 KACO.
On Monday, March 1st at noon at our self-facility near Eagley, Oklahoma.
The odd thing about that is Cyril's only attempted one three-pointer. Odd to me, but
very odd.
As well as special lots of registered females. For more information or to request a solo, you can call me at 405-545-0985 or visit us on Facebook, Instagram, or
has Chickasha USAO been playing their games?
Where our family's goal is to add value to your operation.
Yeah, I think they're undefeated.
Are they?
30 seconds.
I'm pretty sure they're undefeated.
Tell us your favorite Caddo County team to receive a 10% discount on parts and service. Offer good through February. Excludes menu priced items. Charles Allen Ford and Chickasha, proudly serving Caddo County for over 40 years. Need a new or used vehicle? Charles Allen Ford is here for you with great deals,
10,
quality vehicles, and
9,
an absolutely no
8,
pressure environment.
7,
We want to be your
6,
Ford dealership.
5,
Come see us today in
4,
Chickasha. Charles Allen
3,
Ford, proudly serving Caddo County for over 40 years.
I'd like to thank some of our sponsors while we have the opportunity. The Piercy Cattle Company, Caddo County elected officials, and the Apache Market. Appreciate all those folks for being with us this week. Title sponsor CK Energy once again. And the Caddo Technology Center here with their webcasting. We're great year for that since so many people have to stay home and watch, so you're able to watch it on your big screen.
Yeah, it's pretty neat to do it like that.
Bingers basketball as we start the second period. We get the ball down in the corner to Morris. He's double teamed and he has to bounce it off Ryan Hart's leg and out of bounds. Pats him on the back and said, I didn't mean to, Ryan, but that's got to do what you got to do.
That's life.
Yeah, that's right. Inbounding will be Hunter Allen. Into Gregory. Pass out front to Jaden Wall. Now to Morris. Offense usually goes through Morris pretty much all the time for the Bobcats. Very experienced player. Started for 4 years for the Bobcats. Made a lot of baskets over here in the county tournament.
Sure has.
And he's real low-key about it. You don't see him doing anything really call attention to himself much. He just plays the game. There's a nice backdoor pass. Shot no good, though. But they get the rebound. Gregory fought for it, along with Carter Taylor, and the Bobcats come away with it. Hunter Allen on the handle in the corner. Jaden Wall, baseline three, no good, a little strong. Clay McClure with the outlet. Tevin Mack all the way down and shot no good, but he's fouled. As the Bobcats were a little tardy in getting back that time, and Mack had an opening. And he'll go to the line to shoot two.
Hunter Allen picks up this first foul.
Tevin Mack, senior for the Pirates. And a free throw is good. Checking in for the Bobcats will be Craddock and Tanner Ingram, replacing Carter Taylor and Shelby Gregory. You don't really want Craddock being on the bench too long. You need him on the boards for sure. Does a lot of the dirty work for the Bobcats, rebounding, setting screens. He's got some pretty good biceps, I see. I think he's lifted a weight or two. Baseline three by Wall off the heel of the basket. Morris taps it to himself along the baseline. Now he'll get it over to Wall, out front to Ingram. And the Bobcats do a good job of being patient here, not forcing anything or taking a bad shot. The Pirates have extended this zone defense out near the center line. They're really trying to attack the guards. There's a nice pass by Morris to Craddock, and he muscles it in over Big Soldier. Beautiful play by Cody Craddock, just all muscle right there.
Clay McClure picks up his first foul. Fourth team foul.
And Craddock for the three-point play, short. Big Soldier with a rebound. 10-9, Cyril on top, Big Soldier on the handle. Goes against Craddock, and we're going to have a blocking foul on Craddock as Big Soldier made a spin move, and two pretty good-sized bodies collided on that one.
They weren't going to leave with both standing.
Checking in for the Bobcats, replacing Craddock with those two fouls, is Shelby Gregory. A little early in the game for two fouls, so Craddock's got to set down. Morris picked his pocket. Off to Hunter Allen into the front court. Good job that time by Josh Morris, and then Ryan Hart pokes it away from him all the way down, and the shot's no good. And the foul is going to be charged to number 3, Shelby Gregory for the Bobcats. And Ryan Hart will be shooting two shots.
Gregory's first foul and fifth team foul.
And Hart's first free throw good. And he'll have one more. No good. Pops out. 2-point lead for the Pirates. Joshua Morris now into the front court. Taylor Raines calling out a new play, and then the ball is passed to Joshua Morris on the sideline, and it's not a very good pass. It goes out of bounds. We're going to have a timeout taken by Coach Taylor Raines. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll be back right after this short break. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on 98.5 KACO.
You know, Don, I've noticed in some of the NFL playoff games, like the other night, Al Michaels and Chris Collinsworth, they're wearing their big old down jackets. Are they not in a booth?
Most football games are open air, yeah.
They don't get paid enough.
I'm sure they have some heaters around there, but yeah, they're mostly in the open.
I bet those owners aren't sitting out in an open booth.
Well, I'll tell you what, if I made what Al Michaels make, I'd probably.
Well, I know he can buy a big coat, but still, just sitting in 20-degree weather is. And they probably got heaters in the booths too.
Yeah, I'm sure they're down.
But it just seemed like all the other press boxes.
A lot of them are
used to being luxury and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, that's why we don't do football.
The broadcasters just don't get the best treatment, I guess. Maybe that's it.
Yeah, well, we'll stick with basketball then.
I tell you what, some of those those press boxes. There's a crossover dribble by Big Soldier. They call him for carrying it, but like at Owen Field, for instance, you got to have pretty good eyes to see from up there.
It's a long ways
it's a
up
long
there,
ways
isn't
down
it?
there.
Yeah.
You bet.
That's why they've got spotters with binoculars.
You'd have to, yeah, you bet. Yep. 5:22 to play. I'd like to try it one time, though. You know it, Kim?
You know, at Stillwater, they had to put them inside.
Oh.
They can afford the glass over the front of the booth.
Well, that's because they're always looking in the sun over there. Maybe, I don't know why.
No, they face north, so.
Okay. Ball tapped around. Tevin Max chasing it. And the ball loose on the floor. They're going to have a foul charge to number 20, Tanner Ingram, who was laying on the floor.
I think he got fouled as he was laying on the floor and tripped up Tevin Max. So.
Yep.
That's bad when you fall down and get tripped over and draw a foul.
Yeah. 4:53 to play. Second period, 11-9. The Pirates with the ball. Big Soldier. Little 15-footer from the right elbow won't go, and then McClure just takes it away, and Reinhardt wide open for a three-pointer. That hurt. Binger-Oney had the ball, and it's nonchalant pass cost him 3 points right there.
Yep, that's Cyril's first three-pointer of the night.
They've been doing a good job on defense of defending that three-point, and that time they were open and off a loose ball. 14-9, biggest lead of the game. Baseline three by Wall. Rattled out. It was spun around the rim and came away. Hayden, Big Soldier, gets away from the defender down the right side into the paint. Reinhardt, another three-pointer left side this time, no good. And the ball is out of bounds. Turned over to the Bobcats. And checking in for Binger-Oney will be Carter Taylor, replacing Hunter Allen. Halfway through the second period. Low scoring affair so far. Joshua Morris over to Carter Taylor. Down on the corner, Jaden Wall once again open for three. Needs to hit one of those. They're leaving him open. Long pass up ahead to Tevin Mack.
He was ahead of the field. The ball was just a little underthrown.
Nice pass to a cutting Clay McClure along the sideline. He lays it in for two. 16-9 our score. Got Binger-Oney's defense kind of scattered that time, and easy two. Tanner Ingram. Bounce pad. There we go. Over to Morris. There's a three-pointer on the way by Carter Taylor. They needed that one.
That looked good all the way. From when it left his hand, looked like it was on good trajectory and everything.
Certainly had good rotation. There's Reinhardt, drives through the lane. His shot's no good. And Morris comes away with the rebound. Into the front court. Ingram with it. Over to Carter Taylor. Now Jaden Wall along the baseline. They cover up him. Big Soldier comes out. Bounce pass to Morris. Carter Taylor steps into a three. Left wing, no good this time. McClure with a rebound.
You know, it's kind of an odd-looking shot. He brings it up off his left side with his right hand, but it works pretty well. Yeah. There's a missed three-pointer by Tevin Mack.
Good save on a baseline by Morris. And he'll bring it into the front court with 2:22 to play in the half. Once again, the Bobcats trying to slow the pace down a little bit. That's when they're most effective, I think, in a half-court game. They don't really want to get in a helter-skelter game with the Pirates. There's Morris, right side, little 10-footer, won't go. Got his own rebound, put back good. Great play by Joshua Morris. He missed the first one, got the rebound, stuck it back in. It's 16-14. Reinhardt tries a long, high-arcing three, short. Rebound. And we're going to have a tie-up as Carter Taylor had the ball, didn't move it around quick enough, and he was tied up.
Goes back to Cyril, or the arrow points that way.
And checking in for the Pirates will be Jarethan Chalapaw, and young man passing it in, number 15, is Cochran. And the ball is deflected on the inbounds play, and the Bobcats has a chance to tie or take the lead here. with a minute and a half to play in the half. Playing very methodical on the offensive end. Morris with it. Over to Ingram. Morris, a good ball handler. Experienced, doesn't get nervous. Ingram with it. Blitz the defenders. Shot over from Clear won't go. Reinhardt has it poked away from him, and they're going to have a whistle and a foul. And it's going to be charged to Jaden Wall, I believe.
Yeah, his second.
Okay. And checking in for the Bobcats will be Ethan Caldwell, replacing Tanner Ingram, or no, Jaden Wall. And that's the 7th team foul on the Bobcats, so Pirates will be in the bonus the rest of the way.
Yeah, a minute and 11 seconds, so it may get him a couple of free throws out of it.
Reinhardt will be the first one there. Made 1 out of 2 a moment ago. And the first free throw is good. 3-point lead for the Pirates.
Gives Ryan 7 for the game.
Spins it, ball on the way. Makes them both. 18-14. Took a little trip. Remember
Knew
that song?
was coming.
Not a lot of people probably remember that
down
song.
the mighty Mississippi.
That's a great one. Johnny Horton. Remember Johnny Horton, don't you?
Yep. I've heard of him.
Oh, it brings that was back in the day when you could sing along, right?
Yeah.
47 seconds to play. I'm sure Binger would like to take the last shot. They nearly lost it. Morris had to track it down. 36 seconds. It's looking a little precarious here as they're double teaming the ball, and there's going to be a foul on Hart, which really doesn't bother anything because that's only the 5th team foul.
But it's Hart's second foul.
Yeah. 32 seconds to play. Morris with it. Over to Ingram. They get out close to that center line. Boy, it makes it tough to get away when they come out to trap you. And they're making me nervous. And we're going to have a foul charged to. I think that's a good call. Foul is on number 11.
No, number.
What was it? What is that number? 0? Okay.
Yeah.
Jarethan Chalapaw. It looked like 11 the angle I had. His first personal. That's a 6-team foul, so another one of those, and they'll have some free throws coming.
It's a tough call. The defender never was set, but he kind of drew the contact, too. He walked.
There was a lot of contact for sure. There's a travel called on the Bobcats with 8 seconds to play. And I can tell the official's getting a little annoyed at all the help he's getting.
Yep. It's like you coach, I'll officiate.
Yeah, exactly. 4 seconds to play. Hart with it. The big soldier. Turnaround jumper at the buzzer is no good. And your halftime score. The Cyril Pirates 18, Binger-Oney Bobcats 14. In a quite competitive ball game here, Kim, so far in the first half.
Yeah, it's kind of a lot slower pace than I was anticipating. The defense has been good, but not too much up and down the court like we're used to seeing.
Right. It's about time we have our halftime report. It's going to be brought to you by Legacy Bank of Binger and the First National Bank of Cyril. And Kim has his report ready, so we'll let him report it.
All right, for Cyril, Clay McClure has 4 points. Tevin Mack with 4. Ryan Hart, 8 points. And Peyton Ash with 2. Cyril shooting 35% from the field, 6 out of 17. They're 5 out of 11 on 2-pointers and 1 out of 6 3-pointers. 5 out of 6 free throws. They have 6 personal fouls. Hart has 2 and nobody else with more than 1. For Binger-Oney, Carter Taylor with 3 points. Cody Craddock with 4. Tanner Ingram with 3 and Josh Morris with 4. I'd call that balanced scoring.
I'd say so,
3-4,
yes.
3-4. It's just not enough of it.
Yep.
Binger-Oney's just shooting 25% from the field, 6 out of 24. You wouldn't think they'd have had 7 more shots than Cyril put up,
No,
but they both made 6 field goals the first half. Binger-Oney's 4 out of 12 on 2-pointers, 2 out of 12 on 3-pointers, and 0 for 1 free throw. They have 7 personal fouls. Wall and Craddock each have 2 fouls. So close ball game, 18-14. Cyril's got a lead, but like I said, a little slower pace than what we were expecting. But they've been playing good defense,
right?
And it showed a lot of steals, a lot of takeaways, few errant passes. But neither team shooting real well. But I bet that picks up a little bit second half. But again, Cyril's got a lead, 18-14.
All right, thank you very much, Kim. We need to take a station ID break at the top of the hour. We need to pause 10 seconds for station ID. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on 98.5.
New Country 98.5 is KACO, Apache, Lawton, Fort Sill, a product of Molman Media.
Also like to thank some of our sponsors while we have the opportunity. Central Appliance Furniture and Bedding right here in Anadarko, Hillary Communications, ABC Superior Realty, Jay's Jewelry, and Southern Plains Medical Clinic of Anadarko. I'd like to thank all of those folks for being with us this week. Appreciate it very much. I know
we do.
it would be a sad, I would miss this place if I wasn't here this time of year, I guess.
This is what we say, 15th year we've done this. It's kind of something you look forward to. And,
well, it's kind of almost to me, it signals the end of winter, and then I can see spring on the horizon. That's kind of what I always think about this time of year at the tournament.
It is. We're starting to maybe get some of the worst of the weather behind us. And like I said, in the weather, I watched the weather this morning. We're starting to, the days are getting a little warmer each day, and we can kind of see light at the end of the tunnel maybe. But
it's kind of a odd thing for me. We on Friday nights, every other Friday night, we work till 6 o'clock, and in December the 21st, the longest day of the year, and when we get off at 6 o'clock, it's pitch dark and been dark for about 30 minutes. But after Christmas and after New Year's, about the middle of January, it is a whole lot different. And
starts gaining several minutes.
Absolutely,
quick,
it changes pretty fast. And
I know that.
Anyway, it's always good to see
that. Helps attitude and everything.
Absolutely.
To it.
I wouldn't make it very good in Alaska when you have those 18-hour nights.
That and the cold. I struggle with the cold. I was looking through here at the schools, and this year, Carnegie dropped down from Class 2A. They've nearly always been in 2A. Now they're in A. They're the 8th largest school in Class A.
Who's the largest?
Nenakaw.
What? Really? Nenakaw, the largest school in Class A?
Yeah.
I'll be.
And then drops down. So Carnegie dropped at least 8 spots. I don't remember where they were last year. But, Apache and Hinton are still in 2A and comfortably in there. They've got several spots in there. We look at Cyril. Cyril's been in Class A, but right now, this year, Cyril is the largest school in Class B.
Oh, okay.
So they just barely dropped out. Fort Cobb is the 5th smallest school in Class A.
They're pretty close to the border then.
Yeah, they are. There's not that much. It's just 4 schools between Fort Cobb-Broxton and Cyril.
4 students?
2. 2 students.
2 students different?
Yeah.
I'll be. And that's something.
Yeah, and then it drops on down. Lookeba-Sickles, Cement, Mountain View, Godebo, and then Gracemont's the smallest school in our tournament. So
Class A and 2A, they have 96. Is that right? In their classifications, I think, don't they break it down that way?
1, 2, 193, 24, 32, 64 in Class 2A looks like. And then I think 96 in Class
A, and then the rest are in Class B, which has probably about 120.
353 to 478. That's 125 schools in Class B.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. So.
Okay, we better take a break for the game start. We need a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll have second half action. You're listening to Caddo County Tournament, brought to you by CK Energy, 98.5 KACO.
Your Caddo County elected officials say good luck to all the teams in the Caddo County Tournament.
Dell City is the smallest school in Class 6A with 1,250 students, and Broken Arrow's got over 5,000.
Broken Arrow's got more than a lot of colleges have.
About the size of Duke.
What's like Broken Arrow is the largest school district.
Yes.
What's next after that?
Union,
okay,
with 4,500, and then Jenks with 3,400.
Right.
So it drops down pretty quick. Then Mustang. Of course, Edmond's 3 schools are 8, 10, and 12.
Well, that's what if Oklahoma City didn't have all those school districts broken down, they could probably compete with with Jenks and Union in football. If you didn't have 3 Putnam City schools or 3 Edmond schools, or
the deadline for
right,
put them all together.
I mean, Midwest City, Dale City, they're the 2 smallest ones.
Well, if you throw Carl Albert in there with them, they'd really be a juggernaut.
Oh yeah, that'd be tough, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's funny how that goes, but that's a big spread to think you're playing in the same class with somebody 4 times bigger than you are.
That's kind of why they have the Super 6 or something like that.
6A1 and 6A2, yeah.
But shoot, they only have like 14 teams in the class,
Well, there's 16.
Yeah,
there's 32 schools.
So you get 8
half of them go to state tournament.
That's
yeah,
right.
I'd like the odds there.
Yeah.
Communications wishes good luck to all
30
the
seconds.
teams at the Caddo County Tournament.
If you're looking to buy or sell a home or property in the Caddo County area,
We're on the home stretch, Kim.
I think we're going to make it.
Yep.
with nearly 20 years of
Why don't you take tomorrow off?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You don't even have to go to work if you want.
if you're looking for the perfect home for your family, she can help
10,
you find the one that's just
9,
right for you.
8,
Shelley Dissing,
7,
ABC
6,
Luxury Realty,
5,
located in their first
4,
bank building in Anadarko. You'll also
2,
find her on Facebook.
1.
Welcome back to Anadarko. We are set to go for the second half of action. Got a good ball game here. The Pirates, seeded number 2 in the tournament, lead the Bobcats 18-14, and the Bobcats will have the ball here to start the third period, going right to left on the radio dial. Looking forward to the finish of this one. Binger-Oney's played well here so far tonight in this ball game, keeping it.
Yeah, they're trying to slow down the pace a little bit. There's a 3-pointer attempt by Hunter Allen that falls short.
Yeah, I think that the pace suits them for sure. Big Soldier in the paint, shot over Morris, no good. Good defense by Morris. Yeah, I think Binger-Oney's done a good job of holding the pace at their level. Now Morris in the corner to Wall, back along the baseline, and that's an offensive foul on Morris as he extended that arm and created some space. And let's see how many fouls that'll be. That's his first personal. Got along that baseline. They had him covered up pretty good and had to try to do something to extricate himself. Now the Pirates get it to Big Soldier. That's 2 trips in a row. They've tried to get him involved in the action, and his 15-foot jumper won't go. It's off the back iron, and Bobcats with a rebound. Morris behind the back dribble. Guarded closely out there by Titan Thompson, who's doing a good job on him. To Ingram, trying to post up Morris, and the ball is taken away by Hayden Big Soldier. Behind the back pass to Titan Thompson. His 3-pointer won't go. Nice rebound by Wall. And Big Soldier trying to poke it away from Hunter Allen, but it does a good job keeping it away from him. Jaden Wall, he'll try a 3-pointer. Off the back iron, no good. Big Soldier now, he'll try a 3-pointer, and he drains that one. Hayden Big Soldier, he tried a couple in the paint and didn't make them. Stepped out a little farther and drained the 3-pointer, and it's a 7-point lead for the Pirates.
Yeah, it's kind of like the coaches told them, let's be a little more aggressive the second half.
And there's a drive by Morris, and he tried to pass it off to Craddock, and it was batted out of bounds by the Pirates.
Both teams have put up some quick shots, nearly every trip down the floor.
Inbounding will be Ingram. And he gets it into Hunter Allen. To Craddock, who checked back in with those 2 fouls. Probably try to get him involved somehow with some cutters down the lane. Morris with a turnaround. Over to Craddock. There he comes right on cue. Hands it off to Ingram, and he lays it in for 2. Nice play that time as Craddock came down the lane, handed it off to him, and he passed it to.
It's Binger-Oney's first bucket of the half.
21-16, hard on the drive, and Jaden Wall slowed him down, and that'll be a foul on Wall.
Put both hands on him, they're going to call you.
Yep. It'll be the Pirates basketball along the sideline as Carter Taylor checks in, replacing Jaden Wall.
Yeah, that was his third foul.
And Tevin Mack will take it for the Bobcats, or for the Pirates. Stationary dribble out front. Gets a screen from Big Soldier, goes to his right, tries to the old pick and roll, and the ball went off someone's foot, so it'll stay with the Pirates. Wasn't quite Stockton to Malone there, but they were trying that play anyway.
Yeah. Well, they ran that a few times.
I'm telling you. Craddock saves it into Mack right under the basket. Back to Big Soldier. Craddock's got to be careful. He's got 2 fouls. Big Soldier backs him down. Shot over Craddock won't go. Battle for the... Tell you what, you got to be a man to get a rebound in this game. They're going to have a jump ball. I'm telling you, you get Craddock and Big Soldier and Morris in there battling. It's a...
Lane's not quite big enough.
No, there's some big bodies. That's going to be a tie-up, so it'll stay with the Pirates. 5:09 to play. The third. Hart to Big Soldier. And there's a kick. Field goal's good.
They're going to do the old Globetrotter ball again. It's gone into the deep innards back there.
Now that was, when you say a kick ball, that was truly a kick ball right there.
Yeah.
I almost made a field goal over the CK Energy side.
Yeah, I saw that ball go way up high. What in the world?
Would they give him 3 for that?
They should.
It'll stay with the Pirates. They get it into Mack. He finally gets free, but his shot won't go. Morris with the rebound. Up ahead to Hunter Allen in the corner. 3-pointer on the way, no good. Craddock got by with, got to be careful. You pick up another foul doing that. Big Shoulder with it. He walked.
Yeah.
Now Ryan Hart with it. Gets free from Craddock. 3-pointer. Grazes the bottom of the net and goes out of bounds. Checking in for the Pirates will be number 15, Lane Cochran, replacing Titan Thompson. And the Bobcats with a chance to cut into that lead, 21-16. They trail by 1 after first period and 4 at the half, and now they trail by 5. There's Morris. And they're going to be a traveling call.
That kind of got a break on it. He probably should have been an offensive foul or a flop. I mean, he really went down, but called the walk anyway. So
was that Big Soldier that hit the deck?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't think he would have fallen that hard, honestly. I don't think there's that much contact. But anyway, he was saved a foul anyway. Big Soldier with the ball. Morris on him. Tevin Mack now trying to go against Ingram. Ingram doing a good job staying with him. Big Soldier now has it. Left side. Halfway through the third quarter. He'll try a long 3-pointer. He drains it.
Kind of like nothing happening with the offense. I think I'll just shoot it.
That's a pretty good idea. Made it look easy. Ingram to Craddock. Nice basket by Cody Craddock as he caught the ball, made a couple of dribbles, nice little jumper from about 6 feet out.
He's the one I saw really put it down the dunk and warm up.
Yeah.
He can really jump. Oh, and there's an offensive foul.
Good play by Cody Craddock as he took the charge from Ryan Hart. Cody Craddock does a lot of good things. I really like him.
Yeah, he was sitting there and hadn't moved in 3 seconds.
Yeah. And he didn't flinch either, did he?
No. took a charge. That was a pretty easy call.
24-18. Pirates on top. Trying to pressure the ball out front. Over to Craddock. Penetrates in the paint, and we're going to have a foul charge to the Pirates. I believe number 14
Ash,
probably.
yeah.
Peyton Ash picked up the foul.
His first.
Be the Bobcats
second team
ball.
foul.
Okay. Checking in for the Pirates will be number 4, Clay McClure, replacing Ryan Hart. And we got a stoppage, I think, to this. Who the foul was on.
Yeah.
They said 13. It was actually 14. That's what's on the board, yeah.
Yep.
So the Bobcats will inbound with 3:18 to play in the third. They lob it way out front. That's dangerous. It's intercepted by Mack, and then he just fell down, but they're going to call a foul on number 2, Carter Taylor. That's a tough break there.
Yeah, Taylor's first.
Yeah, he didn't really do anything.
No, actually he was backing up to get out of the way. And I think old Riley Radacey even gets a steal there in the boys' game for getting that ball and throwing it back in.
There you go. So the Pirates get the ball back. Big Soldier with it into the front court. Right side to McClure. Back to Big Soldier. Out front, he'll try another three-pointer. Good. Boy, he makes that look easy. Nice touch with the left hand.
Yeah, he's not your, if you pick those 5 players and think he's your point guard, it's for the last few possessions, it's kind of an odd look.
Yep, there's a travel.
Yeah, he started to throw it in the corner and there wasn't anybody over there.
Yeah. We're going to have a timeout taken by Coach Taylor Raines. It'll be a full one. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back after this 1-minute break. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball, brought to you by CK Energy on 98.5 KACO.
Hi, friends. This is George Plumber
3.
and Central Appliance Furniture in Bennington. To see what's going on.
Tell you what, George, we've got furniture trucks coming in almost every day. Ashley, Jack, you name it, we've got the furniture.
I noticed
Folks, if you've been
they
looking
brought
for
me this
furniture,
list
you
of
couldn't find it, we've got
thanks.
some
You
on
see
by,
anything
take a look
unusual
at all
about
the
that?
furniture we've got, and we'll get you fixed up the same day.
Friends, that Central Appliance Furniture in
I don't.
Bennington.
How about the top one? You see any name by them?
Washita Valley?
See any name out to the side?
Oh, the rest of them have names, don't they? You may write your name down?
Yeah, it's comical. Yeah, well, I guess I could just call whoever I want, huh? That's funny.
Yep.
Don't forget, they
I
specialize
guess that means nobody's in charge.
There you go.
9, 8,
all your farm needs.
7,
Give them a call or
6,
stop to see them.
5,
201 Avenue,
3,
Anadarko.
2, 1.
27-18 as Binger-Oney yet to score here in the third quarter, Kim, and that's...
Yeah, they were 14. 18,
oh, yeah,
14.
you're okay. I was looking at Cyril. Okay, they were 18. Yeah, you're right. They have scored 4. That's correct.
Shelby Gregory's in the ball game for Binger-Oney.
Binger-Oney,
I
all
think
right.
Hunter Allen went out.
Okay. The Pirates have kind of built the lead up to 9. Step back 17-footer won't go. Ball loose on the floor. Picked up along the sideline by McClure. Three-pointer by Cochran straight away. It won't go. Nice rebound by Craddock. Taps it over to Joshua Morris. Basically, Cyril, their offense has been kind of stagnant, but the last Big Soldiers hit a couple of three-pointers that built the lead up here a little bit. As Binger-Oney's done a pretty good job of handling the ball, and against this pressure, they haven't really given up a lot of easy baskets or anything.
Yeah, they really slowed the pace of the game down, trying to use that to their advantage.
Yeah. Three-pointer right side, no good by Gregory. And a rebound by Craddock. And he's going to be fouled. Fouls him. Go ahead, Kim.
Clay McClure picks up his second personal, third team foul.
Wide open, three-pointer on the way. Good by Shelby Gregory. That brought the Binger fans to their feet. Cuts the lead to 6.
They needed that.
Yes, they did. Kind of been on a dry spell. Tevin Mack over to Big Soldier.
I've done that too. It's easier to say that.
Yeah. Cochran with it, drives in, hands it off to Peyton Nash, and it's rejected.
It was
knocked out of bounds.
Good block.
Yeah. It'll be the Pirates' ball now. Tevin Mack set to inbound. Has the ball on the low block. Turnaround jumper won't go. Ball loose in the corner. Mack saves it. Good idea that time by Tanner Ingram as he kind of stepped back and let him save it right to him. And Craddock has it into the front court. And there's a bad pass knocked away by Mack. Turnover to the Pirates. But Morris picks his pocket, racing it down against Cochran. Shot no good. Big Soldier with a rebound. Boy, that's a tough one to miss. Big Soldier racing it down the floor in the paint, steps side around his defender and lays it in for two. He went right around Craddock, and he almost stole the inbounds pass. And it goes out of bounds harmlessly, and it'll stay with the Bobcats. As Hart and Titan Thompson come in, replacing Cochran.
And Ash.
Ash, okay. 8-point lead for the Pirates. 48 seconds to play in the third. Morris will rock it into the front court. Jaden Wall has it. .31 seconds to play. Morris with it.
That's deathly quiet.
Yeah, I know.
Can hear people talking over there behind Binger's bench.
Can't tell any secrets in this gym,
No.
I think for sure. Now we're just holding. Carter Taylor puts the ball under his arm, and that immediately Mack comes out to say, no, we can't do that. We're going to move. There's a pass to Morris. It's bad pass into heavy traffic. Bobcats get it back. There's a drive. Scoop shot, no good. Hit the bottom of the rim, and that'll do it. And we're going to have a...
That did not go well for either team.
Yep.
Pretty ugly there.
Took it to a little too deep. After 3 quarters of play, Cyril 29, Binger-Oney 21. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball on 98.5 KACO.
Jay's Jewelry started in Rogers, Arkansas in 1948.
32% and 27%.
In November of 1982. 2 weeks
It looks
after
like
I got out of jewelry school, my father died.
Yeah.
I had to take over the family business, and
I bet if you told Binger at the end of 3 quarters, Cyril's got 29, you want to just start there? And I'll bet they'd have said yes.
I guarantee you that's right.
Forte is the guns.
Yep.
We just want to create service for everybody in the community. If it's not good enough to be on our own hands, then it's not good
30 seconds.
Jay's Jewelry has every aspect of the jewelry business, be it watch repairs, jewelry repair, custom design. We make all our own diamond earrings and fittings. We like to make all our engagement rings. We set all our center stones. This being our 70th anniversary, we're very proud to be in business.
My wife.
I think Jay's Jewelry's biggest and best motto has always
10,
been quality merchandise.
9, 8.
You know what tomorrow is,
7,
right?
6, 5, 4, 3.
Going to make a change tomorrow, I guess, right?
I guess.
I'll explain it to you later. We're set to go here for the fourth quarter.
24.
Pirates on top, 29-21.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
Okay. It'll be the Bobcats basketball. Joshua Morris set to inbound.
See Cameron?
Yeah. Ingram with it into the front court. Out to Morris. Closely guarded out there by Titan Thompson. They're trying to keep Morris from getting started. He can score on you. In the corner, they go to Ingram. Baseline 3, no good. Wide open look that time. Their Bobcats haven't shot it very well from the 3-point line for sure, and they've had some open looks at it. Reinhardt behind the back dribble, behind the back pass. Nice pass down to Thompson, and he's going to be fouled on the shot. And at the line will be Titan, the sophomore guard from the Pirates, shooting 2 shots. Chance to put the Pirates up by 10. Rattles out. And Titan's second free throw swishes cleanly through. And Coach Taylor Raines wants to take a 30-second timeout. We will too. We'll be back after this 30-second break.
It's Lee Roberts, and joining the Southern Plains Medical Center is Hal Brock. Hal, tell everybody about what's happening at Southern Plains Medical Center.
Lee, we've grown a lot over the last 4 years. We're up to 18 different medical specialties right here in Chickasha. No longer do you have to go out of market, wait 6 weeks for a dermatologist. We have one right here in Chickasha. Our quick care is still open Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. And we have a great optometrist, Dr. Sean Hajari.
Southern Plains Medical Center, your hometown medical team since 1915.
7:27 to play in a ball game. I guess Taylor Raines, Binger-Oney Bobcat coach, spotted something he wanted to correct and some kind of a new strategy of some sort. But they need to make something happen here pretty quick. The lead just keeps growing a little by little for the Pirates. They trail by 9. Morris into the front court.
Yeah, they could use a bucket or two right here.
Craddock has it at the high post, and he's going to be fouled.
Kind of got bailed out there.
Yeah,
he was in trouble.
Yeah, they had him pretty well defended. And the foul is on 4, McClure.
His third.
Ingram will inbound for the Bobcats. There's Morris right there into the basket. Boy, he got that one up quick, didn't he?
How do you let him sneak in right there?
He's pretty sneaky. But I was amazed he got the shot off so quick.
Yeah.
Now Ryan Hart with it, just inside the three-point arc, and he drains it. Nice looking shot there by Ryan Hart. And a quick answer for the Pirates. Morris now on the other end, crossover, beautiful move around Big Soldier, but Big Soldier gets the last laugh, he taps it away. Here he comes racing it down the floor. Layup good by Hayden Big Soldier. Pretty good move on both ends that time. Shelby Gregory has it, and Big Soldier poked it away, but they call a foul. 11-point lead for the Pirates.
Big shoulders first. Big soldiers.
Hard to say in it sometimes.
I don't know why it wants to come out
shoulder. Yeah. Jaden Wall has it in the corner out to Morris. Hayden Big Soldier guarding him. Bobcats are just passing around the perimeter. Now they lob it down to Craddock. Turnaround shot, no good. Tough shot. Reinhardt with a rebound. Long three-pointer by Hart, good. Right in front of Coach Shane McLemore. That was pretty deep right there, and it's 14-point lead for the Pirates. 5:48 to play in the ball game. Bobcats trailing by the most they've trailed all night by 14. Big Soldier blocks Morris underneath the basket, goes out of bounds. And checking in will be Hunter Allen for the Bobcats, replacing Jaden Wall. And Ingram will inbound for the Bobcats underneath the basket. They try to get it to Morris, and that Big Soldier.
Yeah, they ran a screen for him to send him to the corner and try to sneak a pass down the sideline to him, but got knocked away.
Yeah. Big Soldier covers some ground over there. It's kind of hard to pass around him on the baseline. And there's a shot no good by Hunter Allen. Looked like it was going to go in. It fell off the rim. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Tevin Mack picked up his second foul, 6th team foul. So the next foul, Binger-Oney will be shooting free throws.
And first free throw no good. Carter Taylor checking in, replacing Shelby Gregory.
Just once, I'd like for an official to go to the coach and go, what do you mean making that substitution? It's like, they always help them with the officiating. I see the officials help them coach sometimes.
I wonder if there's a Ryan Hart on the drive and he's going to be fouled before the shot. I wonder, does your little computer box over there alert you to how many substitutions have been made in a game?
I wish it would. There ought to be a limit on it.
And we're going to have a timeout taken by the Pirates. We will too. It'll be a full timeout. We'll be back right after this 1-minute break.
The Apache Farmers Co-op wants to wish all the area teams the best of luck in the 2021 Caddo County Basketball Tournament. When it comes to basketball, Anadarko schools are hard to beat, just like the Apache Farmers Co-op. From livestock feed to fencing supplies, animal health products, the Apache Farmers Co-op has you covered. Don't forget, they specialize in custom fertilizer and chemical application. All your farm needs. Give them a call or stop and see them at 201 Floyd Avenue in Apache.
Sports, academics, and extracurricular activities are a big part of our children's growth.
I think they're supposed to have the meeting this evening on drawing the brackets for the district tournaments.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I thought I saw the 19th or something.
Well, we'll have some information in later in the week.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
5:24 to play in the contest. Binger-Oney trailing by 14 as the Pirates have stretched it out here in the fourth quarter. Winner of this game will be playing in the semifinals Friday night against Carnegie Wildcats, who defeated Lookeba-Sickles last night. And the Pirates have the ball inbounding. And looks like they're going to have a little spread offense here. I think Coach McLemore wants to probably work on some of the delay game perhaps. And there's a foul on Tanner Ingram. Probably a pretty good idea, really. In a game like this, you can work on some things for the future.
Yeah, it's Tanner's second one, but 6-team foul. So next foul, either team will be a shooting foul.
And Big Soldier comes to retrieve the pass. Good defense that time by Ingram. Forced the ball out of bounds, so Pirates will inbound again. They lob it into Big Soldier. Crossover dribble into the paint. Boy, he went a long ways. Called him for traveling. Kind of slid his pivot foot a little bit, I think.
Yeah, he almost had a pretty good move, but you're right, he drug it just a little. Just enough to draw a violation.
Morris all the way down. That not a lot of contact there on the wrist, looked like. Big Soldier blocked the shot. And he'll bring it into the front court. And now they've gone back to more of a conventional offense. Left side three-pointer on the way by Titan Thompson, and he drains it.
The dagger there, probably.
17-point lead for the Pirates with 4:35 to play. Three-pointer on the way by Hunter Allen. Good. Hunter Allen for the Bobcats with the answer. 40-26.
It's his first points of the night.
Bobcats putting some pressure on in the backcourt. Mostly token. Big Soldier brings it into the front court to Mack at the free throw line. 15-foot jumper short. Rebound Ingram. He rings it to the right side. Double team, gets it to Craddock, splits the defender, shot off the glass, no good. Hayden Big Soldier there for the rebound. Behind the back dribble at the center line, kicks it over to Tevin Mack. Shot no good. Craddock racing it down the floor. Ball got away from him, and Big Soldier comes away with it. Cross-court pass to Mack. Lobs it down to McClure. Good work that time by Ingram as he come flying in there and took it away. And there's Hunter Allen. Kicks it to Craddock, left side, dribbles around his defender. Shot no good. Big Soldier with a rebound with Morris on his back. He'll bring it into the front court. And there's an offensive foul as he ran right over number 2, Carter Taylor, who stood in there and took the charge. And guess what? We're going to have another timeout taken. We will too. You're listening to Caddo County Basketball, brought to you by CK Energy on 98.5 KACO.
This is Trey Pearson with Pierce Angus Cattle. We as a family would like to invite you to our annual bull sale on Monday, March 1st at noon at our sale facility near Eakley, Oklahoma. We will be offering 85 registered Angus bulls, which include 32-year-olds, 30 18-month-olds, and 25 yearlings. as well as special lots of registered females. For more information or to request a cell book, you can call me at 405-545-0985 or visit us on Facebook, Instagram, or our website, PierceAngusCattle.com. Pierce Angus Cattle, where our family's goal is to add value to your operation.
Good luck to all the Caddo County teams from Charles Allen Ford. Tell us your favorite Caddo County
You were
team
home
to
last
receive a
night
10%
by this
discount
time.
on parts and service.
Yeah.
Offer good through February. Excludes menu price
9:34.
items. Charles Allen Ford and Chickasha.
How long did it take you to drive to
Caddo
Yukon
County
from here?
for over 40 years. Need a
About an
new
hour and 5 minutes
Charles Allen Ford
from
is here
here.
for you with great deals,
10,
quality vehicles,
9,
and an absolutely
It's
no
kind of a
pressure
drag, isn't
environment. We want to be
Six,
your
Not real
Ford
exciting.
dealership. Come see us today in
4,
Chickasha.
It's okay.
Charles
3,
Allen Ford, proudly
2,
serving Caddo County for
1.
over 40 years.
40-26 our score with 3:17 to play in the contest. Pretty close ball game till here in the middle of the fourth quarter. It was an 8-point ball game starting the fourth, and the Pirates have stretched it out here a little bit. Bobcats have only scored 5 here in the period. Scored only 12 here in the half, so had a difficult time scoring. Morris just inside the three-point arc off the heel of the basket. And it's picked up by Binger-Oney out near the center line. There's Morris cutting down the right side. He and Big Soldier's got quite a battle going on, and he knocked it in there for 2.
Yeah, he kind of used his body to give him a little space there.
And there's a shot no good by Tevin Mack. Bobcats come away with it. 2:44 to play. Ingram left side now to Morris, penetrates in the paint, lost handle of the ball. Might have been a walk there, but
I don't know
lays
that
it in.
anybody knocked it out. He just kind of lost control and kept dribbling. So
40-30 all of a sudden. So they're making it interesting. Big Soldier into the front court. Right side to pass into the paint to McClure is tapped away, but the Pirates get away with it. Yeah. Titan Thompson pass was batted away, but somehow they retrieved it. Now Thompson has it along the baseline with 2:09 to play to McClure at the free throw line. Back to Thompson. Baseline tray, no good. And McClure goes over the back of the wall to get the rebound. And the Pirates will maintain possession. If they could have got that rebound, things might have got a little interesting. Ryan Hart is going to be fouled by Hunter Allen. Quite a dribbling exhibition there.
Allen's third foul, and it'll be a 1-and-1. 7th team foul.
Hart will be at the line for the 1 in the bonus. 1:51 to play in the contest. Ryan Hart
has 13 on the night so far. There's 14.
Made it look easy. Nice rotation on it. Swished it right in. I'd like to thank the Apache Farmers Co-op, State Senator Darcy Eck, and Charles Allen Ford for sponsoring this week as he makes both free throws. Back to a 12-point lead for the Pirates. Morris with it. Big Soldier all over him in the corner. Hunter Allen's three-pointer won't go. And a rebound by McClure. And Hart brings it into the front court, and that's a carry. Yeah.
Okay, start saying that wasn't a foul.
Yeah, that's a good call. They've spotted that a lot tonight. That was a good, no doubt about it. 1:32 to play in the ball game. Binger-Oney with a basketball. Morris has it, crossing into the front court. Over to Ingram. To Carter Taylor, right side. Wall. To Morris, shot off the glass, won't go. Ingram with a rebound. Over to Hunter Allen, drives on Tevin Mack, shot no good, too hard off the glass, and Big Soldier with a rebound. And he's going to take it down the other end. And he passes it right to number 1, Hunter Allen for the Bobcats. Up ahead to Morris. Finger roll is good. 42-32.
12 for the game.
53 seconds to play. Morris going against Mack near the center line. There's a pass intercepted by Hunter Allen. He's going to lay it in for 2, and just like that, it's an 8-point ball game. 42-34 with 40 seconds to play. And there's a foul to Hunter Allen from behind.
Almost had another turnover. That's Allen's fourth, and we'll be shooting 1-1 again.
Well, it's you got to give it to the Bobcats. They didn't just go slowly into the night here.
And actually, they're not done yet.
That's
I mean,
right.
8 points in 36 seconds. It's
missed some free throws here. It could get interesting. Tevin Mack will be shooting one in the bonus. And he made it. 9-point ball game. Going to be pretty hard to make up 3 or 4 possessions here in 36 seconds, but you never know.
They're going to need some help.
Yeah. He makes them both. 44-34, and they're going to have a turnover. Well, not near a turnover.
That was good recovery.
Yeah, it was. Ingram all the way down to Morris on the trailer, and he's going to be fouled on the shot with 27 seconds to play. One thing about it, this ball game was it kind of got big spread, and all of a sudden now all the fans are getting pretty charged up here.
Yeah, they're not leaving. Going to stay for the end of it.
Morris will be shooting 2 here. And first free throw is good.
Yep, that's his 13th point.
27 seconds to play. 9-point advantage for the Pirates. Make it still 9. He missed it. Big Soldier with a rebound, and he's going to be fouled from behind. And we'll walk to the other end and shoot one in the bonus. Morris picked up the foul.
And we'll walk very slowly to the other end.
You noticed that too, did you?
they got nowhere to be.
They don't know. They don't know that we've been here since 3:30.
Nor do they care.
Big Soldier's free throw, but he got it right back.
Oh, how does that happen?
My land. Nobody down there to rebound. It goes right back to the shooter. And the ball goes out of bounds with 19 seconds to play, and it'll stay with the Pirates. Into Tevin Mack. Hunter Allen poking at it. And Mack behind the back dribble, 13 seconds. He'll dribble in to lay up good. 10 seconds. And Morris drives down the sideline. They spin move, shot off the glass and good with 1 second. And that'll be your final score. The Cyril Pirates 46 and the Binger-Oney Bobcats 37. So congratulations to the Pirates as they will advance to the semifinal game Friday night as they have defeated Binger-Oney 46-37. It's time now for our post-game report brought to you by First National Bank of Cyril and the Legacy Bank of Binger. Post-game report brought to you by Kim Kroll. Kim?
All right. For Cyril, scoring column, Hayden, Big Soldier with 13 points. He was 5 out of 12 shooting, 2 out of 8 2-pointers, 3 out of 4 3-pointers, 0 for 1 from the line. Clay McClure had 4 points on 2 out of 2 shooting, both of them 2-point attempts. Tevin Mack with 8. He was 2 out of 11 shooting, 2 out of 10 on 2-pointers, 0 for 1 on 3s, but 4 out of 4 from the line. Titan Thompson had 4 points on 1 out of 3 shooting, all 3-point efforts, and 1 out of 2 from the line. Ryan Hart with 15. He was 4 out of 9, 2 out of 3 on 2s, 2 out of 6 on 3s, and 5 out of 6 from the free throw line. Peyton Ash had 2 points on 1 out of 2 shooting. Cyril shot 38% from the field, 15 out of 40. 2-pointers, they were 9 out of 25 for 36%. 3-pointers, 6 out of 15 for 40%. Free throws, 10 out of 13 for 77%. They had 14 fouls. I don't think you're supposed to shoot better on 3s than you do 2s, but I've seen it happen several times here.
Yeah.
For Binger-Oney, Hunter Allen with 5 points, 2 out of 5 shooting, 1 out of 2 on 2s, 1 out of 3 on 3s, and 0 for 2 free throws. Carter Taylor had 3 points on 1 out of 6 shooting, 0 for 1 on 2s, and 1 for 5 on 3s. Shelby Gregory had 3 points, 1 out of 3 shooting, 0 for 1 on 2s, and 1 out of 2 on 3-point attempts. Cody Craddock had 6 points. He was 3 of 8 from the field, all 2-point attempts, 0 for 1 from the line. Tanner Ingram with 5 points, 2 out of 4 shooting, 1 out of 2 on 2s, and 1 out of 2 on 3s. And Josh Morris had 15 points, 7 out of 17 shooting, all 2-point 7 out of 17. Yeah, 7 out of 15 on 2 points, 0 for 2 on 3-pointers, and 1 out of 2 free throws. Binger-Oney shot 33% from the field, 16 out of 49. 2-pointers, they were 12 out of 29 for 42%. 3-pointers, just 4 out of 20 for 20%. And free throws, even worse, 1 out of 5. And they had 16 personal fouls. So not a great shooting night for either team. I mean, Cyril shoots 38%. Binger shoots 33%. And just kind of a struggle. But I think probably played to Binger's advantage, the pace of the game.
Yep.
But they just didn't make enough shots.
Right.
So anyway, entertaining game. Congratulations, Cyril. They pull out the win 46-37 to move on to a Friday night at 8:30 game against Carnegie.
All right. Thank you very much, Kim. Great job as always. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast today, folks. We won't be here tomorrow evening. Our next broadcast will be Thursday afternoon at 4 o'clock. We'll be here for the Cement girls and Apache girls, and that will be followed by Hinton and Fort Cobb-Broxton. And then the girls' semifinal action Thursday night. We'll have Lookeba-Sickles and Carnegie girls at 7, and the Binger-Oney girls and the Cyril girls at 8:30 Thursday night. So I guess that about wraps it up here from Anadarko on Thursday night.
We're not here tomorrow, so just take a chance right now to say happy birthday to my sons tomorrow.
There you go.
They're big birthday for them, so I guess they're all big now. One of them, Brad said today, he's thinking about quit having them. So
yeah, there you go. Well, he's not that
anyway,
old.
hope they have a good day. We'll try to see them sometime tomorrow. Enjoyed it tonight.
I did too. Good job as always. Time just flew by, it seemed like. So hope everybody enjoyed the broadcast. We're thanks to Pierre back at the station. He did a great job doing the engineering work. We appreciate him. And for Kim Kroll, I'm Don